from under the damn car seat. Say, come on in. Oh, shit. Child. Try to get this other phone under here. Child. Come on in, man. Bring y'all motherfucking asses in, G. Say, let's ride. Come on in, man. We free. See, I wasn't on for no double tonight. But, turn the car on. Turn his Bluetooth off. Oh, okay, it's already off. Okay, we got the phone on the charger. Say, we in the game now. Lock the door. You dig? So let's see where we at with it. Connie and this motherfucker. I'm going up everywhere, y'all. I'm jumping. So we got Just Keisha. We got Desiree motherfucking Taylor in this joint. Hopper Roscoe. What's up? Palace Queen. Gio Pereira. Yeah. Virtual Vibes. What it do, man? KCB. Outlaw Tree Bark. We got Regina Oliver in this joint. Latasha Gamble. Patrick Love. What's up? Jessica J. Y'all say, she making money off of me. She making money off of me. Is that right? You lie about everything, bitch. Let me finish my roll call. Because when you know it's T when you see them two fingers touching. Bitch, you a liar. Bitch, you try to do everything black women do. That's what you do. But you can never. You even try to tell me I'm not black enough. How is you cool? Anyway, y'all. Woo, I was burning up. I was on fire. I was on fire. Let me go on in here. Let me go and put it on subscribers mode only. We ain't got time for the bullshit now. We about to talk some shit, and I'll be god motherfucking damn if a motherfucker fuck with me now. I swear to God, I'm not fucking around. I'm ready to go out to motherfucking wherever this bitch at an HC vac machine and knock this whole fucking head off her motherfucking shoulders, old bald head bitch. Motherfucker, that's why your hair can't grow. That nappy, ugly, bald bitch. I don't even know the subscribers. Did it come on? Shit, just lie about it. I don't even know if the motherfucking shit came on. Do it say subscribers or not? I might have to do it from this phone. I don't know why I be doing that shit now, Connie. Like, I can't do shit. Like, the shit's stupid. Like, I'll try to do the shit. Luckily, I got this other fucking phone. YouTube has really been fucking with me lately. For real. I'll try to do whatever I'm trying to do, and I'm not able to do it. You dig? So, we got Purple Sky. We got Maria Brown. We got, Messy Missy in this mug. Okay? We got Mama Llama. Let me go to my motherfucking page, G. It's a damn shame I gotta even do this shit. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta go on the other phone. This is what I got. This is what I go through, y'all. Just so you know. Gotta go to hit live. Here it go right here. Then I gotta go here on this phone. It wanna show commercials and shit. Bitch. I'm gonna tell everybody thank y'all in the motherfucking second, G. So here we are right here. So I gotta do it like this. This is what I've been having to do, Connie, right here. Virtual Vibes, check it. I gotta come out of here on my own shit for it to even do what it's supposed to do. Then I put it on the subscribers. Like, as if I didn't do that on my real fucking phone already. The fuck? It's on my phone, literally. Matter of fact, look, that's all right. Fuck it. Just whatever. Now it's on motherfucking subscribers mode. You did. Whatever, man. Let me finish fucking roll call. Hey, Latasha Gamble. So we got it in here. We got Annie Wilrazi, something like that. Jen 63. You did 80. You say you went through some red lights to get here quickly. Hey, man, I ran through some motherfucking crackheads to get here quickly. And you know you can't beat no crackhead, G. You ain't catching no crackhead, man. So check it. We got Sandy Estes, Rodriguez, Elliott. We got motherfucking Purple Sky 82. You dig? Dripple God. Jen Morgan. We got Mom to Sadie Lynn. What it do? Hawaiian Eye and this bitch. Glam Glam TV. Taylor May. What's up, man? Look, Linda Estes. MJ Mac, man. ELC. What it do, man? Charity Moniz. Y'all hit the thumbs up. You know what it is. Missy Ray. You dig? Thank you. Is that true crime? I gotta wait till I get to it though, y'all. Sean Dak, what it do, man? Um, Tanya Reed, what's going down? It's a lot of shit going down, honey. Lakita Pinnell, you know what I mean? Put the thumbs up for me, y'all. 155 motherfuckers in this room, G. Let's go ahead and get it, man. Keisha Lewis, say you found me good. I mean, I might have been a little lost, so I'm glad you found me. China Jeff, what's good, man? Bonnie Hot, Lil Birdie, what's up, man? Man, look, it's your birthday when you get home. Well, it's my birthday when you get home. Take a shot for me. Shit. It's your birthday for real. Happy birthday, motherfucking Keisha. Just Keisha. Everybody drop some hearts for motherfucking Blue Keisha or some balloons or birthdays or something. Just lie about it. Drop a whole baby. Fuck it. Everybody have babies this year. Congratulations. But no, happy motherfucking birthday to you, motherfucker. You already know I fuck with you. I rock with you heavy. So we got Sissy Outlaws. What it do, G? I know I said Missy. We got Samantha Vasquez. What's up? News about news in this bitch. Is it on top? Dang, okay, just lie about it. Kimberly Young, what up? Sapphire, what's up, man? We need some Folgers. I had some earlier. You know, Love Crazy. What it do, G? Say you in here like swimwear. Tiffany Marie, what's up? Hey, G, I just did a whole little bullshit on motherfucking Whitney. You did the other day. You might have missed that one, Tiffany Marie. If you is, catch up with it, man. You know, there ain't nothing to it, goddamn, but to do it. Kelly Stoner, what's up? Yeah, check it out, man. I'm sick of the bull. Look, ooh, bitch. You lucky, bitch. I'm ready to ride. Ho, you could never have been here, right? Woo, you lie so much. You lie so much. You lie so much. Anyway, so where we at? What the fuck? What's going on? Kimberly Young, Tequila Chronicles, what's up? Miss Money, thank you for the GG. I appreciate that. GGO2, what it do? Sandy Estes 1963. Rachel, Derek, you say, hey, blessings from Australia. Okay, I appreciate that. Spicy V909, what up, though, man? Hey, look, G, only me. Thanks for the 100, man. Tamara Sage, what's up? Christine, you say you're here listening and study and bend over. Oh, I'll probably hurl over. This bullshit done pissed me off. Yeah, did. Regina Oliver, thank you so much for that 100. Sherry Beth, TV always acknowledge us supporters. You know, we in roll call. The bitch try to steal my flow. Ho, you weren't even speaking to your people. All you do is lie to them. All you do is waste fucking time, bitch. All you do is exist, ho. And I wish you didn't. I do. Sick of your boo. I'm sick of your ugly bald head. I'm sick of your freaky, creepy ass. I'm just really tired of you. Damn. CP Entertainment, thank you so much for that motherfucking basketball, G. Colette wishes if anyone sees my arts, I lost it about 15 years ago. Reward for any information on this return. I can't. Renee Brown, what's going on, man? You say, look, G, it's a lot going on, but we about to debunk this shit. You shared me out. Hey, listen, y'all. Share me out right quick on y'all Facebook while I'm doing roll call, y'all. Go ahead, just click the shit. You ain't even got to put a title with it. Flip it to your motherfucking Facebook. They're trying to shadow ban me low-key, y'all, you know. A lot of people ain't getting the notifications. A lot of bullshit, you know, but it is what the fuck it is. You know, shit like that. And she lied saying she only said pasty when she said how y'all. Woo! Okay. Let me slow down. Ooh, yeah. Let me slow down, man. I almost motherfucking lost it. Tracy. Zone to Zone. Say, hey, I'm motherfucking lit, Smokey the Bear, looking for my ass, but I'm wearing scrubs, ho, so you know you're a nurse. Dreams are motherfucking, you know, Chanel's crazy as hell, y'all. Y'all pay her no mind. Chanel's slow too. You know, she'll be back over here tonight in the crew, you know, kicking and chopping it up. Fuck that. You know, I might block her ass tonight for the fuck of it. Who cares? She harmless. She's slow. All these bitches be slow. It's okay. Hopes Roscoe, thanks for that, honey. Okay. You had some personal medical stuff. Okay, no worries about that, Tiffany Marie. I just was letting you know that you got a replay you could catch. That's all. Vera Guerrero, what's going on? Roberta, damn it. What's up? Uh say and Tibby, don't do me talking about drop babies because I got 9. Okay, well, we're gonna drop some puppies for you then, just Keisha. Not even puppies, matter of fact, kittens. Forget, we're gonna drop some kittens, okay? Everybody drop a motherfucking cat for Ben. Drop a black ass cat for just Keisha since you don't want no motherfucking baby. Okay? And you look damn good to have 9 motherfucking kids. Let me say that, G. You don't look like no dying dead dog. Okay? Okay, hold on. Let me get this picture. Wait. I want to make sure I had that picture. Doodoo Pants, did I say hi to you? If I didn't, just lie about it. Shit. Judy Campbell, what's going on, man? I'm so sick of these people, man. I swear to God. Oh, Tiffany Marie, welcome to the motherfucking True Rebel, G. I've been all over going up and down, y'all. Don't take it personal. Samantha Vasquez, you sent the floating hard, appreciate that. Where we at with it, man? Missy said she fell off the bus. Well, brush your knees and get up and keep it moving. Linda Estes, thank you so much for the party hat, okay? Did I say Kimberly Young? I think I did. Vanessa Wood, all right. Damn it, Tracy, thanks for the clutch. Okay, when I'm not making money off of May, Red Hearts, if y'all think I'm making money off of May. Or Blue Hearts, if you wish he die. And White Hearts, if I'm a boss ass bitch that I just make my own motherfucking money. You can vote twice. Okay? Mary V, I don't remember the score, so just make up anything. Hey, listen, Renee Brown, you said I have caught May talking like you at times. May so jealous of you. You ain't got it like me, May. You ain't a nigga, number one. You ain't got no Spanish. When I say Spanish, I don't mean Spaniards from Europe. You don't have Latino blood in you. You don't have indigenous blood in you. And you damn sure don't have nigger blood in you. Okay? Serotonin. Check it out, man. Hey, Nelly, you know you slow. You ain't got to feel no type of way. You know goddamn well you slow, G. It's all good. You slow, G. You proved that. You a coon. But it's okay. You a coon. You was raised by a white woman. Just blame that. Fuck it. You a coon. Okay, so, you did. Rachel Derrick, thank you for that fucking super chat. Say I love how you keeps it real. Always 100. I don't know shit else, G. All that lying and kid. I'm off work now, bitch. What's good? West Coast Jen, Shelly Benny. Kelly Knock, what's going on, G? Where we at, man? You had a video of Breakfast Boss. And you forgot to show it. Show it tomorrow, Connie, because I'm interested in seeing what the fuck going on with his freaky, creepy ass. Okay? This whole operation. See what I'm saying? But they know not to get them white girls. That white woman, Kim, she knew. She know the game, too. See, and she's still around, y'all. Look at her page. Just look at that and then click the link. Take you right on to her page now. She speaks about how white women are very dangerous. How they will get your ass set up, or how they lure your ass to them fucking parties and your ass don't make it home. She's not one to throw a rock and hide her hand. She keeps it real, okay? She's as a white woman from her perspective, and she know what it is, because honestly, she know how historical context of America and how in which it was built. She understands that at the end of the day, you could try to work hard as a black motherfucker right now to this day. This world is still ran by who the fuck invaded it. The white people and the white supremacy and the whole bullshit that come with that, honey. The laws in which were made to keep us away, keep us down. It was a law against Negroes to learn how to read. Do that not tell y'all something? Who was running the show? who was controlling shit? Who was able to pull your ass over for sitting down reading a book? Who was able to unalive your people for teaching you how to read? Who was able to burn crosses and burn down your houses in the same senses? Because you were reading a book or you were trying to read. Who threw rocks and shit and spit at kids and hit them in the head with fucking billy clubs and shit because they was allowed to finally enter the motherfucking school? Okay. Kathleen Hungerford, what's going on, G? Evelyn 420, what to do? You dig? We got Sherry Beth. We not bullshitting over here, y'all. Denia Brienne, we not here to bullshit, and I'm not gonna bullshit with y'all. You understand? Y'all want some motherfucking shit sugar coated? Go to the fucking candy store. You dig? I'm gonna give it to y'all real and raw because that's the way that's who I am. So you don't like it? I don't give a fuck. I'm not a Facebook status. I'm not here to be liked. Okay? So Sissy Garcia, did I say hi to you? Okay, Rodriguez Elliott, thank you so much for them hundreds that you're throwing out there. Teresa Bedelia, okay, what it do? I think it's just insane, and it's a really, you know what I'm saying? So look, let me pin that dreams. Everybody read Dreams Are Real 42. Motherfucking comment. Calf Knock, thank you for the thumbs up. You did. Judy Campbell, thanks for the 100. Roberta, damn it. I think I said hi to you. Judy Campbell, thanks for the other 100. You sent a couple, but I appreciate that. You dig? Let's see where we at, man. See, new 5150. You dig? All that shit. The bitch was all that shit she was saying about me. Half breed, this, that. That is not showing love to a black nation. And they telling you that's racist. Don't do that. Don't say that. They trying to help this dumb bitch. Like, stop saying that. Did I say outlaw tree bark? They trying to help this bitch. I don't care. She's a half breed. Damn, bitch. Look, bitch. Yo. Okay, let's just, Mama Llama, thank you for the party hat. Okay? Then Baby tries that narrative that you don't like white women and are racist towards them. It's called history and facts. Not opinions, bitch! She said what the fuck she said. Connie, you better speak that motherfucker shit, man. Amy Goodman, what's going on? She said what the fuck she said. It's motherfucking true. Kelly Washington Buchanan, what's up? Here is the motherfucking truth, y'all. Here is the motherfucking truth, y'all. Let's read it again. And then maybe it tries that narrative that I don't like white women. Me, right? Okay. And I am racist towards them. It's called history, not facts. I would have to agree with that. I would have to definitely agree with that. Okay. And Jill Pereira, you're right. We don't discriminate over here. If you slow or ugly or dumb, we will accept you. We will accept you. We will tell you what it is. Chanel, you're slow and you're dumb. It's okay. Just be dumb. Be proud. Be proud of being the dumb motherfucker that you are. That's it. That's all. Just understand what it is. You dumb. I mean, you're choosing to be dumb, and that's just that. Okay? It is what it is. Cry somewhere else, baby. Go on back over there. Call her ugly ass up. The bitch that say she ain't, look, y'all. Look, bitch. Number 1, 2, and 3. This ugly dog-looking bitch is a dead-ass hoe. Look like a rolled up fucking dick. Jerry! So, let me explain something. I know you was over there trying, Connie. Let me break it down. Let me break it down for a second. Y'all. Say, come on in, y'all. Say, come on in. Okay? Check this out. Yeah, Connie. They all call French braids. All my white friends in here, since I hate y'all, right? I'm racist against y'all, right? Okay. Let me educate y'all. Anything that you braid plaited to the scalp would be, by definition, French braids. There's also braids that look, they're inside out. of the French braid. Instead of it being on the outside, it looks like they're kind of inside. Those are called fish braids. A lot of white women wear those typically. Bet you country girls, you see them all the time with their little French braid to be inside. You be like, where's the braid? It's not like hard right there. But they'll have them like loose laying and stuff like that. Shelly, thank you for that floating hard. You did good though, Connie. You and like you said, you wore braids, the actual, they call them Dutch braids, it's like two of them. But they're still nonetheless, if depending on if they're on the outside, French braids, okay? And then, however, they're to the scalp, okay? Okay, so when we have a white bitch, a hoe that called me pasty, then called me every motherfucking thing, but other than what the fuck I am. But at the meanwhile, and at the same time, ain't did shit but discriminate and motherfucking terrorize and exploit my motherfucking people, my bloodline. You understand? See, the difference of her trashy ass bloodline, they come from fucking sticks and fucking dicks. They fuck each other. They hook up their cable with wire fucking hangers and goddamn shower curtains and shit. You understand? So here's the deal, G. The motherfucking bitch say a black woman took her time to sit me down. And what the fuck did you learn? Not a motherfucking thing, bitch. Cause you ain't never stopped cosplaying. You ain't never stopped being that red fucking neck, the whole ass honky that the fuck you was born to be, bitch. Ain't no fucking Miss Peaches. Let that motherfucking shit go, ho. Bitch, I swear to motherfucking God, if I was anywhere fucking near you, bitch, I'd have slapped some fucking sense into your bitch ass. Fuck a Miss Peaches, bitch. You can't make up your motherfucking mind if the ugly bitch raised you from 3 months to motherfucking 6 years now. Bitch, you said 3 months to 6 months. You didn't even know how old she was, how old you heard about Miss Peaches. This, that. You had a motherfucking black bitch, a woman like that, so allegedly teach you a fucking thing. So by 6 years old, you knew all about putting rice in your motherfucking head, but you ain't know calling black people niggas was offended. Bitch, if you Google the shit, just say that. Bitch, what you did was what you always do. Ugly bitch, you always Googling some fucking shit. When the motherfucking hoe said, don't feed my baby McDonald's nuggets. You know what you did? I'm going to show you what you did. When somebody tells you right or tells you any fucking thing, because the slave master ass bitch that you is, you don't want to be told nothing. Especially by a nigga. Especially by a nigga. It's offensive to you. Because you look Pastor Freya. G. Hey, G. Hey, look, G. Pastor Freya. Come on in. Jill, Amy Goodman. Whew. Thank you for the motherfucking super chat. I'm trying to calm down. You said she tried it, but I am a graduate of Tibby's Learning School, and I know better. Go to hell, Lester. Go to hell, bitch. I swear to God. This is what you did. When that girl said, this is how much you respect black women. This is how much you love black women. This is how much you cherish the nigga community. This is how much you do. Okay, hold on. This is you, bitch. You can't just take a motherfucker word for it and say, I don't want my child eating that, could you, here we go. This is what you did. You sent her this instead. McDonald's chicken nuggets is not typically considered a healthy food, as they are fried in oil, high in sodium, and processed. So I don't really know what definition you sent her. But anyway, this really says it's not good. Despite being made with white meat chicken. Oh, that was what your dumb ass gathered. So never mind the fact that they just said, oh, let me put it for babies. Let me put it for, he was what, 10 months old at the time? So let's make sure we type in for a 10-month-old. Hold on. This is what you did, you sick son of a bitch. So let's see. We'll even put a 1-year-old. There we go. We'll help you with your lie, bitch. We'll help you with your lie. So, okay, wait. Let's go to all. Okay. So, McNuggets. Donald's is not considered a healthy, nutrient-dense food for a 1-year-old, as they are high in sodium and unhealthy fats and heavily processed. While not harmful as an occasional one-time treat or convenience meal, regular consumption should be avoided to prevent setting unhealthy eating habits, and ensure proper nutrition. Here's all the bad things. Nuggets contain high levels of fat and salt, which are not ideal for a toddler's baby. Okay, a toddler's diet. Nutritional value. They are low in high quality nutrients needed for a 1-year-old. And I'm giving it one. He was 10 months. Rapid growth and brain development. Wow. And can displace healthier essential foods. Additives. Some reports note that the presence of preservatives such as PBHQ, which can be considered a concern for young children, as discussed in the Autism Oasis. So you must have took it. So this is what you do. This is what you took it upon yourself, which I really believe you went with the original definition. Let me take off the 1-year-old, because what you said was it's actually white meat. So we're going to go back with the original definition, because that right there would have told me, yeah, it's not good. So what you did was sent her this. Probably took off the fucking search bar so she don't have to see how dumb you is. And said, and probably moved this up, who knows, and said it's made with white meat. While a 10-piece offers a decent amount of protein, it also provides high fat and sodium, contributing significantly to David. Okay, look, it don't take a rocket scientist. Okay, let's turn this around. My bad, y'all. Shrink that out. Okay, so number one. Okay. Let's think about. Oh, she sent her the one about white meat. Okay, so that's what it was then, Connie. Okay, cool. So, bitch. Whew, let me catch my breath, y'all. I couldn't get out that motherfucking job fast enough. Roberta, damn it, thank you for the motherfucking floating hard. Okay. Let me, here, this is what you do, bitch, when it comes to black people. You tried to tear me down, bitch. You tried to tell me I wasn't a fucking registered nurse, bitch. You tried to tell me I live in low income, bitch. You tried to make me out to be a hoe like you, bitch. You tried to thought that my daughter wasn't about shit, hoe, and she's shitting on your whole motherfucking house all by her fucking self, bitch. While Tati over there ain't even got the Walmart job no more. We already know what it is. Bitch was only collecting fucking receipts. Damn, bitch. Y'all kept the job long enough so you could get a couple of deductions and taxes taken out so you could claim baby P losing the fucking competition ass, huh? Yeah? That what you was doing? Hey, Barbara. Halterman. Thank you for the motherfucking hundreds, G. I appreciate all of them, man. So let me break it down, man. You know, I'm really pissed off, man. I'm so motherfucking mad, G, because you were literally just talking shit about my ethnicity. You have been attacking my nationality. Even my male is Mexican and white. Her father, the daddy, bitch, and usually, and let me tell you something, man. As a white bitch, let me educate all y'all. As a white bitch, you don't get to enforce the 1% rule. Little fun fact here. You want to bring up the fact of a 1% fucking rule? You slave master ass, honky ass bitch. Who are you? Bitch, what the fuck? How How in one breath are you fucking saying I love black women and don't y'all's crazy that y'all don't understand that I wasn't raised, bitch. You was raised out of sticks and twigs, bitch. Dicks and twigs, bitch, and flipping tricks. That's all you was raised out of. And fucking your family. Period. You can't teach a black motherfucker how to fucking shit go, bitch. And then you gonna say black people are not liked by white or black people. What dicks have you been sucking lately, bitch? It's going right out your ass, bitch. It ain't going. What? Bitch, you driving me motherfucking crazy, hoe. Bitch, why the fuck did you get this dumbass? Yeah, and black and white people don't like me. So I guess that's where we even. May, you are white, bitch. Roberta, thank you for the thumbs up, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm getting to be a little and a lot upset. Okay? I'm beginning to be a little and a lot upset. Okay? Huh? Ooh. Let me, please. So, you ignorant. I gotta walk around. Let's walk around the parking lot. I gotta walk around the parking lot. Cause I feel like fighting, G, y'all. I feel like fighting, man. The car's all right, sitting right there, G. You know, the one that got repoed, G. I have a major problem with dumbass motherfuckers like you. How in the fuck you was just attacking my motherfucking ethnicity? You understand? You was just telling me I'm a pasty bitch. Oh, I got my weapon on me every time, baby. Khalid, thank you. Every time. Motherfucker gonna be dead fucking with me. On arrival. CP Entertainment is what it do, G. Say I thought she was gonna do therapy. Did I miss something? Did she graduate again? We didn't know. Yeah, therapy on sucking dick. That's it. And trying to get that nigga to be her next content. And shit like that. Listen, y'all. Okay? This is the fucking deal. You don't get to live as a black people. Bitch, you're not a fucking member. You're not a fucking member. You'll never be a fucking member. You suck and fuck black dick. That is it. You lick and do other freaky shit to black kids and motherfucking women. That is it. That didn't make you. I wouldn't give a fuck if you threw them bitches out your neck, ho. You saying that you pushed some black kids out of you meant what? That's because that was a result of having black dick in you, ho. The only reason, bitch, you were obsessed with calling me mixed. Now you want to act like we was calling your kids mixed? I always looked at them juju fungus face bitches like, this what you call mixed? Man, look. If this is what mixed is, it should have stopped after Jill kids. Like I motherfucking said. Cause them bitches look like Terminators, T2, and water bug buffaloes. G. Bitch, I'll knock your motherfucker. Bitch, I'm on my mind. Beat your motherfucking ass, mate. I swear to God, G. I swear to motherfucking God, G. G, I swear to motherfucking God, G. I swear to motherfucking God, G. I swear to God, G. G, number one. You set your deep fried sea fish dick face ass over there, G. Acting like you don't know what the fuck going on just so you can be right, you gonna develop another lie. Miss Peaches had me. Miss Peaches. What? Let me show you what you did. Bitch, I swear to God, G. I'm ready to fight, man. I swear to God. On the guys, G. I'm ready to motherfucking fight, man. On the guys, G. I'm ready to motherfucking fight, G. Nancy Vittori. On the guys, G. I'm ready to motherfucking fight. Look. You gonna sit your ass there, bitch. You ugly ass dick. Matter of fact, somebody send me the... matter of fact, I know what to do. I try one better. Let me remind you of what you said to me. Let me remind you of how you attacked me. And people were telling you that is not what you say, man. You already knew it anyway. You didn't give a fuck. You said, I don't give a fuck. They said it's racist. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't do it, G. Don't keep on going with it, man. Don't keep on going with it, bitch. Well, you said, I don't give a fuck. She's a pasty ass half-breed. Now, see, niggas like that, they'll get their head blowed off because of you. You see? Look, G, Sissy Garcia, thank you for the super chat, G. Say, love my two favorite real nurses. They save lives. They don't run to get herpes. How was it, Nelly? You sounded pathetic over there. You don't belong here. And at any point, moderators, y'all know what to do. For anybody, what to do, controller? For anybody that is fucking distracting, anybody that ain't on the type of fucking time that we own, if anybody is out of fucking line and ain't motherfucking, you dig, doing anything disrespectful, moderators, y'all know what the fuck to do. So, period. If motherfucker don't like it, I don't give a fuck. Okay? Just throwing that out there now. Just throwing that out there now. So if you're in here doing dumb shit, if you're saying dumb shit, and thank you for that motherfucking shit again, sissy. You're getting the fuck out. And I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, y'all can eat up Nelly. She funny. But if you get too motherfucking crazy, you got to ride up out of here, man. So, CP Entertainments, thank you for that motherfucking honey, man. Here's the deal. You set your ass down. Let me pull up this shit, G. Call me. Hey, ain't no motherfucking bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass again. Hold on. Them little niggas better keep on walking before I blow their back out. Look, G. Not the way they would want to do it. Pat the Fred. What you say, G? You say, G? What you say, G? Huh? You say, ain't no Miss motherfucking people, bitch. G. Bitch, ain't no motherfucking Miss Peaches, bitch. Dumbass hoe. Ain't no motherfucking Miss Peaches, bitch. Dumbass. Dumbass. You feel me? That shit, man. Motherfucking bitch. Like I was saying, Mel's father is full blown, okay? Mexican, right? Full blown. You know? Not just he one of the Mexican members. You dig? Vatos Locos. Got the rap game in a choco. You dig? What's up, Taylor May? Look, G. So check it. Her mama white. May told her, you a white woman, just like me. You white. Mel, like I'm motherfucking Mexican white. But she her culturally, she's Mexican. She, all her husband Mexican, even though she's mixed, because she ain't never denied it. But, if you ask me, she a motherfucking Mexican woman. A Mexican-American motherfucking woman. What to do sucks to be you. So, here's the deal. She was telling her, like, I don't give a fuck. Look, your mama white, right? Your mama white, right? So you white. Is that right? Is that how the formula goes? Is that how the motherfucking formula go, bitch? Because last time I checked, your ugly, nappy-headed, bitch-ass, sissy fucking Daniel-ass son and daughter Okay? Is motherfucking Mama White too. I know you thought that you wasn't, but I'm here to remind you, bitch. So, your son, who hair shoot up like a motherfucking goddamn original Africa. I am so happy to be here, ass looking motherfucker, right? Because he don't look at all, at whatever mix is supposed to be. Whatever. You know, Nelly, Chanel rather, I don't want to hear your motherfucking mouth about you saying you mixed another motherfucking time, bitch. Because guess what? Ain't nobody confused about what the fuck you are, who the fuck you came from, or any motherfucking thing else. Okay? We don't care. Save the motherfucking bullshit for another motherfucking day. Cause motherfucker, you're a black motherfucker. That's it, that's all. So is myself. But goddamn, bitch, hell, you know? Look, let me find the motherfucking picture of this voodoo doll looking motherfucker, G. Let me find it. Let me find this motherfucking picture of this voodoo doll looking motherfucker, y'all, okay? So, you're not gonna play with us, but we ain't gonna motherfucking play with you, G. Okay? This shit done pissed me the fuck off so motherfucking bad, G. We had to go through this shit through Black History Month, which we don't even give a fuck about for real, because we black 365 motherfucking days. We don't need white motherfuckers telling us, bitch, instead of paying you, here's a fucking 28 days so we can further insult y'all. Look, bitch. Couch potato. Look, G. Here's the deal. Anytime somebody brings up a fucking point, bitch, you gotta lie about something to make your story to be true. Y'all don't see this shit? And Chanel, for your goofy ass to continue to sit over there, you don't see this shit? She making up this shit as she go? Here's the deal. Look at this ugly ass bitch right here. That is one ugly motherfucker. If this is what white and black gets y'all from now on, after Jill kids, don't do it no more. Don't do it no more. Don't do it no more. Don't do it no motherfucking more. This motherfucker hair nappier than any African motherfucker I have met. He ain't cute. He ugly. He got a booty chin. And there's his motherfucking mama. You didn't try to do black style since this lady set you down? This whole setup here, you know, black women created this whole style right here. This whole style, bitch, you've been always trying to be black. Always, bitch. And you will always look like a fucking disaster that you are, bitch. You hillbilly honky bitch. Now, let me show y'all where the style and how us black people. Oops, did I do that? I thought a black bitch set you down and told you you didn't have as much hair around your scalp as this one. That's all. You didn't have as much hair around your head to get this many motherfucking braids, bitch. They'd have been on the floor. So here we go. The whole bohemian style. Hey, Lady Reese. Hey, Lady Reese G, this bitch say, I ain't never tried to, since I found out this black woman took her time, y'all, and sat, thank you for that 100, Lady Reese, sat me down, G, and said, you know, don't do this and don't do that. Don't, because braids are this. What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? When you was out there with Shay, you still tried to have some black looking braids. You had a zigzag fucking part, bitch. White women, look, we don't have to answer. It's rhetorical, really. But just for argument's sake. White women, when y'all get y'all hair braided, do y'all be like, give me the bohemian twist really tight to the scalp, use jam products or holding edge control. Throw me some fucking baby bangs, edges. Also, hold on, let me not, okay? Let me not just focus there, okay? Why would we do that? We're not gonna just focus there, okay? So, here's the deal. Look, this style here, number one, okay? As a matter of fact, I could even bring up a picture of Tracy with her hair in a similar style. This is straight up black women hairstyles, y'all. In other words, it's the difference of kind of like when you go to a barber shop, right? Y'all know, let's just bring up an example here, y'all, for example, right? When you bring up, look, let me pay. So, I'm ready to fight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready to fight, man. Let me check my motherfucking messages, G. See, I don't got Messenger on this phone. The great part is I can I go to Facebook and then I gotta go to the actual. Oh fuck, I can't even get in there. That's alright. We couldn't log you in. That's fine. Who give a fuck? I'm finna go here. Hold on. So, okay, thank you, Lisa. Missy. Check this. You set your carpenter fucking Roach Motel face having ass up there and lied. And you got Mary, bitch. I'm finna get your ass, Mary. I swear to God, bitch. You already know I inboxed you. You were scared. You remember that? When I inboxed you, Mary? I said, you said you was gonna unalive me, right? That what you said, right? Huh? Oh my God, I didn't even know who you were. No, bitch, I ain't trying to be your motherfucking friend. What's up, ho? Is you cool? She said, you just want to go back and forth. I'm not gonna do this with you. And then she blocked me. You hoes ain't shit. But check this. May, you set your ass up there and said, a black woman took her time to sit down and talk to me and tell me about, the whole situation with the braids and how it's, for white women to be actually even emulating the styles. And Mary kind of got a little bit of sense at one moment. She said, yeah, because they were like, and French braids were used like as maps and things like that, in slavery. Maybe Herman cut it off. Yeah. And they were also used to hide seeds so that they can eat. Here you go with this shit again. Here you go with this bullshit again. Here you go with this same ass fucking dumbass shit. Bitch, here you go with this same ass bullshit about, oh, all this shit from back, goddamn it, in the Confederate flag fucking days. But you ain't no calling niggas up to the age of 40. Bitch, whether you said it, what do you mean? And I didn't say it in a derogatory way. You're a white bitch. Any way you say it is derogatory. You a white bitch. You forgot? You forgot? You forgot? I wouldn't give a damn. You like, hey, that's my nigga right there. You a white bitch. And whether you had some coons around you that allowed you to say it, guess what? You knew not to say it around certain motherfuckers, didn't you? I bet you ain't walk up to a group of black bitches talking about something, yeah, that's my nigga right there. Then you gonna try to throw in there, yeah, and they was like, shit, whoever got a problem with you saying it, shit, they'll go walk up and slap the fuck out of them. Let me tell you something, bitch. I can merch that on Larry Bernard Hoover, G. You steady trying to throw out these niggas and sick 'em at me, right? I got a problem with it. Tell any bitch ass nigga you know I said what's up. Tell any bitch ass nigga you know that I said what's up. You want to throw that out there, right? You want to throw that out there. You wanted me to hear that. You wanted me to hear that. Hey, Mordecai Army, you wanted me to hear that, you ugly, twisted-eyed, bubble-faced bitch. You wanted me to hear that, didn't you? Didn't you? Thank you, Cherry, for that motherfucking honey, man. Say Beastie Bitch said she had black disease and makes her black. I'm a pin that. Sucks to be you. Let me tell you something. B50s too. What's up, man? She had a black disease that made her black, huh? Is that right? You know, well, I mean, you know. Okay. Yeah, great. So there we have that. Thank you, Linda Estes, for the flower. Why? Gee. Controller. Tibby gonna make the GDs great again. Appreciate that motherfucker super chat, G. G. PML, man. Doodoo pan, PML, man. Ooh, mother. Let me tell you something. Man, yo bitch ass ugly hoe of your bitch ass fucking self. You sat your ass over there and said, a black woman set me down. It took her time and told me that it wasn't right. So and since then, I've never wore braids again. Is that right? Not only did you wear braids, when you was out with Shay, you put them old long ass, twisted ass bullshits in your head. Still, you're trying to emulate the culture, bitch. You're still trying to emulate the culture, bitch. You okay? You still trying to emulate the fucking culture, bitch. Because guess what? White women ain't going out saying, yo, let me pull up to fucking nigga land. Let me hit up this nigga bitch. And hit me a zigzag here and then give me 50 baby bangs over here. Okay? Can you do that for me? And then wait a minute. During Black History, let's not just go get any braids, right? Let's go get these type of braids. You know, the ones that actually are Negro in nature. You know, the bohemian twist. Your shit look like fucking fish scales, though. You did. They look a fucking fool, just like your white dildo played out ass do. Right? This whole scheme, this whole head setup, this whole fucking shit, bitch. Your ugly ass look could never be black, bitch. We don't do motor oil and wolf. This whole very style. Can't say you didn't know. You know. You're very into, unfortunately, you're a content creator. So you knew and you know the styles that are out, what's popping with the black bitches. You know, you try to keep up with that. You try to keep up with what's popping with the black bitches. Right? But you just sat there and these are the styles, y'all, that are popping with the black bitches. As a matter of fact, can someone go ahead and Google? Matter of fact, I got the other phone. My bad. I don't need y'all. My bad. Look. Boo. I'm going to show y'all French braids to the back with bohemian thingies, right? Hold on. You know, I don't want to get too flashy here, but hold on. Black hairstyle, black French braids. Mm-hmm. French braids to the back. French braids. Yep, I spelled that right. Yep. Because it's all French braids. It's like taking a white guy to his haircut, his barber, right? He gets a certain cut. Hey, you know, things like that. He comes to the hood, this, that. They'll be done gave him a lining, a motherfucking taper. He be like, damn, this shit. Y'all got me in this bitch with a box slut. Whoa, what? You know you just kind of know. And it's like, and what if, for instance, this person disrespected, exploited black little girls and women and things of that nature, do everything that you do. And then he gonna walk around like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Check me out. Boo, boo, boo. But it ain't even appreciating the culture. It's fucking disrespecting the culture. You get off at that because you feel like that keeps you relevant. It's gonna make somebody pull up and knock your motherfucking head off. And anybody you in the house with. Kids and all. Kids and all. Because of you. Because of you. You make a mockery of generational pain. You make a mockery of motherfucking oppression that was also given and endorsed by your bloodline. You make a mockery of the struggle that we have fucking went through and had no choice for survival to try to overcome. Because a bitch called you out. Thank you, China Jeff, for that honey. Bitch call you out on your shit. And everybody like that. Now you want to turn right around. Now you turn right back around and say, well, I mean, we even. Shit. You got black and white people that don't like me either. What white people were, hey, that podcast with bad. I'm checking, man. Yo, hey. What people of your bloodline was oppressed for centuries and still is? Why? Because all of the successes that we all think and look up and say white people, they just been having it together. It's from stolen motherfucking money and free labor from the slaves that they fucking... Man, look. From the motherfucking free labor banks, you know, like Chase, PNB Morgan Chase, established from free labor slave money. Google it. Hey, Zolas. Aetna health insurance established off slave money. Aetna, AETNA, before y'all pick it up at your jobs, used to pay out the policies when the slaves would die. You know why? Because it was a loss of property. Again, we were not people. We talk, we move. We were not people. So if I hit this car tonight, smack it over there, this, that, I file a claim. It can be a total loss or it could be repairable. Guess what? We were disposable. at disposal. At disposable. Right there. Period. So for you to fucking sit up here, bitch, and play, because you think you spit out a nappy-headed, ugly, Jumanji-looking ass, toe fungus face having bitch, he can die, and so can you. And I swear to God, I'll never take it back. Ever! Let me tell you something, bitch. The mere fact, all these big old time bankers, Chase, like I said, MB Morgan, Porgan, whatever, PB Morgan, whatever the fuck, these big ass banks that y'all fuck with today were established, was created, was built on slave money. The profits. See, and this is where the word JP Morgan. There you go. That's what it was. JP Morgan. This is where we speak about, hold on, I'm gonna read that in a second. This is where we speak about white privilege, and when we say these things, this is what the fuck we're talking about. Cause whether or not I ain't there, I ain't do it, bitch, you benefit from a fucking system that your people fucking created. And to this day, you still benefit from it. And Ivan's mother, congratulations on your beautiful home. You bringing up that motherfucking woman is a veteran who fought and served for this fucking country. Well, it's about time she's getting her fucking home. You know why? Because when black motherfuckers came back from the fucking army, when they served in the motherfucking Civil War, they came back to nothing. And they left with the promise that they would come back with GI Bills, a motherfucking ability to get home loans, a motherfucking ability to go to college, free of the motherfucking charge of the choice. You know what they came back to? Getting fucking beat when they got off the motherfucking train, plane, or hell bus, wherever they came from, bitch. They got stomped out their fucking army attire. They were still told, get your black ass over here. You ain't gonna drink from the same fountain as me. Don't come fucking near me. And guess what? When they was over there in the fucking war, they didn't have shit either. They couldn't even have motherfucking, you over here fighting for a country that don't even give a fuck about you. And they went over there and they said, guess what? They had them working as servants, cleaning kitchens, and fixing shit, and all this, until they started losing all them white boys. Then they said, damn, these strong motherfuckers, these talented motherfuckers, we might be on to something. Put them bitches on the front line. Now, we don't care about y'all. Yeah, you want to fight? We want the white face to be the heroes of the fucking book like we always have. Superman, Spider-Man, you name it, whatever. But hell, they losing and they dying. They ain't built like these niggas. They ain't built like them. We done tried to tear these motherfuckers down, and they are still fucking strong as shit. Put their ass on the front line. Because we're trying to save the white boys. Wait. They losing. They can't fight. Put them on the front line, a.k.a. frontline defense, is what it became. Put them on the front line. So not only did you come here where you treated like shit here, had to fight and beg your way to even get into the army, but the promise of the GI Bills, the promise of everything, them motherfuckers came home, they were told, do the red line margining, and it was written into law. You don't believe me? Look up red line margining right now, guys. Look up right now how it was illegal. It was a law. Realtors could lose their realtor license. You could not, bitch, when you came back from the army, they told them, we ain't got shit for you. Thanks for risking your motherfucking life, bitch. And you gonna have to live over there with your black ass family. You ain't coming nowhere where we going, honey. Home loans were given in one town by itself, out of 2,000 home loans from the people coming back from the war, out of 2,000, I want to say it was Pennsylvania, out of 2,000 home loans that was given. I said that already, podcast. I said it was illegal for us to read. You could die teaching somebody how to read. We clocked that. Now check this. 2 people out of 2,000 of those loans, 2 black people were given them. And this is in one of them states. I can't remember which one. Don't give me the line. But on the overall, let's say 40,000 people came back or whatever. Maybe 100 people of black Negro descent were given what they were promised to give them. Here's the deal. These motherfuckers was said, if you fight and come over here and help our asses, whatever, fuck y'all cleaning up and shit. We need your help. We losing bad. The white boys can't fight. They can't shoot. They fucking around. Okay? Oh, yeah. This right here. Read that right there. There you go. They weren't even allowed to... Look, you went over there and you did die. There were no funeral benefits for the Negroes. And you were not allowed to be buried in the military cemetery. So even in your death, they didn't want your dead body next to a white dead body. Last time I checked, they both dead, right? Absence. Look, come on now, Nurse Connie. Absent of breath sounds. Well, no, failure for chest to rise and fall. Absent of breath sounds. Pupils fixed and dilated. Rigor mortis beginning to set in. Here's the deal. So even in your death, you couldn't even be buried next to your counterparts, where you sacrificed your fucking life for a country that didn't give a fuck about you. And them stupid bitches, if y'all are in here, that said the World War II was to stop segregation. Are you fucking retarded? When segregation was before they went to the fucking war, while they was fighting the war, they had separate fucking camps. One looked like jackass shit. They gave it to the niggas. One looked like motherfucking penthouse tents. They gave it to the white people. Okay? They had separate fountains. It was segregated in the fucking war. So you mean to tell me y'all really thought that they went over there? They had to go somewhere else to stop the segregation? How does that make any fucking sense when it was fucking here to begin with? World War II wasn't about motherfucking segregation and stopping or desegregation, bitch, when it was already happening. They were treated like shit over there. Hey, Carrie Reaver. They had to come and tell them and write to them, say, this is what's going on. They wrote it to the newsletters. White people didn't give a fuck. But there are some that do. And that did. There are some that do and some that did and didn't see right with this shit. Certain people in political power, newscast people, they put the newspaper story out there. They didn't want America knowing, just like they don't want America knowing now. It's shut up and let us dog you and treat you the fucking way we want to. Sound familiar? Hey, Shannon Matoya. Sound fucking familiar? Shut the fuck up. Don't go talking to no motherfucking body. Let me tear you down and beat you down. So what? I killed your son, Emmett Till. We all as white men drug him out of there, and the white bitch lied. She lived to be 90 fucking years old. Finally told the truth, I think at 80, and never saw the consequences of getting that nigga child killed. And he was from fucking Chicago, trashy bitch. Here's the deal. So when these type of situations, we know about this here history, we know about the pain, we know about all of these things. Our family tree is built on it. A lot of family we don't know because they were wrongfully unalive, sold out here, sold out there, raped many times. All kind. A lot of our history is really fucked in a cup as a people. And when we see a white hoe doing shit like this, talking the way you talk, not giving a fuck about the people that you're hurting, not giving a fuck and thinking because you like to suck and fuck black dick that it made it all right. Not to mention the terrorizations that you have done, the breaking down of the fucking Negro that you have done, the terrorizing your own fucking daughter, breaking her fucking spirits, putting a fucking jacket on your motherfucking own daughter, calling her a pedophile to hide your own freaky pedophilia. First of all, isn't it kind of odd that I'm motherfucking the age I am and I'm even tossing back and forth bitches with my daughter? Shall we start there? Shouldn't we say, hey, well, how is this even motherfucking possible that we motherfucking, yeah, G, she said tonight on her live, I ain't wore no braids when she was out there fucking Shay, out there with Shay, and motherfucking, Cali, wherever the fuck they was at. She was Vegas. And she had got them long ass braids done in her fucking head, okay? Like a black woman would. Because white women ain't going out getting zigzag parts and getting big ass motherfucking braids down to their ass. Let's keep it a buck. It's not happening. That is black culture. That is what it is. Now, people could wear French braids. I'm just saying, for people who respect the culture and things like that, you have those people. They go out of the country. They do this. They do that. They go get their hair done. I'm here. I want to I want to be relatable. I want to show respect. I want to, embrace the culture. This, that, and the third. Not for bitches that done did the shit that you do to nigga people. Not the shit that you have done to nigga people. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Need I remind you, 1 second, not to a white bitch that has trafficked so many young people who have terrorized this motherfucking girl, this motherfucking beautiful fucking woman. Not a white bitch like you. Hell fucking no. Not your fucking kind. Hey, Angela Bent, that has and thought it was funny to cut this girl fucking head off, drop her off in a motherfucking desert, bitch, and motherfucking beat her up. Man, y'all, in front of her 1-year-old, 2-year-old baby, in front of a group of girls. This is the love that you got for black women, huh? This is the love that you got for black people, ain't it? This is the love that you got. This is the love. And I apologize to my Nelly for showing this here picture. This is this is historical. We need to show this. This picture is for educational purposes, Nelly. Understand. She picked this girl up. Let me give y'all the backstory. And this is from Nelly's mouth. Picked her up, text her, say, I'm about to slide on you, whatever. Picked her up. Hey, B-Babes. Say, she get in the car. She say, May drove her wherever they was going, somewhere. She didn't know what was up. They was talking, whatever. Maybe came back to the house real quick, y'all, and told Ivan, say, say, I asked her why she did it, because her and Ivan hooked up. Bitch, she was a poly girlfriend. So what? If you break up, if me and Tracy got a girlfriend, let's say Desiree, we'll just say, since everybody think that, right? So Desiree, our girlfriend. Well, guess what? If I break up with Tracy and she go hook up with Desiree, what's the crime? What's the crime? We was all girlfriends just a few fucking minutes ago. What to do, Jay Bird? We was all girlfriends just a few fucking minutes ago. Right? So it don't matter, bitch. She my girlfriend too. So what y'all broke up, bitch? Next. That don't stop me. But look at the caption real quick, y'all. Look at the caption. Wrote by this sick, twisted bitch. Um, oh my bad, y'all. Hold on. This is what happens when you sleep with someone's man. And and again, Chanel, Nelly, I call the other one Chanel. I call the other one Chanel, and this is my Nelly. I call her that. That's what I call her, It's like Sissy Garcia say. That hurts me so bad. Plot twist on Tiana. She got Ivan and a beautiful baby girl that Tiana is so jealous of. Here's the deal. You sat up there and played in our fucking face. Always have. Like that girl Kim called it out. You know fucking well, of course, you wouldn't have did this with no white women. And as if I was a black woman living the same lifestyle and doing the exact same thing, picking up very questionable, young, marginalized, as they call it, white girls, I would be under the fucking jail cell or in hell one. Now, Jill, you better clock it. That's because she knew Ivan really loved and preferred Chanel. Why the fuck would he have wanted this? Why would he have wanted this? Bitch, you look more like a nigga than he do. And I don't mean black. I mean like a dude. Ivan is cute. He got fucking features in his face. He has a separation of his neck. You can see he has lips and things like that. He has an actual fucking face. This is what you got. Who fucking with Beethoven frog face version? Who fucking with Ivan with my Ivan? I swear to God, Ivan wouldn't have chose this, y'all. Hell, even when he got away from this bitch, the first one he hooked up with was a black bitch. Black bitch is. You was his white slave master. That's it, unfortunately. And you got him as a young fucking boy. You got him as a young boy. So he fucking knew. If y'all can look at Whitney right now, let's listen to what Whitney says. May's all I know. She's all I got. She's all I got. I don't know nobody else out here. What makes y'all think a fucking kid? How do you think he felt? How do y'all for a fucking minute, everybody, I want y'all to resonate with this shit. How do y'all think he felt as a fucking kid at any point, whether when he turned 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, damn near 31 when he got away? Of course he cried over this. Of course he felt sad over this. This all he fucking knew. This ugly bitch. Y'all gotta be fucking jackass kidding me. If y'all think any nigga, we seen Jaden's daddy eyes shooting like a motherfucking pistol. He look retarded. One eyeball is literally over here. Tati's daddy. When they was in that motherfucking alderman's office for her sweet 16, and maybe they say, well, I always spend like $3,000 motherfucking dollars on my motherfucking kids' birthday parties. Bitch, that motherfucker was empty as fuck. It was, hey, Jenny Cannon, thanks for that motherfucking $100. That shit was empty as fuck. All you saw was a desk. Bitch, I saw a podium, a microphone, vote for the 45th ward type shit. What to do, Marianne? Vote for the motherfucking 45th ward. Vote for your next alderman. What the fuck are you talking about? She had on this dumbass fucking pink dress with flats for fucking feet, for shoes. No decorations. A fucking water buffalo, by the way, Messy Missy. Yeah, I pinned that. No decorations. No fucking food. What to do, Mika B30? So you want to then say the bitch had on a fucking headband with some lazy curls in her fucking shit. Let me guess. Who did they hair? Let me guess who did her hair. We'll get the pictures on another day about the daddies. I got both of them. Don't worry about it. I just gotta go through some inboxes and things like that. But for you to sit up there and say and make it like you basically feel like you should be qualified to be black. No, bitch. You white as fucking jackass fucking hell. What to do, one love you. Here's the deal. You play in so many. Let me play this shit tonight. Hold on. Let me fuck the bullshit. Fuck the bullshit, okay? You set your bitch ass there. Let me pull up these French braids to the back. To the back, okay? Hold on. With, and put black girl French braids to the back with bohemian twist. There we go. Boho. I think it's boho. Is it boho? Let me see. Let's see. Ooh, let's see. So here we have, guys. Look at my search. I'm going to click it. What's the first thing that you kind of start to seeing around here? You start to see the little hairs left out with the braids. You know, we can't have shit. Well. You know? Yeah. Well. Okay. Well. Thought you said you had two braids. Class is in motherfucking session, G. Class is in motherfucking session, G. How many braids y'all see? You didn't even lie and say, you didn't even lie. You didn't even, this is two braids, bitch, in case you didn't know. But, hold up. You ain't even try to lie. Hold on. You ain't even try to lie. Hold on. Here you go. Don't, wait a minute. Let's take this down real quick. Okay. Here we go. This is what's being on the internet right now, guys. Ooh, look, she got 4 braids, girls. Look at the bottom. It's giving tea. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Again, we saw the search. It said black girls, you know. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Oh. Oh. There's another one. Oh. You know. Okay, let's see what else we got here, guys. Let's see what else we got here. Oh. Okay. This is what we do as black women, honey. They're very creative. They come out with shit, another style. It's fashionable. It's what. Then her excuse was, well, the black hairstyle is if she had a problem with it. If the black hairstylist that did it, she was black. If she had a problem with it, excuse me, bitch. If she had a problem with it, bitch, she's providing a fucking service. Bitch, if you want to come in here and get Mr. T haircut, and I'm able to provide it for you, Well, bitch, I'm gonna get to shaving this side. I'm gonna get to shaving this side. Bitch, we're gonna figure out how we're gonna get that bald head ass shit in the middle to motherfucking stand up. But we'll worry about that. We'll cross that motherfucking mountain when we get there. But right now, I got money presenting in front of me. I got a bitch that says she want to pay me something or whatever. You tried to even get the shit for free. Trying to ask Corey's daughter. Didn't even, you better cock that shit, Panther! I'm finna fight you, Panther. You want me to get out this car and fight you, Panther? Everybody read Panther motherfucking comments, y'all. These are called boho braids. I'm sorry. Did we see a white woman? I mean, I could be wrong. What? Look, my bad. My bad, y'all. If y'all see a white woman, point them out. If you see a white woman, point her out. Point her out, baby. Point her out. Point out. Point out. Point out. Point out. If you see white women anywhere, please. I know some of these women may be confusing y'all. Like Chanel. She doesn't know that we somehow think that Chanel possibly could be something other than what she is. So it's very hard to determine her ethnicity. So since we have those type of complications in here, we have those type of complications, okay? We want to be sure. We want to be sure, guys, that we don't make this mistake twice. We want to be sure that we don't make this mistake twice. Okay? So we want to make sure that we are correct about what we're saying here, okay? We don't want any mix-ups here, you know. We can't afford to have anybody being misled. We can't afford to have anybody, being, wrong, anything of that nature. And by the way, this was during Black History Month, guys. As a matter of fact, if you guys give me a second, I'll tell you exactly when the picture was taken. Hold on one second. But hold on, let me just scroll down here real quick. The whole style, y'all. The whole style is black bitches. Here's the one more closer to what she got. Wait, where's that motherfucker I sent Connie? Hold on. Let me pull up the... Okay, my bad, my bad. I think I'm back. Okay. Okay, my bad, my bad. I think I'm back. Okay, let's take this down for a second. Let's take it down for a second, y'all. I had to... I got the air on this phone. I got to get the phone getting bad too. Okay. You feel me? Yeah, I'm gonna let you see everybody this Keisha. Yeah, your birthday. We're gonna do that. My bad. It's real windy because I had the air on my phone, y'all. I'm trying to cool it down. My phone done got pissed off. Yeah, we here. So we here. Y'all can hear me now, right? So I just got the air on. Just put it on my phone just to cool it down a little bit and everything like that. So here we go. Now back to the class, y'all. Back to class, y'all. Back to class. Back to class, y'all. Back to fucking class, y'all. Oh, here, let's play it. Maybe we can get the whole image. Hold on. I'm trying to let's turn this off. Right? Let's go here. Let's hit watch. All right. There we have braids. Okay, hold on. My bad, y'all. We got the braids, right? And we got the little leave out thingies. There you go. You can see how it has the braids and some of the leave out. Little wigglies, I call them, hence the bohos, the braids, bit styles that black women fucking wear. Okay. Just for those who might be confused. And then we have this. Okay. Um, so I'm trying to figure out, right? Here's my deal. To then say, oh, it's not offensive. And as black people, basically, you try to shut black people up, right? Basically, she tried to shut black people up when actually, I feel like I said, oh, we should have all, I don't have Instagram on this phone. That's what it is. I'm like, wait a minute. Have all kind of right, whichever way you look at it. Oh, let's look up white women with boho braids. Okay. White women. Uh-huh. Now, they may be modeling it, because people will, do some shit just to let you know, hey, I do white women hair too. White women with, because some people do like to diversify their, oh, well, let's see. Here we go. So I typed in white women with boho braids, right? Not too many of them. I guess that's May right there. She'll be having that shit next. It's a white girl's braid season. There we go. First of all, there you go, Chanel. You're not white. There you go. And yes, most are biracial. More than likely, Jill. But, okay, for argument's sake, people will model certain hairstyles. You do have people that will, model certain things, and they can be brought out to, of course, once again, we know she's not white. So there you go, Chanel. We get it. You're not white. Okay. Most of these women look and obviously are biracial. There's Maybay. Look at the fucking bullshit on that hoe. Okay? It still ain't the exact same style. You're right, One Love You. Now, some women, and again, you have some white women that do embrace the culture and things like that. I don't see too many white people here, though, y'all. I don't, because you're not going to convince me that these are white women that see this. And this is the thing. Call it like it is. This is Negro originated styles. Okay? And guess what? May. That girl is definitely not white, but okay. It's not too many, it's just not that too many. These are not white women, actually. We kind of run out. Yeah, we kind of ran out. Yep, we ran out. We ran out. Got some woman here. Obviously, looks like she's there where they do the fucking braids and shit. But okay. Here's what Maybay did. Then to try to lie. These are black hairstyles that originate among the Negro community. Now, you have white women that may say, hey, they're going to model it. I mean, they're trying to promote their styles. This is not a white woman, of course. Okay. But there we have this here situation where we ran out. There's not too many of them, right? But obviously those women were just modeling for the sake in which, she might be mixed. Who knows? But either way, You know, boom, here go them long ass braids that she had when she was out of fucking town. There they go. She had the baby hairs though. Remember that when she went to go see Shay? She put these long ass motherfucking braids in her hand. Again, these are, look at the hand that's doing the hair. And braids may originally be Egyptian. Where is Egypt? In Africa. Colette. It's still culturally, and for her to say black women didn't create wigs, didn't we know that? We know that. But the wigs that you wear, let's look up black women wigs. Let's look up white women wigs first. Let's look up white women wigs first. Let's look up white women wigs. Okay? White women's okay. White women wigs. Then we're gonna look up black women wigs. And you tell me which one y'all think she looks more like. White women wigs. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Wigs were not created by black people. I understand that. Okay? Here's white women wigs. All right. Okay. Come through, Becky. Come on through, Karen. Come on through, baby. Come on. Peggy, come on. Come on through. We got it. White women wigs. Okay? I hear you. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's fuck it up, shall we? Let's fuck it on up. Come on, Sandra. Come on. Let's do it. Okay? Let's really get down. What do we not see? Do you see baby hairs hanging off her head? Anybody? Oh, wait. Let me put wig styles. Let's do that. I'm sorry. Let's do wig styles. Okay? Let's do a little something here. White women wig styles. Oh, well, let's slow it down now, because now we entering the Negroes with the baby bangs. But hold on. White women wig styles. Okay, well, for white women. Let's put for white women. Hold on. Okay. Well, we could kind of look here and say, well, yeah, it's not really. Yeah, okay. But let's see. White women. Okay, now let's type in. We seen enough. We seen a motherfucker enough. Black women in wigs. Mm-hmm. Wig styles. Let's make sure we watching what I type, because I don't know. Lord knows I don't want to lie to y'all. Oh, what's that? Do we have there? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a motherfucking minute. Oh, look at how it's done. Oh my gosh. And I get it. Wigs were not originated with black women. That's one thing she just wanted to say to go further in her bullshit claim. Lot of kick it type stuff. But when you start doing styles like this, oh my bad. When you start this layout right here, baby hairs everywhere. No alcohol in sight, Colette. Nope, you're not gonna find that. This is a style, which is really cute for her. I think, for her to be modeling that's cute. Well, let's see what we see. Hold on. Wait. Oh, look at there. Bust down middle part. Things like that. Certain styles to where it's just originally hold on. Let's see her wig. Or many other wigs. There we go. Oh, come on. I don't have none of this on this phone, y'all. This a whole nother phone. I don't got none of this shit on here. Look at that. Baby hairs and stuff. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Sideburns. Batman. 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 Okay. Right. Okay. Oh. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. So let's see, class. Let's see. Let's see. And a lot of women, especially like the ones in our generation, they bogus for that. They could have laid that track better than that. But look how they tried to smooth it over. These are just some of the wigs. But let me type in um black lace fronts, because that's what she does. Okay, hold on. Black women lace front hairstyles. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, uh-huh. Sideburns. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Um, Now some people have sideburns, but when she purposely combs them down to mold them like this, see, Messy, I got sideburns too. I mean, give or take. What it is not that much, but when you purposely comb your hair down to attain a certain look, like these girls, this is just known to be in black history of women in doing hair. Especially now, more than ever. They've adopted this silly ass sideburn shit, right? Hold on. Now, hold on. Now let's do um this is just some stupid ass shit. I swear to God, like this is some dumb ass shit that motherfucker got. This is the white racist ass bitch. I don't give a fuck if she sucked 55 million dicks. That don't have nothing to do with the black community. Nothing. That has something to do with everything with your fetish. Everything knowing that you can get some money off the same black dick you just sucked. And whatever the fuck else you got going on. So hold on, let's see. Okay, black women. I'm just gonna put black women hairstyles now. Hold on, my bad. Put it back there. Black women hairstyles. Okay? Black women hairstyles. What do y'all see? We're just gonna look at, some of these here hairstyles. Oh lordy. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, alright. Let's see. I think she's trying to get me to go on the damn Pinterest. Hold on. Okay. Uh-huh. She literally sprays her shit down to the side of her fucking head. So it could be hard like that. And all that shit. Okay. Then we're going to type in black women edges. We're going to type in black women edges and white women edges. Okay. That's what we're going to do next. Let's make it fun, shall we? Let's make it fun, shall we? Oh, and there's that style again on natural hair. Look like my sister a little bit. Oh, okay. All right. So let's type in, oh, look at there, some more edges and sideburns that are crafted, pulled forward, purposely cut, and molded to the head and the skin of the face. Okay. All right. All right. She's already rocked the afro before. And for those, yeah, all of the edges, the baby hairs, they call it. Those that are like the baby hairs. So now we're going to type in, Where'd you find Maybay's braids? I had already had them sent to me. Oh, look at the French braids, edges, and all. This is what black women do. Okay, this is just what black women do, and she knows that. And this is why her white ass have always tried to do them in the house, kitchen ass, fucking whack ass hairstyles that don't look like shit. Now, this more like kind of my hair on a good day. Okay? She can't get that type of look to save her life. When you mix with motor oil and woof, you'll never have that type of look. Any type of braid, try to bring some little, sensation to this shit. So now, let's look up black women edges. Okay, hold on. Black women edges. Black women edges. Ah. Let's do it, shall we? Laying edges is a foundational black hairstyling technique involving styling fragile baby hairs along the hairline into intricate swooped or wavy patterns using edge control, gel, and brushes. Rooted in the 1920 jazz culture and 1990s hip hop fashion, it is a form of self expression and cultural identity. Okay? There you go. Technique: use a small amount of edge control, edge booster, the name of it. Fine tooth comb, swoop the baby hair. Okay. Laid edges are often seen as polished, artistic, finished hairstyles, particularly with ponytails, braids, and wigs. Okay. Thank you, True Crime, for that thumbs up, G. Care tips to prevent thinning. Minimize daily manipulation. Use gentle edge controls. And moisturize your hairline. We know she don't do that. We don't see anything about, alcohol here. Not a damn thing. Okay. Again, guys, I'm going to look at this. Everybody read it. Laying edges is a foundational. Let me clean the camera in case y'all can't see. Laying edges is a foundational black hairstyling technique. Damn, my shit. Damn. Stupid ass phone. Involving laying edges is a foundational black hairstyling technique involving styling the fragile baby hairs along the hairline into intricate swooped patterns. Let's take a few looks at the images, shall we? They can get intricate. They even sell edges if you ain't got none. Nah, they got that too, y'all. Okay. Yep. 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 Okay. Even Chili little fine ass. Look at her ass. She don't even need no damn edges. She got her shit natural. That bitch Pocahontas around here. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's somebody trying to calm down theirs too. Okay. Yep. Yep. All these little edges and stuff, every style, you want it to look more polished, more together. She needed some edge control to do something with that, but whatever. Here we go. Kind of brings me to this picture. Hold on, guys. Kind of brings me to let's take a look down memory lane, shall we? Hold on one second, guys. Let's take a look down memory lane real quick, shall we? Because we just want to pick on her. We're the racist ones, right? We're the ones that try to do the shit that this bitch has done. Trying to swoop some fucking edges. What to do, Rose? That's that. This nigga ass fucking ponytail. Okay, I'm very confused on why nobody sees this shit. I'm very fucking confused on how this bitch. What do you see, motherfuckers? Tried to make the pouty look back, got this nappy ass fucking ponytail. No shame to nobody. My hair like this. I'm black. Look, check this. I'm going to say it like it is in context of what it is. She put this nappy ass nigga ponytail on her white ass hair. Balding ass, thin ass hair. Who wore it better? A whole fucking costume, Patafria. That's why it's called cosplaying. Happy birthday, motherfucking Rose, okay? Now check this out. How did this happen? She knew what she been doing this shit. I can't believe, because you know why? I'm gonna tell you why Jill she ain't been choked up by now. Because she sit around coons that make her believe that this shit is old fucking K. And she believes that I'm feeding the motherfucking community. I'm feeding the hood. Because she felt like she was the big white pimp of the fucking community when she started coming over there sucking dick, you see? She don't know nothing about no black people till she started fucking behind Pepper Park bushes. She can go on with that lie. You can go on with that motherfucking lie, bitch. Okay? She don't got no you got pictures of motherfucking every motherfucking thing and every motherfucking body else in the motherfucking world. But Lord Jesus, you can't for the life of you, pull up a motherfucking picture of Miss Peaches. For the life of for the life of you. For the life of you. For the life of you. You can't pull up no pictures of Miss Peaches. This is structurally, culturally, and every fucking thing else of black women. Okay, y'all? Everything of black women is originated, whether it came from fucking Egypt, whether it came, it's African rooted, and black women keep it up and they get more craftier and craftier with the shit. It's what it is, y'all. They get more craftier and skilled with the shit and everything. They come out with different shit. Personally, I feel Tracy don't like baby bangs. She be like, hell fucking no. Ain't no baby hair finna be all in my motherfucking forehead and big ass hairs all over my head. But there are some styles though. You could pull a little bit, to the front and have um, you know, shit like that. Again, This originates and is originally of the Negro culture. She's a fucking culture vulture. She don't give a damn that she offends any fucking body because yet again, she feels I put money in, I fed the hood, I if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be. I made you, you know. So when you're dealing with a bitch like this, okay, again, oh that one looks a lot like hers. Let's turn it to the side, shall we? There you go. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, there it is. Look, let me. Y'all see this, right? Let me turn my camera around. Hold on, let me turn my camera around. Okay, I'm going to remove this ugly bitch off my motherfucking phone, right? And y'all look straight up. The girl has this kind of hair naturally, clearly. Boom, little shit like that. All this shit that Maybay has done and does when she combing down hair that don't even like white women ain't doing this shit. White women not doing this shit. White women. Are y'all in the fucking mirror, white women? White women only. Chanel, you're not a part of this. White women, are y'all in the motherfucking mirrors combing down shit like this? Are y'all doing this? I want to see yes or no from my white family. They even calm down a lot sometime, you know? Look at that. They'll calm down a whole half of their fucking head. It's the culture, honey. It's the fucking culture. It ain't white women culture either. This bitch that's doing some shit. Slayed the edges like always. Look at her. That's maybe. It don't, but see, I bet you she ain't also fuck a 14-year-old boy when she was 25. I bet you also, and this white girl probably already know though. She still know what it is, what mixed girl, whatever she is. She know where it originates from. Okay, guys. There are people that know what they're doing, and they don't mind supporting and doing shit the right way. But bitch, you cut a whole woman out her head and left her in a fucking desert. You motherfucking also whooped her ass in front of other people and her 1-year old baby so bad she was trying to run off and get away from you. Run off and get away from you. And was crying. Tati was crying and saying, no, Leo, baby, it's too hot out here. It was hot as fuck outside. And she didn't want your baby to get hot outside. Okay? So this is what it is, y'all. It's this. Now look, we're gonna go to white women edges. We're gonna make a motherfucking point, god damn it. Let's go to white women edges. You know, white women edges. White. I want to see y'all answers. They say she was crying. So allegedly the Crip bitch and May supposed to jump her. But May bragged recently when she was in Pearl and she say, nah, I put the paws on her. It was all me. She had 2 black eyes. Da-da-da. But she fought a woman that she knew wouldn't fight back. Okay? She knew that. She knew the white woman wasn't going to, she knew she wasn't going to fight back. Okay? Okay, so here we go. Laying edges on white or straight hair involves using stronghold gel, pomade to style the baby hairs, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now, again, these are still white women that more than likely are aware. We saw where it originated from. We saw the foundation of where it come from. And some of these girls ain't even fucking white. But okay. Everybody want to be white, but she didn't even give a fuck. She just said, fuck it, I'm wearing it like that. She wrong for that. See, and then you ain't gonna do it right. Makes it look even... Anyway, so there's May. It's a problem when... Oh, Jesus Christ. You see? So, see, you have motherfuckers that'll do some shit knowing to come from black people and try to put a twist to the shit. And it's like, what the fuck is your Mozart head ass doing, bitch? You see? But again, now we're starting to get back black because again, this shit originates among black people. It originates among black people, honey. We already saw and we already read. Of course, you have so many white women that are culture vultures, or they just, it's cool. It's kind of like how they want to get their lips big and shit, right? They want to go get Botox, get their lips plumped up, go get a BBL. They're still emulating Negro women. And look at this, shaking my head. This, that, period, 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 I think that's her. Okay. So yet again, what the fuck is this? Okay. Um, Jesus Christ. Is it okay for white women to wear edges? This is what somebody was asking, I guess, or it was a question. Here's the deal. Black people are the reason and why in which style, to be honest with you, really is what it is. Everybody mimics the black culture. And you know why? And let me tell you, this is how and why. The designers like Louis Vuitton, everybody like that, they have the rappers put the shit on. Mm-hmm. Because that's how they get people to buy it. How many times you saw a white motherfucker wear something, y'all, and was like, damn, I want that. It's when the motherfucking rappers and shit hit the scene. They in the cars. They got the big, Louis Vuitton, Gucci on. They got all this shit that the sales go up. You don't believe me? Google that. So see, and this is how they don't even want your black ass buying they shit. Not for real. Let's be real. They can do without, but they don't. But this is, again, when it comes down to, it's not a moralistic, a moral agenda came over them and said, well, let's be nice to everybody, let's lend our clothing, and no, it's how can we make money? How can we make money, motherfucker? How can we make money, bitch? Put the black motherfucking rappers in that fucking shit. Had them in the videos with this shit. Make them come down here, show off they buying chains, show they buying all this shit. Because guess what? The next video dropping, they got that shit on. Boom! Everybody rocking that shit the next motherfucking day. Monique Connor, thank you for that motherfucking Hunter and Roscoe family, okay? Appreciate that. Look up Alabama Barker. Who the hell is that? Is that Sarah, the black lady with the big booty? But in meanwhile, what I'm trying to tell y'all is, she's always been a culture vulture. And for her to even lie right then and there, ain't no I forgot, come tomorrow, bitch. Ain't no I forgot. You said, ever since I had this conversation with this black lady, and she sat me down and basically confessed that, she, you see, this is the shit that maybe do. Uh-huh. This maybe don't never have her hair looking this nice. Let me not give her this, really. But she tries to do the hair and the wigs like how black women would do theirs. Okay? And this girl right here is clearly biting from the culture. But she know it's what sells. She knows it's what sells, though. Okay? And that's that catch me outside. She done went and got her motherfucking surgery to look like she's black. To look more black, if that makes sense. Got a wider nose done and all kind of shit. Bad Barbie and this bitch. They both done became black over motherfucking night. Okay? More or less. But mainly Bad Barbie. But this is the thing. The way maybe even applies her wigs. Let me go to black women applying wigs. Black women applying wigs. Not splitting wind. Black women applying wigs. No, we did not come up with the motherfucking wig philosophy altogether. Perhaps, I'm sure somewhere down the line there was black women that came up with it. Believe that. Um, let's see videos real quick. Um, it's the same fucking way that Maybay attempts to do hers. Only thing is, she don't know how to do no fucking hair. So she do them old big ass, lazy ass fucking curls and all kind of shit. She do lazy ass, big ass, kitchen ass styles that don't nobody fucking wear and ain't wore since 1992. Okay? Um, that's Travis Barker's daughter. Travis Barker's daughter? The black man? Well, let's see. Hold on. Come on now, they ain't showing the fucking video. But any shop that you go into, you have to pick and prod the shit. Maybe they don't do that. Start to finish wig install. If it's gonna play, damn, stay showing these motherfucking commercials and shit. Ugh. Wig installs. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, he married to a Kardashian. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He a black man though, ain't he? Now, boom. There go the wig. Let's see. Hold on. There. Here we go. Mm-hmm. All right. Man, all this shit. She just slap it on her like a goddamn fool. But these are the way in which, the thing is this. Look, it's deeper than the wigs. She don't know how to blend it. She don't know how to do none of that shit. She just get a whole bunch of got to be glued and do the lazy way. This is the thing. Where the wigs and where wigs originated. Obviously, way back when, okay? Again, you said Egyptians, ancient Egypt around 3400. Yeah, and Egyptians wore them to protect their shaved heads from the sun, status, things like that. Let me pin that, Colette. Flip side to all that. Flip side to all that. Egypt. Where is that? That's in Africa. Still. But they did throw the wigs on and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is this. It's not what you put on. I could put on, for instance, let's say Lady Reese, okay? And that's why her hair come out. There you go, Lady Reese, clock it. Let's say Lady Reese gonna throw on a certain way she do her hair. It's gonna be a certain way. As a black woman, she gonna have her hair done and laid, right? Connie gonna get her hair done at the salon. Connie gonna come out with probably, like she said, she get her hair colored. She get it, trimmed, this, that, whatever she do, how she do her hair. Maybe goes purposely where black women go or do hair and things of that nature because she's looking for a certain. It ain't the wig that you wear; it's how you wear it. She purposely gets the wig, she cuts it off, she do the shit, all this other shit. She styles it like a black woman. I got a wig picture too. Hold on. Hold up. We got receipts around this bitch. Hold up. There are certain ways that white women ain't gonna wear wigs. First of all, what the fuck is this? See, this has been happening for a long time, y'all. This is not accidentally this. Oh, she's white. Wait, braids are braids. Wigs. See, we're not arguing that where their wigs originated. Okay, men was wearing wigs. I know the Egyptians. They ain't. Here's the deal. When it became fashionable among and the Negroes will have a certain way of doing the shit, wearing their hair, then it's culturally out here. Matter of fact, let me look up Ari the singer. Show y'all something real quick, or any singer for that matter. We could look up Sexy Red. Let's look up Sexy Red. Will she wear her hair, right? She's such a hot mess. But here we go. Let me take this bitch off of here. It ain't the idea of a wig. Let's take that out of our heads. It's not just the idea of wearing a wig. Anybody can wear a wig. Anybody can wear a wig. But when you go looking for styles that mimic, this is what Maybe tries to do. Okay? This is what she goes for. Let's look up Ari. Ari. G Herbo's baby mama. This, no, not an Ari wig. Ari. Okay, come on. Ari rapper. Okay, Ari Fletcher. This is the type of styles that Bebe tries to go for. Again, I'm pulling up black artists because this is directly what she tries to do when she does her wigs. Okay? These are, and yes, she's black. Okay? Gotta have that baby hair out there, don't you? Okay? So, you gotta have that baby hair out there, don't you? Now, let's pull up another black. Give me another black artist, y'all, real quick. A woman. Not Tina Turner and nobody that's fucking old. Give me, let me get Lotto. Lotto. Lotto singer. Hold on. Lotto, I think it's Lotto. Shit, singer. Okay, Cardi B. Yep, because definitely she is black. And y'all didn't know. She's Dominican Republic. She's black. Her phenotype is still that of Negro. She has motherfucking Negro blood. African blood, to be exact. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Let's see, guys. Okay. There we go. The whole idea of how black women wear their wigs. We see how white women wear it. It ain't just the fact about wearing a wig. Nobody sees. She tries to throw people off and deflect. Nobody was arguing the fact that black people didn't come up with wigs. But I'm going to say this on behalf of black people. We had no choice but to wear wigs, especially back in certain times, because wearing our afros was seen as criminal and offensive. You could be arrested. You could either be not hired or not able to go to school. And even nowadays, sometimes when you wear French braids, they tell the boys, if you want to continue to play wrestling, you got to cut your braids off, especially if they're beating the white boys up. They don't like that. So what do they try to do? And humiliate you. They have cutting Negro boys' hair off on the floor while they're wrestling. Guess that kind of went over y'all head too. Don't worry about it. See, a lot of times we didn't have a choice but to try to fit the European beauty standard, which is straight hair, light skinned, to be even, you're still a nigga. But yeah, you want to get in where you fit in, you better come in and be as white as you possibly can. Try to be. We know you're not, but you damn sure ain't finna walk in here with no afro and no motherfucking French braids, bitch. So tell me again. Yeah, Puffin. Many schools attempt to make Native boys cut off their hair as well. It's atrocious. Yeah, because they're tired of them getting all of that fucking attention. Them white girls is looking at them too much. They too cute. Cut that beautiful ass fucking shit off your motherfucking Cardi B. Okay. I saw another name, Glorilla. Let's represent. Let's go. Ah, baby hairs. It's a cultural thing, ladies. It ain't this is what maybe tries to wear her wigs like. It ain't the wig that you wearing. It's how you're trying to wear it. Again, anybody can throw on a wig. Anybody can throw on a wig. I can throw on a wig. Maybe I know she's styling her wigs and trying her best to look that much like to where somebody can say, oh, she must be mixed. I wonder if May is mixed. I wonder if, hey, she did say she got some Creole in her until she get put on Front Street. Then there's, okay, I'm not white like a piece of paper. Actually, you're whiter than a piece of paper. So when Kim exposed you and you held up, this is how Maybach tries, but she never picks her parts, and her shit be fluffy as fuck and nappy as shit. She don't even pick her shit like this. Maybach would never have a wig of that quality. She got them stale ass fucking wigs that she tries her best to keep fucking selling. Let's go to Alicia Keys. I saw somebody write that. Alicia Keys. It's a cultural thing, baby. It's a cultural thing, baby. Welcome to the motherfucking culture. It's a cultural thing, baby. It's a cultural thing, baby. It's a motherfucking nigga thing, bitch. It's a nigga thing, bitch. Nah, how you like that? And she's half white, head out of her fucking ass. But guess what? It's the culture. It's the fucking culture, bitch. It's the motherfucking culture. It's the motherfucking culture. Created by us, for us. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I thought somebody said something. I don't hear nothing. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Okay. Um, okay. Let's see. Give me one more black woman, honey. Give me one more black. See, this is the thing. Give me another black woman, guys. I mean, anybody you pull up, because it's a black thing, honey. That's all. It's a black thing. Oh, Lizzo. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, Lizzo. She slipped that edge up in there, though. Doop, just a little bit, but she got it in there. Lizzo be all over the place. Okay, I don't even know what the fuck that is. This is a bad candidate. She don't even do her hair. Let's look up images. This is a bad example. Shit, she all over the motherfucking place. I don't even know what the hell she got going on, girl. But it always finds its way back now, don't it? Oh, I already Googled that. White women in wigs. Again, we're not saying that can't nobody wear no wigs. Come on now. Motherfucking singers, the white women in back in the day. Remember, we would have to try to fit in as even professional singers. The Supremes, they had to wear. Let me pull up this. Let me show y'all the Supremes. If y'all think for us, they had to wear these wigs. They couldn't wear their hair natural. They had to look as white as possible. No matter how ridiculous it looked or how silly and then fucking humiliating it made them feel. They knew they didn't have a choice. They had to wear these type of wigs. They couldn't have been a black singer with a fucking afro, especially at these times. They had to literally look as white as possible. Even though they didn't look white, but you better come in here with a motherfucking Sally Susie fucking bonnet style if you think you finna hit this stage. So that's what they had to do. Now look at this. This is in the 70s, right? This is in the 70s. Now let me pull up white women hairstyles in the 70s. They had to fit the English, the European white woman standards. White women White women hair in the, let's say, 70s, right? This was the European beauty standard. You better come in there with some motherfucking shit look similar to this. You better come in here. It was forced to be accepted. You could not just be black. Number one, that was already a fucking no. Hairstyles look familiar. Look at the wigs. Diana Ross. Yes, that was not her hair. Okay? She had to do this shit. This wasn't a choice. 1970s hair for women was all about volume, texture, styles ranging from long and natural to bouncy. This was what you had. You tried to look as much as you could. Obviously, you're black. But you had to try to fit in as much as possible to the beauty standard, okay? You better try, motherfucker. You think you finna be entertaining motherfuckers with an afro, you got the game fucked up. Now let's look at the 50s and the 60s. 50s and 60s. Look at there. Ha. Okay. Images. These are the images. Wow, that looked familiar, didn't it? On the Supremes. Uh-huh. Wow. We just saw the black women with these same styles. They had to try, even if it looked ridiculous, because I don't know what was her excuse for this. I have no idea. But, hey, there are some people that'll stand out and be whatever the fuck it is that they think they, you know. Okay? But again, if this is what the TVs are showing, this is what kind of people want to see, you're not going to walk in and offensive and upset anybody with your... Now, let's look up black women hairstyles in the 50s, 60s. Or we have to look up celebrities. What celebrity women? Because we may see afros now. But you weren't able to wear this in fucking Hollywood. You weren't able to get a job with this shit. Shit, they already said the Black Panthers was the most dangerous fucking organization in America. It was a threat. And all they were doing was giving out free lunches to kids. Yeah. But you had the Ku Klux Klan running around terrorizing and breaking down, burning down houses and shit like that. Well, look at there. See how they had to try to blend in? They better had. They used to use what they call processes. Very painful lie that would put in their head, highly chemical, to straighten, to do whatever they had to do to fit the look. Because if not, they were not going to be, you know what I'm saying? You had to do what you had to do. Okay? You had to do what you had to do. You had to do what the fuck you had to do. Okay? That's just that. That's just that. Now, here it is. Look at that. Evolution of America. Evolution of African America. The puff cuff. The evolution of African American. Y'all read it, motherfuckers. Just like I read it. Y'all read it just like I read it. So what the fuck is this? She thought because she laid with some black dick, it gave her all right to try to have to walk our struggle when we didn't have a choice. Bitch, you ain't never been stopped getting a job, going to school because your hair was like this. We would have had to make our hair as motherfucking straight and things, whether it killed us or not. You've never been stopped at a schoolhouse. You've never been stopped in traffic. You've never been stopped because Someone said, you're not allowed to wear your white people hair like that. You know that, right? Nobody ever stopped you, May, and said it is offensive and it's criminal. It is offensive and it's criminal the way that you're being white. Nobody stopped your ugly, dumb, dude looking ass. You raggedy bitch. Ain't nobody stopped your ugly, dude looking ass and said, hey, you can't wear that. You're not wearing that in my fucking house. You're not. Oh, no. It was never a crime for you to be white. Where we, unfortunately, as Negro people, may have had to do a lot of different alterations. Look at this ugly ass bitch. This what we need. This what the fuck your dumb ass going crazy over. This what you ain't a touch me not for. Again. Lady Reese, maybe you said Whitney don't want no dick, right? Maybe you said that. You said she don't want no man. Yes, you do. That bitch called maybe and said, I'm not a touch me not no more. Oh, you know she was raised with black people, right? That's what she wants to say, Lady Reese. So that's her at 10 years old, right? Here you go. This ugly ass toolbox honky ass bitch right here. Since you want to talk about my ethnicity, my nationality, call me half-breeds, call me pasty, call me you a white honky, bitch, and you kicked it off with me first. I've never, bitch, been called pasty in my fucking life. But this is what this and this. I'm wondering where the black people at. Black people wouldn't have had you looking like that. Black women wouldn't have had you looking like this. This is trailer trash. You got on corduroy overalls and a dude shirt. You got on corduroy overall and a dude shirt. This is May. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Where the hood at? The arm that's even holding her. Don't believe that. The arm that's surrounding this ugly bitch. Don't believe that. The white bitch sitting here. Where is the black? Another corrupt. Look. Where's it at? Well, this is her. 10 years old right here. Maybe the other one, she about 12. That's this. She always been ugly. Always been ugly. Ain't never been that. Never. Ever. Ain't no big mama. Gee. And then out of all the names, we just gonna come up. Cause see, names like that, Miss Peaches and shit, it's a black, it's known. Big Mama Black, Miss Peaches. Mama, Grandma, Ma, call motherfucker Ma. Like, I'm not convinced. And this must be 2001. That's a voter thing. 2001. So in 2001, I made 18. If that's what that is, I don't know. If that's 2001, I was born in 82. In 2001, I was born in 82. I was 18. I made 18. I was 17, then I made 18. So if this is 2001, maybe it's an upcoming election. I don't know. Either way, this bitch about maybe 13 here, 12, 13, maybe 11. The bitch big. Look at them big ass dude hands. Them dude hands was swallowing this po girl's arm. Look at the dude hands. She always been a big burly ass country bunking ass honky. Look at this shit, G. These the type of country bunking hoes that catch rabbit at night and eat that motherfucker. This bitch ain't never been cute. Remember she went around saying she used to play with her pussy? When soon as she was 10, she never stopped. Well, there the bitch is at 10. There's the bitch at 10. So imagine this funky ass little bitch in y'all house, on your couch, wherever the bitch was at, and you walk in to this ugly, nasty, fat, funky bitch playing off in her pussy. Once I started, I couldn't stop. That was 10 years old. She said it happened at 10. She said she started doing that at 10. And since then, she made it very clear. She'd been doing it every night. Always had the UFO 6000. So what black family? Thank you, Miss Money, for the 40, for the 100. What black family was you around again? I'm not convinced. Show me. I dare you. Maybe. Challenge of the day. And I mean this with everything. I just worked a shift. Made about $400. Show me one picture with a black person in it. Anywhere from the ages of 0 to 15. Because we know at 16 you was walking Pepper Park bushes. Getting fucked behind them. Pepper Park Beach. Getting, busy behind the bushes. So show me one picture with a black motherfucker in it, and I'll send you $500 tomorrow. Show me one. Just one. We know you ain't got it. Show me one. Show me one with Miss Peaches in it. Don't AI craft nothing, Lady J, bitch. So you can go on. This ain't the Jamie operation. I can like literally them creepy ass pictures like y'all lovers and shit. Like, yeah, I can make it like we was eating dinner and we went outside and we was walking around. Like, damn, bitch, it take all that to make it like you know somebody. Bitch, just say, hey, we ain't met in person. I don't really know her like that. Simple. Y'all around this bitch crafting dates and shit, sitting in romantic, holding you on her back. We know she big as a fucking house. Now you carrying this motherfucker on your back. Like, how far are y'all gonna go with this shit? How far are y'all gonna go with this shit? You will. So we don't want that. We don't want that. Black family would have put pigtails in their head trying to help you look halfway fucking decent. And you're goddamn right about that. You right about that, Jill Pereira. I swear to God. A black woman would have been like, first of all, you finna get in the fucking tub. Here's a face towel. Let me introduce you, bitch, to some soap and motherfucking water. I know you're used to kicking dust and dirt where you come from or wherever you come from. But I'm going to show you how to wash your body the right way. You put lotion on. You comb your hair. You wash your hair first. You wash it. You get all that cradle cap and whatever the fuck else you got going on out your shit. Matter of fact, I'm going to wash it for you. We're going to put a couple ponytails in your hair and all that. We're going to have you going to school. You're going to be clean. You, bitch, you ain't finna convince me. You, bitch, see, you don't care about black people. You feel like black people beneath you. Like we don't know that a black woman didn't let you outside like this. This is white trash that let you, yeah. Pigtails and barrettes, Lady Race. Pigtails and probably would have oiled your scalp. You probably wouldn't be 45 years old with cradle cap, bitch, to this day. Maybe your hair would have actually grew. A bow, you would have had a bow. You wouldn't have came in this motherfucker looking like Lassie. You wouldn't have been in nobody picture posing. Looking like Lassie and shit. Like a dog. A lost dog. A squirrel. I don't even know what you look like right here. Shabby, poor white trash is what I see. But in your mind, poor white trash, just like how America is still better than being black. You've never been that made. I'm sorry to tell you. I know somewhere along the lines you thought all the dudes that got you behind Pepper Park and all that shit, you felt like I'm in the in crowd. I'm in the in crowd now. I'm in the in crowd. I'm one of them. I'm fucking all the team. I'm doing all this. You know, look at this wig. Look at this wig, y'all. Does this look like a wig? There go the baby hair. Do this look like a wig style for a white woman? Oh, one thing we didn't do was look up black girl eyelashes. That's one thing we did not do was look up black girl eyelashes. So y'all tell me whether or not, yet again, y'all can figure that bullshit out. And whether or not this is a white woman's trying to attempt. It ain't about putting a wig on. We got that. It's when you try to actually style it like the black girls. You know. But let's go look at the black girl lashes, since that's the thing now culturally as well. It's a thing. Black girls, they get down with the lashes, honey. Black girl lashes. Ah. Black girls have been known to just try to set a trend, I'm going to tell you. They go to lashes. Some go beyond ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Let's look up some images, shall we? Okay. Uh-oh, but go back. What in the fuck? Oh, girl. I was like, what the hell is this? But black girls have set also another trend, y'all, where some of it's ridiculous, but they put on these big ass lashes, or they just kind of do this whole look with their hair, the whole look, you know. Y'all know where I'm going with this, right? Mm-hmm. Y'all know where I'm going with it. Look familiar? Okay. Yeah, look familiar? Look familiar? Right. Okay. Black girl lashes. Okay. Yep. I see a trend here. Yep, I see a trend here. I see a copycat. Oh, look at that. She got baby hairs. Oh, Lord. Don't start no bullshit. Okay. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Now, some of these are showing you what maybe not to do. Gross or glam. This is ridiculous. But you got those people out here. Hey, listen. Black women are trendsetters, so they'll go through hell sometime. Shit. But the shit can look good. There go them baby hairs. Something about that culture, ain't it? But anyway, right? Okay. Yep. Maybe definitely tries to, Then we're gonna look up white women lashes. Okay. See, there is a difference for a reason. Baby hairs and lashes. Kind of sort of what Maybe does. Oh, okay. Same motherfucking shit. Just copying. Just fucking copying, y'all. Damn. Just copying. Look what she got. A baby bangs and some lashes. Now. Okay. I mean, I don't know how much more a motherfucker gotta prove what the fuck the bitch is doing, y'all. You see what it is, and you just gotta call it out. So what does she get loud with you? So what does she kick you out of her group or her panel? You see what the fuck it is. Okay, so now we're gonna look up white girl lashes. My bad. White girl lashes. Lashes. Typically, white women ain't gonna go and do as much, again, unless they're trying to bite the culture, I feel. Because who the fuck told her that was cool? But it's totally different, y'all, as you can see. She's not white. There's Maybe. There you go. Culture vulture. Baby hairs. Lashes. Probably got a black dude. And then what is this? You don't mess with nobody. Look at that. That's how Maybe tries to wear her wigs. See how it's a way in which you try to style it. Even black girls started that, sticking their tongue out. I mean, I'm serious. It's this trends. Look at TikTok. Now look at this white woman. She looks like a white woman. She has a white wig. If it's a wig, she got on. It looks like who she is. Maybe tries her best to almost look. They can't even show too many white women because it doesn't really exist, y'all. You know, it don't really too much exist, y'all. Okay, like here and again, but let's be for real. Where it originates from. Look at this bitch. Yet again, biting the fucking culture. Period. But she's not white. Look how thick them lips is. Okay. I can just look at her and tell she's not white. I'm sorry, but she's not. She's probably mixed. But either way, she got some black in her some motherfucking way. It's fine. Whatever. Okay. So some women got natural lashes, some don't. Whatever. The point is, when you put it all together and you get need we say more? Yeah, how to do lips. Oh, black. Well, maybe it goes over her lips. I could show y'all. Here's maybe lips originally. Better yet, sorry, let me just prove it to y'all. Let me just prove it to y'all. There she is. There's her lips naturally. Right? Ugly as fuck, I know. Ugly as dog shit. Her lips are, right? That's just the motherfucker truth. Always been, they might have been bumped up with herpes, big ass bumps. This is way back with her and Ivan. That might be Nelly in the back. Chanel, right? By Nelly. Another freaky, creepy looking ass fucking picture. Herpes every fucking well. If you tell me, and there go Ivan tattoo, so he was with her at this time. You got to be out y'all fucking mind if y'all think Ivan would have chose this as a grown-ass man. He chose this because he didn't have a choice. She chose him as a little fucking boy. Here is her lips naturally. Here's this ugly bitch lips naturally. Right? So why the fuck do you do this shit and draw them on bigger? Right? That's all this shit is cosplaying, okay? All this shit, G, is cosplaying. When you literally put on costume, this is what you got stuck with your genetics. This is your bona fide, horrible, atrocious genetics. This is it. This is what you were born with. This motherfucker look better. Red hearts if April the dog looked better. April Jahan. This is your genetics. You can't change that, May. You can't change that, May. That's your genetics. You have to just accept that. Instead, that's not good enough for you. You have to make it your business to go out. Here's another picture of your ugly ass lips. This is what you got stuck with right here. Regina, you better have voted for that dog. Okay, you better feed him too. So that's what you got stuck with. But it's not good enough for you. That's not good enough for you. Here's another picture of you the other day. Pulling that one strand down. Talking about, oh my God, look at this quarter pocket. Bitch, I just hit an 8-ball in your motherfucking eye socket, G. Like, you like swollen water buffalo. A swollen water buffalo. That is what you are. A swollen water buffalo. But then, and this is really what your lips look like. This is really what your mouth look like. This is it. This is what it is. This is what it's always been. And this is what it will always be. I'm sorry to let your ass know. You will never grow nigga hair like this. You can't even grow your own kind of hair. So I don't even know why you be. That was recently as well, y'all. She orders these wigs on TikTok. Remind y'all, she order everything that she gets that comes to her. She orders it, meaning she saw it and she wanted to order it. She saw it and said, I wanna order it. This wig, she also fucking ordered. Okay? Also, but let's take a look. Fuck that. Look at the lips. She drew them on bigger. The liner is going above. Her lips is here. Right there. It stopped right there. She drew an extra layer. And an extra layer at the bottom. Okay? She's trying her best to give Negro features without going too hard. Because we all know she loves mixed people, as she states. She loves light-skinned black people with pretty eyes. And what she said out her mouth was, "in good hair," is what she stated out of her mouth. How did your lips grow overnight? First of all, once again, lazy JJ, because bitch, you finna get the fuck out of here. What to do, Lissalotto? I'm letting you know that right now, bitch. You finna get the fuck out of here. Black people did. I'm not saying again, like, oh, it was the first thing black people did. Everybody stick their tongue out. Got that, right? Taking pictures, you know, the whole trend. We're trendsetters. I know you won't get that. I know your dumb ass can't understand that. And I don't give a fuck if you do or don't. So many black people that did dances and styles on TikTok. And then a white bitch like this steals it. And it becomes popularized off of her. Versus the actual creator that kind of came up with it. But I'm sorry to let you know. I know you probably slow. I'm sorry to let you know that not this here picture. This is to show how she drew her lips on big as hell. And even down. This is on her face. This is her skin. But when you put all that white makeup on and that 50 pounds of foundation. Right? Matter of fact, and I'm going to get you out of here, bitch. Because I don't have fucking time for you and your bullshit. Now you're banned from the channel, ho. How about that? So, as I was stating, black women and girls and guys, you see all the dances on TikTok, 90% of those dances and the creation thereof originated among the Negro community. I know it breaks your heart for those who don't want to understand that. The whole pouty face. Oh, I got her out of here. Don't worry about it. She's blocked from the channel. I'm not with the bullshit tonight. I guess you think she invented this too, huh, dumb bitch? It is so offensive because black women in here. Black women only. Who as hell is Maori? It's not about just sticking your tongue out. We all stick our tongue out, y'all. I need y'all to understand, Colette. When it becomes fashionable, trending is what I'm speaking about. Like the whole duck lips, all that. Understand what it is. This bitch look like a fucking voodoo doll. At best, a voodoo doll. And I'm being nice giving her that. Definitely giving some type of puppet or something. You know, it's not original, obviously. But maybe y'all think that's original. Hey, suit yourself. I'm not in denial. I'm not seeking white validation. None of that. I'm here calling it like the fuck it is. Just like this. Wearing dashikis. Obtaining an African fucking broom. They call them duck lips. It's what, see, anything can do anything. That's like somebody, it's when it's, okay, the duck dance, you know, like Elvis used to do. The duck walk. He stole it from Chuck Berry. Did y'all know that, white people? The duck walk. Him scooting with his guitar across the floor was stolen from Chuck Berry. Look him up. Okay? But anyway, moving forward, we can live in denial. We can do all that if we want to. I ain't here to spare nobody motherfucking feelings. I ain't here to play in y'all motherfucking face, but I'll be goddamned if you play in mine. Okay? White women. Dude, Elvis stole his whole persona. Sure did. And he married and fucked and trafficked a 14-year-old girl across state lines. 14. But he was white. Shh. Even the got to be glue spray. But you know, what do I know? You know, just black. You know. Yeah, you know. Just black. Don't worry about it. Just been walking this thing called, you know, being Negro all my life. And also seeing what has happened and calling it out like it is. Her lips stop right here where you see the pink. All of this is drawn on in the surrounding areas. Okay? So see, we can choose to learn, or we can choose to be a fool and act like, yeah, nah, it's not that. She would never do anything like that. This is what this bitch looks like. This is what her genetics of incest, inbred, whatever the fuck it is. Okay? That's what it is. Plain and fucking simple. Plain and fucking simple. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Let's see, guys. Big Negro woman lips drawn on. Look at how the wig is styled. Did you guys see any of the white women wigs styled like that? It's not about wearing a wig. It's about how you wear it. She styles things on purpose to look you know, you have to call things out. But see, I took it upon myself, Colette, to want to learn things because I am black. And I've also was taught things too. And I also observed. And I also really wanted to understand my position and my life and what's going on in the world. Oh, and here is beautiful Tracy. Look at the braids. Once it comes up. She was at, I think the Galentine or something like that. Looks familiar. Look at those little braids coming down. I was at work. Look at those little bohemian braids, just like May just had in her fucking head. You know. Oh. Let's make sure that we get a good view, perhaps. Let's make sure. Now, she balled hers up. Look at the little, you know, bohemian leave-outs and things like that. You know, black girl power. You know, we can't really have shit else. without it being stolen. Yeah. So when you finally get something, it kind of feels good. And for those who were saying, yeah, Whitney, this is Whitney. She said, I jumped off the porch like this. I was a stud since I was 14. Well, she was 21 here. Do she look like a stud? Do she look like she was getting fucked? And just say it like it is, bitch. The motherfucker, your ex called and said what it was. Yeah, you got pregnant. You didn't want the baby. You was high. You got gangbanged in that room with them dudes. Yes, this is Whitney. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Touch me not who? Touch me what? Y'all a damn fool. Y'all a damn fool. Better wake the fuck up. Better wake the fuck up. This bitch got on satin. Bitch, I never was satin. That's Whitney. The same motherfucker. Remember she was talking to maybe on that FaceTime on live or whatever the fuck. She was in the kitchen finna fall over and the people was asking her like, why are you gay or did something happen? She's like, nothing happened to me. I've been this way. I was 14 years old. I've been dressing like this. I'm being the way I am. Talking how I talk and everything. This has been me. How? You about 20 here. Okay? You're very fucking feminine. This is who Tracy really is. I mean, Tracy. Whitney. Okay? I know y'all want to see otherwise because that's what she came through the door with. I get that. We looking for that person. We looking for that person. We haven't seen her. We don't know who this person is. Well, guess what? This is who she is the whole time. This is who she's become again. So maybe her transition wasn't about being a man altogether. It ain't got to be about being a man altogether. She might be trying to trans into a fucking woman for May. But I think she would want to try to be a man, maybe. But even then, you can still have a pussy. You ain't gonna go through all that motherfucking surgery, bitch. We already look. She do anything to get motherfucking attention. Oh, and here's my niece and her mother. Look at that braid, guys. Look at her hair. Wow. Look familiar? Look at my niece. Baby bangs. She ain't got the edges done, but she had, and for those who might have missed the intro, I know we got people coming in. Hit the thumbs up too, y'all. Please double tap y'all screen. Show some love to this here page, y'all. Okay? But okay. We're not supposed to be upset at this shit. Not to mention, we're looking at not just because you're wearing this. Number one is how you wearing it. Then you try to downplay us and call us out of our own nationalities and tell us how we are not black and also have exploited so many people and everything like that. And Mary, for you to say that, Mary, this your fat ass twin. Both of y'all look like SeaWorld monsters, warriors to be exact. You don't even have your own hair in your head to say that braids and African braids were not made for black people hair. That's what you said tonight, right? It's what you said tonight, right? Two beach ball planet ass built bitches. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. So these two baby bop big bitches, right? You are not even wearing your own fucking hair. And then look at this bitch. So for you to sit up there and say, and y'all hair gonna fall out then. It wasn't made for that. But are you kidding me, Mary? You big, large body built bitch. But you one time said, At first, I thought she got some balls. I thought she was talking to Maybe. Like, your hair wasn't made for this. Your hair wasn't made for this. And when y'all hair fall out and da, I thought she was talking to Maybe. Hey, Miss Brie and things. No. You said black women hair wasn't made for French braids. And that's why they shit falling out and blah, 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 and all this. Coming from a big black bitch like yourself. First of all, white people probably know you should not be having this much tension, I feel, on white people hair and stuff, because their hair, number one, is not this coarse to where it would require tighter braids and, things of that nature. Let's talk education now. Yes, the definition of a perm technically is what people, I would say, of a more finer hair texture, maybe that would be the word, would want to, if they were white, Latino, Chinese, or whatever, a native, if they say, hey, I want to make my hair curlier, they would throw a perm in it that is equivalent to what black people would do as a jerry curl, a perm to curl it, things like that. But black women use, we say perm, but it's technically relaxers to relax the curls, relax the kinks, all of those things, straighten it like never before, type stuff, whatever. Again, which was created back around the times in which, of course, black people want to be accepted too. Black women want to be accepted, want to feel beautiful. And if everywhere you turn on TV, the European beauty standard is that of straight hair, lighter skin, preferably color eyes, but not, that's cool too. But nonetheless, you're going to probably try to straighten your hair. You're already feeling low confidence because the world has made you feel that way. The world has told you that your hair is ugly if you don't have it straight. You have to have it straight. Being black is not cool. Try to be as straighten that shit out. Get long hair. Get hair that and the world will know that has nothing to do with you, possibly. Walk around looking like you're in cosplay if that's what you want to do. In a sense, but you have no choice to do it though. That's the difference. If you want to have this job, Mary, first of all, Mary, you slow, idiotic, buffoonic coon. Your shit can't even go in a ponytail. Your shit is definitely relaxed the fuck out. Relaxed the fuck out. Damaged. So for you to say to black women on tonight, and y'all are the ones hair gonna fall out. It wasn't made. French braids wasn't made. Maybe sure wouldn't. But now one time did you say, I wasn't talking about my people, man. I'm talking about your people. There go the baby swoop, boop. There go the sideburn, boop. Yeah, No, white people hair wasn't made for all of this here tension. Certain products, edge control. Woo, woo, woo. Those are black women products. Your hair lay down by default. The fuck you need edge control for? Just pull the shit back and braid it. You just pull the shit back and braid it. But black people have a thicker hair. It may be a little bit more rebellious. Hey, we're going to have to lay it down a little bit to get you in the game right. She drew on these thick ass eyebrows. Oh, wait. Let's look up black women eyebrows, guys. Hold on. We're on a roll here tonight. Let's look up black women eyebrows. We can also see where that comes from. And we're dissecting everything. Why not? Fuck it. Black women. Because again, these are the things in which she does to try and emulate. Okay, we're on a fucking roll here. Now, see, black women again. A lot of things. Black women now. I don't know who the hell doing this shit. G. She done shaved all her shit off and drew it on with a pencil. But okay, you got some people out here with mental illnesses too. So let's take that into consideration. But they draw it on. Batman. Make them low, you know. Okay. Okay. Now, so this is more microblading and stuff, I think, too. You know, they put like microblade. There's different styles and things you can do. But what I'm saying is like the drawing it on thicker or whatever she's doing. Because, of course, she has the makeup for her big ass eyes, her saggy ass fucking eyelids, G. She gonna try to do, she tries to emulate the shit that we do. Okay? Now, I ain't saying white women don't throw on some shit to make, comb their eyebrows out or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that black women invented mascara or eyebrow shit. It's a certain way that black women just kind of do their hair. Oh, there's a whole cup of tea. The baby hairs, slick ponytail, whatever she got style, the lashes, and the eyebrows. Not everybody got different eyebrows now, y'all. I'm just saying. But Maybay tries her best to, again, cosplay. So then she has to do the whole damn thing, right? Okay. She has to, she wants these lips. She doesn't have them. So she draws them on. She would never look as nice as this woman here. Okay? I could be a professor at a college, messy. So now, okay, here's Maybay's eyebrows. You see how she drew them on? Kind of did some crazy shit there, but okay. So now we have, there we go, drawing them joints on, man. Okay. To where it goes along with the style that they're going to have in their hair. Matter of fact, let me see. Black women with, let's see. Black women in a wig. Okay, because these girls had their eyebrows probably done already. Okay, so, that's an 8-minute video. Okay. But see how the eyebrows and things of that nature. Okay. Yeah, and I know Colette trolling me right now. I told you about that, Colette. Because I know I could be a damn good professor. I know a lot. And anything I don't know, I'm willing to learn. Okay? But a history, definitely. Reminding and showing what people are doing in our faces. And a lot of drag queens do what Maybay do. Let's see if this video plays. Let me pin that messy. Appreciate that. See, I don't have no absolute. See, and Maybay even steals. Now, he don't have no eyebrows on, but she did this. This is what Maybay looks like, a drag queen. This is a man, clearly. And then you get mad when people ask you, are you trans? Bitch, you look like a fucking drag queen. Matter of fact, let's look up drag queen makeup. Drag queen makeup. Okay, let's see what we got. They go sometimes overboard with things, Okay. Right? But they still look better than Maybay. Still look better than her. I swear to God. Still look better. Still look better. I'm sorry. You can't tell me that this not a fucking man, and you ain't gonna tell me this ain't a woman. If this is a fucking woman with these wrinkles and ugly ass motherfucking face right here, you gotta be kidding me. These are born men. What is this? They literally draw them a face to emulate women. At least in an exaggerated form. A lot of them do too. Sometimes they go exaggerated woman. Okay. Okay, hold on 1 second. Now, it's all like, I mean, it's kind of self evident. Let's look at that picture real good. Look at the lips, the eyebrows. Look at all that shit. Just look at all that shit. I'm finna show you the picture. I mean, pull up the picture. He look better. He look 10 times better. And guess what he doesn't have? Baby hairs. Because he's obviously a white man underneath there. And he knows that white women don't do that. You probably won't ever see a white drag queen with edges. Okay? Just to kind of throw it out there. Even when they're cosplaying women, they're not going to throw on fucking edges and shit like that, okay? But everybody over here makeup look 10 times better than Maybe's. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So, now let's see. Because if we're gonna call a spade, we're gonna call a spade a spade. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay, so hold on. Turn that up. My phone getting mad at me again. So now, thank you for those pictures, Messy. This is more along what Maybe looks like. More along the lines of Maybe. This right here is really, honestly, more along the lines of what you look like. A fucking dude! Sound rougher than him. I heard him speak. He's like, oh no, I don't want to, I don't want Rachel to be on the streets anymore. And, I just want the best for her. Here you is. I ain't never even said nothing like that. Y'all motherfuckers playing around. What I said was, he looked better. He looked better. He looks better. And guess what he don't have? Baby edges. He's a man, but he's a trans man or what the hell. He was on Soft White Underbelly with Rebecca, the tranny that's clearly looks like a man, but really bad out here on rugs and things like that. But he is trying to lead her in the right direction and things like that. Hey, Serena and Cosmo. So, well, what's the difference? You look bummy. Your face always fucking blistered the fuck up. I mean, what? Hell, he looked better. He don't look like this. Rare hearts, if y'all think he look better with his herpes on his motherfucking mouth right here. Okay. Blue hearts, if y'all think this nasty bitch look better with herpes all over her motherfucking face. From here to the eye, over here to the... Which one? I mean, what are we comparing here? What are we comparing? He got more hair, fake or not. He got more hair, and I'm sure under that he got way more hair. Okay, so what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? This is what you really look like. All that cosplaying, all that bullshit that you do, all that fucked up ass shit that you do, all this drag that you throw on, all this drag, G. I know you fucking lying to me. And we not supposed to call this shit out, not to mention. Back on this bitch. You one dumbass, slow ass bitch. You ugly as shit. You don't look like a worth a fucking damn. Planet of the fucking apes in your fucking life. Fuck is you bigger than the goddamn palm trees you standing next to, bitch? What size is this motherfucking dress that you was too lazy to pick up the fucking bitch before the camera flipped and flicked and said pose? You could have pulled that motherfucking belt up on your motherfucking, that exhaust pipe on your motherfucking arm, big bitch. And what the fuck is she over here fucking doing? Why y'all got on these motherfucking Partridge Farmers Market as 2 for fucking 10 as gas station dresses? Look like it's made out of fucking curtains and shit, tablecloths. She got you up there, bitch. The voice of the Negro. Over my dead body, bitch. No the fuck you won't. You talking about what black people can't do in their hair and why they shouldn't be having braids and oh well, they shit gonna fall out and all this negative ass shit. But wait a minute. Hold up. Why would you even say something like that? Like, and black women, you know, whatever the fuck you wanted to make sense out of nothing. You just wanted to say something. Now you honored because your master gave you a position. The Eminem show. Bitch. May and motherfucking Mary show. When you two big Bud Billiken parade body built bitches, y'all look like the motherfucking original motherfucking Eminems. Melt in your fucking lake. Not in your bathtub. Big bitches, body built ass hoes. Y'all look like 2 motherfucking Chevy Astro fucking vans. 1978. School buses, bitch. Y'all had the motherfucking Million Man March on y'all motherfucking back, G. I'm just now starting to drive, y'all. See, I'm just now leaving my little, you dig, you know. So I'm going to put it like this here, you know. But I've been sitting there with y'all. We've been kicking the bobo. I said, all right, let me start moving it on home, you know. We've been sitting there, what has it been, 3 hours? Just that fast? See how it go, y'all? See how we organically kick it? And it's like it's nothing? We turn this shit into a turn up off the clock. Off the fucking clock, by the way. Off the clock, by the way. Fresh off the clock, by the way. And we've been on here 200 minutes. So 200 minutes is 60 minutes to an hour. So that would mean, what has it been? 3 hours? And some change. About 3 hours and 20 motherfucking minutes. You feel me? Like 3 hours and 20 motherfucking minutes. To be exact. And we've been speaking motherfucking facts. Also walking down history. See, this the thing, maybe. You can't say that, oh, and black people, white people and black people don't like me. And white and black people don't like black people. So I guess we share a struggle. No, bitch. No. And like black people, because America made the world, of course, not like black people. But believe you me, you can walk into a room and sit your white ass down. You gonna make it home. If the law stop me tonight, I'm worried. Bitch, you rode around in that motherfucking U-Haul truck trying to act like, I hope the police don't fuck with me. Why would they fuck with your big white ass? Why? Why? You want to feel so like, if they saw me riding in a U-Haul truck right now, they probably fuck with me. Like, what are you doing? Let's open it up. Let's check it out. Whatever. Just whatever. Whatever. Under false pretense. Under whatever. That's what they would do. They're not, you need to stop trying to act like, but you are. See, this is the thing how y'all know also. Look, she tried to get bad with this on Facebook. I hope Connie got the receipt. I remember a live that she was on. Right hand of God. She say, and basically how she make up these stories. Well, a friend of mine called me and was like, no. She was like, black women have always told me I remind them of a black woman. Basically, like I'm just like a black woman because then she tried to fix it, right? By giving this false bullshit. She was like, first of all, this is offensive as fuck. Every black woman ain't the same, nor is every black woman the same. I wouldn't think that all white women were the same. But anyway, she like, because, you know, I'm real strong, like, you know, what she say, loud spoken, the fuck? She say, well, you know, outspoken. I don't take no stuff. And, you know, and they was checking her immediately like, oh, hell nah. Don't do that. Now, don't do that, May. No. You not finna this shot. I never said I was a black woman. I was saying that they was saying, I mean, I'm just like a black woman. But what you're describing is offensive. For you to be acting like, because every black woman ain't like that. Ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like that. You know, every black woman ain't woman like that. You have some that are very shy and timid. Look at Whitney. You have black women, some ain't gonna waste their time even talking to you, saying nothing, whatever. They coons. They ass kissers like Mary. Mary's defenses are up on her own people. And anybody that's making any sense. She's trying to win her fucking VIP spot on the Eminem show. So she's not even looking at it from what the fuck the stance is. And yes, when you tried to clean that shit up for Maybay Mary, May had already said what she said. She was like, and yeah, white people and black people don't like black people. And white and black people don't like me. So I guess that's what we have in common. So that's when your audience started saying, no, that's not true. Don't say that and what have you, right? That's when they started to say, don't say that. That's not true. You know, it's the police in front of me. Don't say that. That's not true. You know, and basically getting on her tonight. And then she's like, I never said that we have the same struggles. I think somebody said something about some struggles. Like, you can't try to compare your struggles to that of a black woman or black people and things like that, right? This is what was said. You can't try to equal that out to whatever you went through in your life. People not liking you because you're a pedophile. That's why. Let's start there. Half of your dislike, 3/4 of it on this here social media is number one, because we know the truth now. And a lot of people even suspected it, seeing this young black boy around you, and or then y'all developing this here weird shit. You picking him up at fucking 18, allegedly, and it's straightforward facts. Then marrying him, and then harboring all these other fucking Negroes around you. You know, some people have the ability to think. Some people have the ability to say, something don't feel right about this bitch. Then the exploitation, the runaways, the whatever. Bitch, if a hoe got a poster up, I don't care if you made 19 today. You got a poster up saying, you've been missing since you was 16. Bitch, I'm not fooling around. You carry your ass, bitch. The fact that it's still posters up about you. I'm not about to be. I don't want no parts of this shit when I'm 40 fucking years old. Why don't I just go get me a 25, a 30, a fucking 40-year-old, a 50-year-old? Why am I even gambling in the motherfucking midst of motherfucking runaway posters and shit? Because like Kim, that reporter lady said, like Connie been saying, like I've been saying, like every motherfucking body else about your perverted ass. Because you love the underprivileged, impoverished, age marginalized, vulnerable, weaker, slower, black individual. And we're looking at in real time what's happening with Whitney in real time. What makes y'all think? How do y'all think these 18-year-olds were dealing with shit? 18. This bitch is 20 years. Whitney is 38. 20 years old. I guess she'll say she's still 37. Right, but she tried to tell Chanel slow ass that her baby was 2. The baby, she's like, my baby is 1. His birthday is 4 months from now. She's like, same thing. He 2. Oh, okay. But in this instance, she ain't gonna bring that up about Whitney and be like, you 38. She'll be like, she's not 38. Her birthday is not until April 24th or some shit. So you guys are wrong about that. No, bitch. The bitch is 38. This is close enough. But if that were the case, it cannot come from you. Not you. Not the same bitch that argued with Chanel, the slow bitch that was on your panel tonight. You argued with her that her baby was 2 when she came out there. And she told you, my baby, hey, Ophelia, my baby is still 1. And she said, no, he 2. Same thing. His birthday like in 4 months. She said, I don't give a fuck if his birthday was tomorrow. My baby is still 2. I mean, 1. My baby is still 1. She said, I don't give a damn what you say. You can't change my baby's birthday. The fuck? So, I don't want to hear tomorrow, man. Your bitch ass up there talking about. And that's the thing. She over there yelling at motherfucker, my wife ain't 38. She's still 37. No, bitch. Nope. Nope. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. That bitch is 38. And even back to my point, as a 38-year-old. So you mean to tell me, bitch, Whitney acting the way she acting, cowardly as the fuck she is at 38 years old when it comes to May. Maybe she sodomized her. I don't know what the fuck they did to her. She did something to the girl, man. Understand that. She did something to the girl, man. So now we take that knowledge, right? Let's go 20 years ago. 20 years younger than Whitney. These girls were 18. Some obviously we know younger, Ivan and Chris. We know that. And probably many more that we don't know nothing about. How about that? But for argument's sake, we will say 20 years younger. You know what you can do in 20 years? The experiences you can have from 18 to 38. Do you know the progresses, the excelling, the anything you could do in 20 fucking years? Whitney is 38 next month. Maybe was fucking with bitches 20 years younger than what Whitney is right now. And we've seen the rise and we've seen the fall with Whitney. We see where she's stuck at a plateau. In this sunken place, in this whatever, in her own place. She's being controlled. She's whatever. So is it that far-fetched? Ivan said, damn, one day he was tying his shoe at the gas station. His door was open. She pulled up on him after sending him a picture of himself and said, I know them socks from anywhere. So he walked off like he stated. He tells his story on his own, on his page. And then she got in her car and followed him into the field, to the street, whatever it was. And she hit him with his car, her car. He like, shit. Like, she ain't like break my leg or nothing. But I'm like, damn, did this bitch just hit me with her car? Again, she's had him since she's been having him, fucking with his man since 13. Having him since 14. Fucking. Using words like love, marriage, we're gonna die together. Same tactics she's using with Whitney. Well, we're gonna just ride this out. We're gonna die together. We're gonna die together, you know, to death. So Whitney, you really willing to live as the whore in the whorehouse, if that makes sense? Because she done just broke you down. You didn't let her break you down. You in your own crib and miserable. You in your brand new fucking crib, G. Supposed to be chilling in the mix, man. Kicking it, chilling, whatever. You do all this work and was coming home 4 hours to sleep. All this weird ass shit. That's it. Go right back out the door. This bitch sucking dick up the street, Scorpio, into Waffle House. All that. Now you in your own shit. And she still got your tracking information and can tell you where you are. But you couldn't begin to tell this bitch where she is. Ain't that bad a bitch? Got your ass waiting by the phone because you know you can't call her. She laid up with dick. You worse than the side bitch. Because not all people got to fuck their side bitches. You just the side bitch that they can control. Scorpio get on her nerve, or whoever the nigga is. Well, she don't have to even wonder if you got anybody over there. He got on my nerve, open the door. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna lay here. Use you as a pawn in their arguments. I'll just go back to my wife. Yeah, you at her disposal. Bitch, why couldn't she? Why couldn't she? What it do, Eureka? Why couldn't she have you at her disposal? You put yourself out there like that. You willing to take whatever. Now you suddenly call her with, I'm not a touch me not no more. You ain't know that, did you, Lady Reese? Gee, say, I know a lot of y'all thinking, oh, man, look, I told y'all. But I said, sit back. It's finna happen, man. It ain't too much longer. Whitney is willing to do whatever it takes. Maybe her face got the buckling up. Wait, you gotta say that again? Say it again? Say it again? You gotta touch me, bitch eyeballs looking like a mime. Bitch couldn't even see all that fucking eye pencil she was drawing on swollen ass bitches. You not gonna touch me not no more? Huh? Whitney, stop it. You not? What do you mean? Why? What are you saying that for? Huh? So you're gonna stick that? Like, first of all, here's the deal. If a bitch, first of all, you got some little girls out here. They start their period, bitch. They using a tampon at 12 years old, 11 years old. especially white women, more or less. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of white women don't find it harm or harmful. They get they little girls the tampons. Most people will love to do pads. My daughter, motherfucker, you wearing some pads. You a motherfucking kid. But it's just been in the it's been what it is culturally, whatever you want to call it. There are more white pre-pubescent or pubescent at that point, right? They're going through puberty. That they're more prone to use tampons at an earlier age. Look it up. The statistics. Okay? And that's fine. That doesn't make you a whore. That doesn't mean that you had relations because you're using a tampon. It just might mean that you started your period. And maybe, you don't want to feel messy, hey, here's a tampon and I'm going to show you how to do it and boom, there you go. I mean, it's not that far-fetched, okay? And so you mean to tell me, Whitney, in 38 years you haven't got a pap smear? I'm confused. Because whether you're having relations or not, pap smears, the Papinicola test, it's usually for early detection of cervical cancer, threats of, just making sure you're not just for let me check if you got gonorrhea or, it's not just a check for chlamydia when they swab you down there. Oh, let's see if you got any chlamydia or gonorrhea. Okay, well, if you are sexually active, that's a great bonus to check it out now, isn't it? Okay? Right, put that long ass pad on, G. They check for trichomonias when they usually swab your area with a Papinicola test. Smear, rather. They're checking for chlamydia, trichomonas. They can have you pee in a cup, I believe, for gonorrhea, whatever. But the point is, we're trying to get in there and also swab in general to look for abnormal cells that can be cancerous. Early detection is the best detection. So you mean to tell me at 38, y'all really believe, and we all know how the pap smears are conducted. Your legs go in the stirrups. They dive in. They got the light. They put the speculum. They open you up. They got the light going. They taking. They looking. They swab. So, it's kind of normal. Especially, I feel like they may not do it when you're 12 and 13. Let's be for real. A pap smear. I mean, okay? But by the time you're about 18, 19, whether you're sexually active or not, if you're, comfortable and say, hey, yeah, I want to make sure I don't have cancer, because that's the biggest threat, HPV, which certain strands of it can turn into cancer, things like that. It's a very sensitive area down there, and then you have the cervix that's up in there, so it can just harbor so much stuff, you know what I mean, just in general. So hey, Victoria G, baby, ready to bring you Fabio. She's like, we gonna bring him tomorrow. I said, girl, easy for you to say, girl, take your ass to motherfucking bed. So you tell me what day is good, G, for you this week. They say she was thinking about tomorrow, but I'm like, I gotta make sure Victoria is all good. You feel me? But this is the thing, for her to even say, look at how she said it. And you caught that shit too. She was like, so Whitney, wait, that's for you? So you're gonna do it this? She's like, yeah, maintenance. You douche, but douche for whatever the fuck. Different dialects, whatever. Point is, she said, yeah, maintenance. Of course, her desperate dumbass was just trying to D&D, desperate and dumb. Trying to make maybe think that, damn, she finna get that shit up. She ain't want to give it to me. Who would? give, bitch, I done had a whole baby. And you ain't finna fucking convince me, bitch, you finna come near me, let alone put your fucking mouth on me, your fingers in me, or whatever you think you gonna be fucking doing. Bitch, you need to go fucking hibernate some fucking well, bitch. But on the flip side, what do CB Nutritious eats? This is the thing, G. You know, again, ain't nobody gonna yank nobody's legs and be like, oh no, you getting a pat. No, come on. But if you're in tune with your health and they just say, hey, well, look, you know, even if you're not sexually active, hey, look, you're 19, you're here, you're getting, you know, a physical examination, it would be recommended that you know, get a pap smear. Like, oh, I'm not sexually active, but cancer ain't spread sexually. Just like if you have people in your family that has cancer, breast cancer, if it's that, because that could be genetic. Early screening can start as early as 30. You be like, dang, I thought mammograms was 40 and up. Yes, 40 and up, more or less usually. But if your fucking mama died from cancer or your grandmama had cancer, you know, certain things going on, maybe we want to just take preventative measures. Let's just scan you now. We may even do it every 2 years, but let's just get a baseline to make sure you straight. Because it's unfortunate, but the reality is, like diabetes, like anything else, some things are genetically, well, you're more inclined when it's a family, if it's in your family. If alopecia is something that's in your family, hell, your kids may inherit that. It's just what it is. So when she sat up there breathing all fucking heavy, like so you're gonna, Whitney, you're gonna stick that inside of you, huh? you're gonna put that inside of you? Like, nah, bitch, you gonna eat it. What the fuck? Bitch, you know how the function of the fucking douche works, bitch. So why you asking all these freaky ass questions? Because you getting riled up. That's why. You getting yourself excited, but a part of you like, man, Whitney on bullshit. Like how a bitch might be like in the picture with y'all women might send your guy a picture or show him that you in this little, you know, outfit or something for the bedtime or whatever. And he like, man, go on, man. You on bullshit. You ain't trying to give me nothing. Man, go on. You like, nah, I'm just trying to show you, like, ain't it cute? Whole time you hoping that he bite the offer. You know what you're doing. You setting up the play. You like, basically, like, he thought he was gonna go outside. Now he looking at you in this sexy negligee. He having second thoughts. Like, shit, fuck them homies. Or, you know, baby, you know, fuck whatever I was finna do. Shit, I'm gonna try to come slide on you if that's cool. You know? It's mind games. It's gameplay and it's mind games. You know? Whitney was throwing it out there, and she started with she probably over there sticking long dick inside her. Who knows? But she wanted to throw that out there because she know how thirsty Maybay has been throughout their whole entire time. And then what did Maybay do? Bring her back to being humiliated. You gonna let me eat that coochie or not? I mean, if you want me to eat that coochie, I will, but I know you gonna be like, nah. Who would want a motherfucker that look and sound like a ugly dude doing any fucking thing to them? I know fucking hell I wouldn't. Bitch, I'm into women. If I wanted a man, bitch, I can go get Jack Man, bitch. We've been fucking all year. If I wanted a man, I know how to go get one. So why in the fuck would I want to fuck with your Christopher Kringle looking ugly ass? You got these big ass, pipeline ass fucking hands. You can't grow no hair. You look and sound like a fucking V8 engine. I mean, ain't no fucking way in hell I'm gonna be tempted or eager for any of this shit. You sitting up here looking like a motherfucking STD clinic all by your fucking self. Birth of a nation of the herps by your fucking self. Why am I gonna be all hunky-dory? You know, what's in it for me, bitch? What the fuck? You got to be out your rabbit ass fucking mind. And then on top of it, the story that she gave you, just like if a bitch was ugly, right? And a dude, now we're gonna flip the script. A dude is in play. Let's say, hey, it's a, like, remember on Friday, y'all? He was so excited when she said she looked like Janet Jackson. That bitch came and pulled up. He looked at her, Smokey, he say, hell no. He was like, look, don't ever come back here. I ain't gonna call you, ever come back, whatever. People will shut down their sexual drive when they're not attracted to you. They can do that. Or they'll just tell you, I'ma touch me not. When in reality, she done got that motherfucker. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, point is, with you, she didn't even say you wasn't ugly. When the motherfucking Shanice was like, yeah, I saw her slow ass back over there. What was it, yesterday or last night one? I said, these motherfuckers are all really fucking retarded. I don't even know why they push the live button, why they push the friend request button. I don't even know why they do none of the shit that they fucking do. Everybody retarded. Everybody retarded as hell. We need like a big ass 17, 18-year-old. That's all I see. The way when she talk about Maybe, it just sound like she talking about her mama. Like, I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, I'm good, y'all. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to, or like tiptoeing, and her son knows where she lives. Her daughter knows. I don't know. Like, so what the fuck you press the live button for? When motherfuckers telling you real shit, you don't want to hear it. But you the motherfucker that pressed the live button to say this dumb ass shit. You could have just sat in that fucked up ass house, bitch, with that cheap ass $5 bottle of gin and drank yourself into a motherfucking slumber like you been doing. Like you been doing. Real shit. Like you been doing, G. You could have just did that. Nobody would have asked no questions. Nobody would have been like, oh man, wonder what they got going on. We know when you go silent, you doing something stupid any fucking way. Bitch, you reverse the divorce papers, baby, honey. It's nothing more dumber that you could have did. It's nothing more dumber that you could have did. So by all means, spare us even seeing you hit the live button. The moment you had to shine, bitch, you chose to be a dumb bitch and do what it is that you did. So you gotta live by that. You know what you involved with. Then you turn around and say, I know who I'm dealing with. This says, so what the fuck you want us to do about it, bitch? Why you always getting into your fucking feelings like a little ass 17-year-old girl, 15-year-old girl? Takes you back to this, don't it? Takes you back to this, don't it? Why you always getting in your motherfucking feelings, G? Why? Maybe bring this little bitch right back on out, don't she? Cause why in the fuck anybody in their right mind? You had all opportunity. Whether you knew her, bitch, you met her on the internet from Detroit, bitch. Like I said, meet another hoe. Do what you did when you found this ugly ass hoe. Bitch, you fell in love with the thought of whatever you thought you did. But you really attracted to her. Come on, man. All that dumb ass shit. You just do anything. Plus you was off shit and drinking. Bitch, please. You convinced yourself. You don't look too bad with a wig on. You might as well have fuck Mikey. He a drag queen and he look cute. His skin soft. He know how to do hair. And he know how to do makeup. You done better fucking Mikey. He look way better and prettier than maybe ever could. Ever. But then look at you, that ass dress. In the motherfucking car. Tell me where in the world is Carmen Sandiego. You got a Carmen Sandiego jacket on, G. You showed up to your man's house that night like, look, open up the trench. Open up the trench coat, G. You showed up like a bad bitch, didn't you? You definitely got cracked that night. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Come on, bitch. You outside. You got a choker on, bitch. You got a choker on, bitch. I know you fucking lying, G. You got a choker on, G. You got a choker on, G. Hoop earrings. Hair down your motherfucking ass down there. A satin dress. Around the time in which you was supposed to been fucking them niggas. Or got gangbanged because you was off the heroin. Tell it like it is, Whitney. You was off the heroin and got gangbanged. Those are facts. Big facts, big facts. And you wound up pregnant. And you got rid of it. You and maybe this secret for a secret. She's a pedophile. And you did some dick. But you ain't even got to lie about your shit. But you embarrassed. You know? She is turning back to her motherfucking Lady Reese. And she said, I'm not a touch me not anymore. Like I said, Whitney, baby was so happy. She was, ooh, her mouth was watering. Like, regardless of what, at least I know. Because here's the deal. This is Whitney's cry out right now. I told y'all. Like, she broke Lady J down. Whenever Lady J up there now, Lady J ain't going to get what they got to say. Because, bitch, I'll put your ass back in timeout. Whitney is in timeout like a motherfucker. She at that motherfucker in her own house and she miserable. How you own shit? You supposed to be celebrating. She in her own house. She miserable. She ain't happy. She longing for attention. She sat there on that live that I played for y'all. And she was like, I just wish I can call her right now. I wish I can just call her. Miss talking to her. Damn, bitch. She got your ass on a don't call me, bitch. I'm laid up with my dick, too. Damn, what can you do, bitch? Like, I'm confused. Like, she literally got your ass in check. You know you couldn't call her. That's like dealing with, if I ever dealt with somebody and they was maybe getting out of a relationship or had to stay with somebody. Y'all women, y'all know what I'm talking about. And if it's, I know it ain't no man in here, but if it were, you know what I'm talking about. And you be done had a little time with that person. And then you be done missing that person. Like, dang, they laid up with their wife or... Dang, you know, like, I just wish I could just, or she in the house with this motherfucker and I don't want them fighting and shit tonight. But I wish I could just call them and tell them I love them and miss them. Yeah, I wish I could just, she literally sat on the live, y'all. I played it the other day. If y'all missed my motherfucking live, it's the last one I did. She was like, man, I hate this shit. I wish I can call her. I wish I can call her. Just talking to her. I'm not gonna be alone forever. Bitch, she wouldn't give a fuck if you died today. I'm gonna tell you that right now, dumbass. She wouldn't give a fuck if you died. You can't. The bitch swallowing dick, G. You can't compete with that unless you do the dick with her. And guess what? Whitney opening up that motherfucking door. She said, I'm not a touch me not anymore. She knows she had whatever she had before. That wasn't what she was trying to say. She was trying to let it be known, like, look, I'm opening up. If this is what it's going to take for me to have you, or whatever, right? She's opening up to the idea, like, because if maybe get her, she going to do her dirty, man. She thought she made Niecy, or not Niecy, but what's her name? Niche bleed, being drunk, I'm sure, Whitney sticking them paws in her and all that dumb shit. Niche, rather. So, this is the thing. Maybe knows what exactly she's doing. All of this is calculation. It's calculated. She literally know Whitney is gonna fold real soon. Whitney gonna fold. Because Whitney is obviously retarded. But she clearly give a damn about Maybay, whether she's in love with the idea, because I really think that's what it is, of being a wife. But that don't mean nothing. She's still more in love, if you will, with Maybay than Maybay is with her. When a motherfucker can dispose of you at their fucking discretion, whenever they feel like it, they can say, you know what, I'm going to go get some dick. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Don't give a damn if you drowning, crying into the fifth of fucking gin. Don't give a damn about what you got going on. Don't give a damn. Whitney could have unalived herself that night. Do you think maybe it was she saw her crying and doing all that and her feelings were genuinely hurt? Let's all clock it. It was. I felt very bad for Whitney. I even got a little bit emotional behind that. You know? Because I actually do give a damn about people and human nature. I don't give a fuck about it now. At all. Zero. Zero fucks given. But I did feel for her. Because I don't like to see nobody like that. I don't like to see nobody like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd have had a drink with her, G. We'd have sat there. Shit. You know, I'd have said, man, look, come on, clean your shit up, man. Clean yourself up, man. I'm finna put some braids in your shit, G. Some motherfucking real braids, G. We ain't spraying no water, man. Let me run your head under this water and wash your shit right quick, G. I'ma condition your shit, G. I'm gonna put a heat protectant on your shit, G. And I'm gonna blow dry your shit straight, G. I'm finna throw you some nice little somethings in your shit, G. Come on, put these motherfucking ones on. Put your outfit on if we gotta go get you one, bitch. Let's get you looking right. I know you feeling bad right now. Yo, bitch out sucking and fucking on another dyke broad that's soft and look like you, if you think about it. Y'all just two bitches in boy clothes. Y'all two soft ass bitches in boy clothes. Both of y'all, Shay and her, two soft bitches in boy clothes that maybe run a show with. So that if that ain't a slap in the motherfucking face, I don't know what is. But she prided herself in telling Whitney that she's very feminine. No, Shay is very feminine. Forget how she dresses. In other words, she let me fuck her ass out. Inside out. Whatever I want to do to this bitch, she down with it. That's why I'm in love with her. So step your cookies up, bitch, for you really lose me. You gonna have to match her energy. You gonna have to step like her, because she got me in the butterfly zone. Because I'm able to do whatever I want. I even said on live in front of everybody, I'm going to eat her pretty cookie, and I'm going to go home, and I'm going to kiss my wife in the mouth. Damn. You just getting everybody dicks and pussies in your mouth? Tibby, I've been through a young and dumb and domestic violence relationship with my oldest son, Dad. When I started going to the gym, working out, going to college, my son, and God saved me. Period. Latasha Gamble, I'm glad you got through that. You feel me? But this is the thing, G. I would have got Whitney together with if I had to pull her hair in a ponytail. She would have looked nice. We'd have stepped outside, G. back to a couple of bras, even just being in the mix of, she awkward as fuck. She probably been like, I miss my wife, Tibby. I miss my wife. Can I call her? I'd been like, I'd probably had to rough her up a little bit, but outside cruising and shit, love yourself. Love yourself. I'd be like, love somebody to strip you of who you are and what you enter the relationship with. Because see, when you find happiness within yourself, it starts with you. You shouldn't allow someone to have that much power over you to where you're not happy if they're not around, if they don't spend time with you, they don't want to sleep with you. You should be happy and content just off the GP. It's always about adding to my happiness, but not taking away from it. You can add to my happiness now. You can do that. But you ain't taking none away. Because, see, I came with a certain amount of happiness and joy within myself. And being with someone who says they love you and you say you love them, it should only make you that much more happier. But even then, you have to check yourself and say, okay, now this motherfucker got me feeling happy as hell. Let me get back. Let me be careful with this. Let me stay grounded. Because just like this motherfucker may be so happy, they could, if they were to do anything, save yourself some of you. So in case these silly ass situations happen, or you find out a motherfucker done did you dirty, you had enough of you and self-love of yourself on reserve. You had a little bit put away. It's like somebody come in your house, you hid some food in your room, right? Somebody come in your house, eat all your motherfucking food up. You be like, damn, you motherfuckers ate all my motherfucking food. But then you go in your motherfucking room. You still got ramen noodles. You motherfuckers figure out what y'all finna do. I knew how you motherfuckers might have did me. So I put some shit to the side. But see how y'all didn't give a fuck about me. So now y'all worry about your fucking self. The same thing applies with life and the psychology of people. You're talking about marriage now. We're talking wife and wife, husband and husband, dog and mule. I don't give a fuck what it is. You should have love for yourself. See, Whitney came there empty. She was just full off the liquor and the dope. May filled her up with whatever false sense of you the man, false sense of control, false sense of all that shit. And when she realized, I got you, bitch, it was before the marriage. Started humiliating her, publicly embarrassing her, talking about eating her cookie and all this, allegedly, this touch me not. Who does that? Who does that? That's like, who does that? On purpose. It's the breaking down method. It's the buck breaking. Just like her old slave master motherfucking generations before her. Did y'all think that went away too? Like the traumas of all that still bleeds through black people's blood, indigenous people's blood, Mexicans' blood. Native, I say indigenous. So many people, bloodline. The pain didn't just leave because the one person died off. If somebody can say, girl, you act just like your grandmama. She used to fold her hands like that. If gestures and behaviors and fucking mannerisms can be passed down, and you might not even met that fucking family member, y'all don't think that fucking traumas, not just slavery, black codes, convict leasing, mass incarceration, Negro hating, massive burning houses, crosses, all this shit being raped, this, that, sold, unalive, thrown in lakes, look, fed babies to crocodile. All this bulge just went away. So don't think for a second that the slave master mentality wasn't and cannot be trickled down either. Maybe it literally operates like a plantation owner. Literally. Literally. Like a plantation owner. And reminds niggas all the time, I made you. If that didn't tell a motherfucker, I've been like, oh, baby. Bitch, I'm not Mattel. I'm not Maybelline, bitch. I'm not a motherfucking makeup palette you put together, bitch. Let me grab my motherfucking purse, bitch. If I got one, bitch, let me grab my wig hole. Let me grab my motherfucking Jack Man. Let me grab all the shit I need to grab, bitch. You got me completely fucked up. You made who? My mama 6 feet under, baby. And so is my motherfucking daddy. Who made who? What made what? Huh? What we talking about? Let me grab my bag. Let me grab my drink, bitch. Let me grab my weed. I don't give a damn what I came here with. Let me grab my bald head ass kids. Let me get up out your way, baby. Since you around here making, bitch. Since you Mattel, bitch. Since you motherfucking Mattel, bitch. You around here making baby dolls and shit. Let me get the fuck out of here. So you can make other motherfuckers, but you ain't gonna make me, bitch. My life made me. My mother and father made me. My motherfucking experience made me. My education made me. My child made me. Bitch, got me fucked up. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I made you. You made me what? What you mean you made me? God made me, bitch. If any, let's start there. But if we're going to speak more up close and personal, my mama made me. My daddy made me. And the person who I am today is because of the things in which I've endured. My experiences made me. My sacrifices made me. My child, being a mother, bitch, made me. Motherfucker, my woman balances me as I balance her. Ain't nobody making nobody around, bitch. Motherfucker. Sound like an upside down motherfucking contract with Sony Records or some shit. This sound like a upside down contract. A motherfucker get you to do all this music and all this shit. Then they play with your money and say, I made you. The fuck is this? Puff Daddy? And the people he cheated out the money? I mean, what type of shit is this? I mean, we have to really look at what this bitch and what the mindset she really fucking have. That's not having love for black motherfucking people or anybody for that matter. But she don't do this shit to motherfucking white people. So guess what? We can't talk about white people because she don't do it to y'all. Did I make that clear? Did I stutter? Did I make that fucking clear? Did I make that motherfucking clear? We can't compare what the fuck she's done to white people besides using them for their money and exploiting them because they're getting their poor white. They giving up the SSI checks. They giving up whatever the fuck. And a lot of them are desperate, living in little towns nobody heard of. Whatever. She manipulates them. But what she has done has been done to black people. So no, I can't speak on the injustices and the unfairness that she's done to white people because she knows better than to do that to white motherfuckers. You know why? Because America give a fuck about white people. America cares about the innocence of little white girls and little white boys. They'll cover it up for each other, hence Trump. But if you think you're going to be a black motherfucker doing this, to our little white people, you got the game fucked up. And guess what, though? Again, we can't speak on her love of saying she doesn't have to prove her love to white people. Not that she loves, I think, anybody but her fucking self. She don't even love herself. But she don't have to prove her love and her commitment to white people because her love and commitment is not challenged when it comes to white people. Questions get raised. Motherfuckers get upset. People are not blind. We are not stupid. And we are the ones that are looking at what is being mirrored in front of us to people who look like us. So we supposed to just agree with me. If y'all my motherfucking people, just let me do what I do. Don't worry about it. Don't question me. Don't say shit. Just be like, all right, man, you do it real good. I support you. No, motherfucker. Ain't nobody supporting you. Right, I live in the projects, girl. Lady Reese. I'm in low income. Birds chirping, lots of green grass. You know, in the projects, baby. I couldn't just live where I live and just, be able to walk peacefully. I've been in areas, be like, hey, loud. Y'all still outside? Damn, I don't want no weed yesterday and I don't want none today. Motherfucker, you damn sure even dig in your drawers and give it to me. Bitch, I'll go to the dispensary. If that was the case, bitch, I'm going. Ain't no buying no motherfucking weed off no niggas no more. Oh, hell no, baby. Y'all putting fentanyl on shit. Y'all take me out my first puff. I'm cool. I don't fool with it no way, but I'm just saying. I damn sure ain't gonna fool with it like that. Now, birds is chirping. Hey, guys. Hey there, Byla. Hold on, let me turn the light on. Hey, beautiful. Yeah. Hold on. I can't hear you, baby. Say what? The comforter out the dryer? You put it around there twice?
Hey there, Minnie.
Okay, babe. I'll do it. Okay.
Hey there, Mr. Boss. Oh, Byla. Oh, boy.
Go.
Come on, Minnie.
Say,
Minnie, say.
oh, Lord. Go. Just go. Just go. Get y'all retarded ass out. Shit. Turn the Wi-Fi on, y'all. We say we made it home now. Yeah, I'm begging for money because I'm homeless. Hey, Queen Love. Queen One Love. Go ahead, Minnie. Go. See, I can sleep in a little bit. W done already went outside. Bella took her whole ass somewhere. Child. Say, welcome home, huh? This is the thing, and that's why people you can't compare what's happening when it comes to what the facts are. I don't give a fuck who like it, who don't, who get upset about it. I don't give a fuck. It's not my motherfucking position and my motherfucking responsibility to make nobody fucking comfortable. I just give a fuck about telling the fucking truth, keeping it motherfucking real, and that's it. You can't handle what the fuck the kitchen is cooking, get the fuck out. Because this is what's happening. It's what's happening. Whether you like it or you're not. Or you don't. I don't give a fuck. This ain't a select all that apply. I'm not asking for your fucking vote. You did? What to do, heaven said? Get in that grass. It's just what the fuck it is. The bitch don't give a fuck about black people. And the only leverage she can use is I've never been in tune with a white man ever. You're not saving no black niggas with your ugly ass by saying you ain't never been with a motherfucking white man. But you did have sex with that content creator who happens to be a white woman. Y'all remember that? And tried to tell Whitney, that wasn't me having sex. And she was like, you did. You called me. You FaceTime me, remember? And you're in there, you were going down on her. She was like, no, it ain't even like that. I do way more than that. That don't even count. You can't consider that. That's not me having... Whitney, you don't know. You don't even have sex. You don't even know. I'm like, damn, the bitch walked in as a dyke. A bulldagger. She walked in as a motherfucking stud, I thought. Now she don't even know how to be gay. She undyked the bitch, like that Victoria said before. She done undyked the bitch. I said that was before. That was before the wedding, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe they had just got married. Yeah, duh. She was introducing Polly. Trying to intro it in. Yeah, it's always calculated. First, let me act like I'm doing content with a female sexually. But if I tell you, ain't nobody finna mess up my money, shit, fuck, I need to make this money today. Bitch, you need to feed your fucking desire. Your freaky ass, predator ass, motherfucking desires. Call it like it is. And I guess the girl was white and Puerto Rican or something. I don't know. When she had her leg up there in the fucking air. Yeah, that picture. And had all them blisters on her pussy and her thigh. Get in that grass, Minnie. Look at her. Girl. Go, Byla, go. But when she had her legs in the fucking air, y'all remember that? So she had her motherfucking leg in the air. Whatever that girl, the content girl, she was like white and Puerto Rican. She wasn't white, though. Even Connie said that, say. She wasn't white. She was like maybe Puerto Rican or something. Either way it go. Here's the deal. To even try to say, I ain't never been, like, no, you just fucked a 14-year-old boy and was inappropriate as fuck with him and his friend. Come here, Byla. With him and his friend, both being 13 at the time, and being dry humped by you, and behind washing machines and shit, and in garages, while his blood uncle, who in which you are in a relationship with and share a child with, lays in the room upstairs, probably doing whatever, probably looking up other little fucking kids and shit on his own time. Who knows? But the point is, you did all this shit while he was upstairs. That's like Tracy upstairs right now. Right now. And I'm down here with whoever of her fucking niece, nephew, friend, or whoever at 13. We're going to go down here and get this blanket out the machine. And I'm going to hump you by the damn washing machine. And we're going to do it again tomorrow. And maybe the next day. I'm going to also make it into a game. We're going to have fun. I'm going to let you wrestle. So don't nobody get suspicious of us. So I'm going to wrestle with you. And then, as Chris said, I'll never let Chris' voice not be heard either. Our wrestling would turn into us dry humping. He stated, period. I was like, what do you mean y'all wrestling would turn? How does wrestling turn into dry humping? Make this shit make fucking sense. Make it make fucking sense to me, Chris. He said, well, like you wrestle somebody, you get them down, she would like get on top of me, and before you know it, like dry humping. And I'm like, no, that's not good enough, Chris. I said, break it down for me. What do you mean? He's like, okay, like for instance, I'm gonna make a motherfucker talk. Know that, as y'all can see, whenever I'm talking to somebody, honey. So I said, break it down to me. You could do a little bit better than that. He said, well, or like I'll like let's say I get behind her or whatever. She'll like poke it out and then I just like be behind her. That was when he was 14. Well, it's obviously 13, 14, but he's a little older than I have. His birthday, he's a Taurus. His birthday is in April or May. It's May 2nd. Or, yeah, it's like right before Mayberries. And then Ivan come all the way in September, same year. So Ivan will be 13 a little bit longer than Chris. So that's why some things, Chris was 14. He said, Ivan was still 13. So because they got, 7-month difference, 6 months. Let's see, May, June, July, August, September. 4-month difference. All right. I'm gonna check it in a second, Missy. But but understand that these are not things that are just made up. Okay, you know, at the end of the day, this is the thing. These are when she stated, you know, I got black kids, and I whether y'all want to see them that is that or not, and what in the fuck are you talking about again? What are you even talking about? Bitch, nobody questions what the fuck they are. We know they black. It's you that walk around telling people who they are. Oh, male mama white, so that means male's white. But then Lady J said she mixed with Puerto Rican or something. And whoever was white with her, but you said, well, she's mixed. You told Mel she was white though, because her mother was white. So I wonder, what did you tell your kids? You know? Um, did you tell them that they were white? Or just keep them from, you can't teach nothing about black shit. You was walking around, you was their first racist experience. You walking around there calling them niggas. Thank you, Amy Goodman, for that basketball. You was walking around calling them niggas. You was their first black experience. I mean, racist experience. So, and you still to this day will say, I mean, I wasn't saying it in a derogatory sense. I was just, my big homies, smash out crew, the ones that bust your walls out, you ain't got shit. Anyway, so they would be like, call me niggas and shit. And I'll be like, bitch, it was derogatory when your white ass said it. I know you thought that these things made you black. I know you thought that this look made you black. Thank you, Amy Goodman, for that marshmallow hand. Okay? I know you thought in your heart of hearts that you was officially black because of this. I know you thought that. You had to. You said, motherfucker can't tell me shit. I'm light-skinned black. I should be able to say it. Thank you, Brittany Smith, for that floating hard. I should be able to say it. You tried everything in your blood, in your body, to try to look at your neck. I know that motherfucker stank. It was heavy, fat ass neck. Bitch, I wish I fucking would. You tried in your heart of hearts to be black, to give light skin, possibly mixed. Somebody would probably be like, oh shit, yeah, you say niggas shit, yo, she must have got some black in her. Yeah. You emulated, you saw people, you already copied me, every fucking thing I say. Everything. Every fucking thing I say. You have copied it. You like, shit, fuck all that. I'm black. I'm black. I fucked all the niggas in the hood. Bitch, you ain't know nothing about no hood. Again, maybe, matter of fact, I'll give you $1,000 today. On my dead mama today. If you could pull up one picture of you with black people in your life as a child before the age of 16, when you made it to Pepper Park and was fucking in them bushes. Hey, beautiful. Before you made it to Pepper Park and was fucking in them bushes. Okay? This didn't make you black. And because you chose to fucking suck black dick, that damn show didn't make you black. That damn show didn't, because you got these put in your fucking mouth. Still looking ugly. What's the baby bangs for? You ugly as shit. Thank you, Outlaw, for the GG. What was that for? What was that for? What is this for? It don't make you black or understand the black struggle. Anything that you want to now talk about, hey, Mel, check it out from the low way. What it do, times I am. So this didn't make you black. I was telling the Mel how your dad is Mexican, your mama white. This bitch right here told you were white. I don't give a fuck. You're white. You're just like me, right? Here we go. This is proof. Look at this shit. Tried to crush them baby bangs with 5 necks. You think Ivan? Red hearts if y'all think Ivan would have chose this as an adult black man. Blue hearts if y'all know he chose this because he been fucking this since he was 14. Show us one picture. And I said, male. I said, look, I tell her I pay her $1,000 if she show me one picture, male, not a lot, just one picture, with her with any black people before the age of 16. Because remember, at 16 is when she found her way to them Pepper Park bushes and was getting fucked by all the niggas. That was exciting to her. Then she started going to the hood, blending in with the niggas. Okay? Other than that, no, you was not. You're not from the hood. You're not hood. Just like you copy me and everything I say, you've always, this is you right here. Still, there's a white arm. Still, there's a white arm. Show us Miss Peaches. $1,000 today, maybe, is your challenge. Show us at the age of 15 and under with any black people. You got on fucking corduroy, turtleneck. You ain't never been that G ever in your fucking life. You always have been and always will be ugly as fuck. That's on the guys, G. Ugly as fuck. You 6 down Trey. What she tell me that time? I was like, I said on a G. You 6'4", Crip. Bitch, we don't got. Bitch, I'm in Chicago. Do it look like we got some motherfucking Crips out here? Dumbass. Do it look like we got some Crips out here? Chose dumbass. Like, bitch. Like, I ain't like you. I'm not gonna lie and say, oh yeah, I'm from Cali, G. Like, bitch, you from Arkansas. You from Arkansas. You grew up around sticks and twigs. Using wire hangers, motherfucking smoking Newports with your uncle and fucking them later that night. You know what it is? Why? What the fuck you talking? You wanted to get away from that shit. Why else at 16 do y'all think she was sleeping in? Which come to find out was Marie. I call her my twin. Uncle's car in the back. He didn't want that white woman coming in his house, lying. Saying that she did something to him, 15, 16-year-old, this hoe walking around doing all this. He felt sorry for her, let him sleep in the fucking car. She chose to do all these things on her own. She chose to be a hoe, to stomp the pavement. She probably still don't know what it means, GD Nation. She don't. She probably, you're right. You don't. You know, after all, Lady J says she's a Crip. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. She's still. Oh, you brought it on up yourself.
I have to go some clothes with her.
Yeah. You look cute. You like wearing my shit.
This ain't yours now.
Those are mine.
Okay.
They look similar.
Thank you. They look similar. These are mine, baby.
Teardrop Warlock. Hey, G, I like that. That could be her new name from now on. Teardrop Warlock. She got that. Hey, Bay said she got that teardrop off the movie Crybaby. Right? The movie Crybaby or something like that. Mr. Barnes! Oh, shit. No, he normally really ain't ever. Where you going, Chick Mill? Yeah. Oh, girl. I stand. Nope. I stand right here and watch you, though. I done did enough of my time, baby. You should have walked across. There's too much shit in that grass. Oh, I'm watching you, though. But this is the thing. You know, when you have a system, when you have, okay, you know, it's just unfortunate how people will target a minority of people or a group of people, whatever the case may be. When she walked in as the minority. A white whore walking and stomping the pavement. Wasn't even getting paid for it. Just doing the shit. Okay? You chose. What you leave your house for, though? That's the question. Where Miss Peaches at? Why you leave? Why was you homeless at 16? You know, these are logical questions. If this is what your life consisted of, what you leave home at 16 for? Thank you, Amy Goodman, for the clapping hands. High five right back at you. What you leave home for? And want to act like you was going through the struggle when black motherfuckers was at home. As you can see, Ivan was at home. Their mother might have been struggling with this and that, but people were at home and doing, you know, trying to do the right thing as a kid. What'd you say tonight? I found that very funny. I was an infant. I wasn't no grown ass kid. Always telling herself. Ivan said, just let her talk. Ivan said, just let her talk. You looked at Ivan like a grown ass kid, didn't you? And you looked at Ivan like a grown ass kid, man. Couldn't help yourself, could you? Thank you, Shady Montoya, for that thumbs up. Couldn't help yourself. You saw Ivan as a grown kid, whatever that means. Grown and kid don't go in the same sentence. What it do, Marcus? Grown and kid don't go in the same sentence. That's contradictory right there alone. Hey there, Mr. Bonds. Look at him.
Hi, Mr. Bonds.
So that right there is some sick shit right there alone. Say exactly, Tippy. She chose to be in the streets because if motherfuckers, oh, I was gonna say I don't know if she pooped on you. She did when you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Exactly, Tippy. She chose to be in the streets because of Miss Peaches raised her. It was such a wonderful woman. Why didn't she go back to Miss Peaches instead of being in the streets? Cause Miss Peaches don't fucking exist. That's why.
Hey there, Minnie.
Look, say happy birthday, Keisha. It's Keisha's birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yay, my card.
Yay.
Hey there, Mr. Bonds.
Girl. So because Miss Peaches don't exist, there's been so many different stories. Connie said she finna look up them motherfucking receipts. That bitch said, Miss Peaches, she said she heard of Miss Peaches a couple months ago. She heard that Miss Peaches, this woman, kept her from 3 to 6 months. So it was a segment in time, it was whatever. That turns into now, she done been there since 3 months to 6 years. And then, after her daddy did whatever, however, wound up going back. Look, the shit never fucking changes. Then she said she was at home. She lost her mama at 10. She was at, the stories have been just changing back and forth, y'all. It's just all, when it's bullshit, it's bullshit. You know, she lied to kick it tonight. When lying to kick it, we call that, I mean, lying to kick it is just like a figure of speech to say, like, you just lying to fit into the motherfucking whatever somebody's talking about right now. You know damn well what the fuck you saying ain't true. But you want to, like a motherfucker be like, nah, don't put bleach on that white shirt because it might make it yellow. They just heard this through word of mouth, right? So they'll be like, cause nah, for real, I had a nice ass white shirt before. And what happened, girl, I poured some bleach in that motherfucker. That motherfucker turned black. That motherfucker turned black, G. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that motherfucker turned black. Whole time, bitch, you ain't never even had nothing white in your life. That's called lying and kick it. Just, Mr. Boss, come here. I'm finna hit you. Just wanna be right. It's a manipulation thing. Wanting to be right. So I need to lie to make this shit be what the fuck I feel like it need to be. You feel me? You know. Yeah, let's clock that. Male. If we're being real, May said she was an infant when Miss Peaches got her BS. We all know the system is broken. They would have put her with a white family. Yep. Back, family back. It's the truth. Yeah, she would have put up on fucking. I'm sorry. Let's be real. Let's be real. Okay. What year was this? She was born in 81. Shit, it just started letting motherfuckers segregate into the motherfucking schools. In like 70, remember that video I showed y'all on my Facebook? That motherfucking video, they was out there crying and getting hit with shit trying to walk into school in 68. Or was that 74? Whatever it was. This shit, look, Bubba, it's slavery. Everybody want to go to slavery. Like, goddamn, what about everything after fucking slavery? Slavery bad enough. Everything after slavery. All this shit. Motherfuckers putting water, 400 pressure water hose. Get your freaky ass back. On kids. Blowing their ass into the fucking street. Old women getting hit in the head with billy clubs. 1968, motherfucker Martin Luther King was walking through Marquette Park in fucking Chicago, bitch. Marching. The fuck are we talking about? Motherfucker want to always talk some dumbass shit just to sound right. Just to sound right. And she feels because she is white, she feels like that by default, whatever she says will sound right. Because she's white. Remember, when it come down to being white, she know if it come down to it, I know how to turn it on. That's the option she has. I'm a cosplay, but when it's time to turn a nigga in or snitch, we know she not do that very well. Or manipulate a motherfucker to listen to me, or manipulate a motherfucker in my narcissistic ways to control them or exploit them. What I say is right, because I'm white. She's gonna look down, bitch, you ain't shit. In other words, you black bitch, you ain't shit. That's just what it is. I mean, I hate to tell it, I hate to break that fucking news. I hope y'all didn't think because she had them ugly ass fucking tic-tac-toe bitch ass looking kids that was a deal breaker. She been in competition with her daughter since her daughter was a kid. She been in competition with her daughter since her daughter was a fucking kid. And to then have the paradoxical effect of that. She goes on to state, my daughter been hating on me for a long time. Damn, bitch, when you said that, Tati was 24 or 23. What's a long time? You said she tried to crack a bitch that was your bitch. Tati was 18 at that time. You was competing with your daughter from the jump. You've been competing with your fucking daughter from the jump. You was more mad that Chris was trying to get between her legs. You whooped her ass like you said, and the uncle whooped his ass. You wasn't whooping her ass for discipline and for structure. Because then why would you allow the motherfucker to come back over and get on top of her and wrestle her with a bigger dick? As a grown man. He tried that when he was 14 and she was 9. He tried to go in her. It meant that much to you. You was that upset. You was that crossed by all that. You were upset. You couldn't deal with that. So then you said, wait till you're 15. And he's 19 or 20. We'll have him back over. And we're gonna play go and get it. First of all, these motherfuckers are big as shit. Why the fuck are they in here wrestling with each other? This is a grown-ass man with a big dick. Got her pinned down several times. We saw the video. I mean, how do you even lie out of that? She couldn't. So she said, well, no, what's the wrong with recording kids playing and wrestling? What's wrong with that? What's right about it? What's right about it? Your daughter is a teenager and he's a grown man. Regardless of what, they have a 5-6 year difference. Let's start there. So, at best, even if he was 19, your daughter is 14, playing find the dick and pussy on the floor while you got the camera, scolding the young kids to move the fuck out the way because you need to bust your nut tonight. And you got to play this tape back. Move that motherfucker. I ain't seen you cuss at Jaden so much, even as him being an adult. You had to see what was in that shit. You, nah, bitch, move him. And then you tell the little bitty kids to move. Why are these little bitty ass kids in here watching this shit anyway? With the freaky dancing. That one, I know. It wasn't in wrestling. We was all playing. Like, what? When is it just inappropriate? Just inappropriate for a dude to be in fucking Speedos wrestling your daughter. When? Quando? When? Is it ever okay? She was just like this. Move, Jada, move, Minnie. Move. Get her. Get on top of her. Get on her. Get her. Bitch. See, Chris became a pedo, y'all, or a freaky child, because he was still a kid, when he came and talked to me on my panel. Just like Corey became one when he took a picture with Adam. That was what the whole beef was. Became a motherfucking instant PDF file. Or not even, because he was a kid. He became an instant creepy kid because he came on my panel and talked for like 6 hours. And because of that, she's, oh, I'm going to get you, bitch. Then she said, y'all listening to him? His ass tried to touch my daughter. He almost penetrated. Like, she went there. But guess what? Lo and behold, we gained access to this page where she got everybody hustling and gasling for fucking free feels and shit with each other. And she's the fucking director, Epstein himself. We had a lot to say about that. Then there's Chris, well, maybe 19, maybe. Picking this girl up, look like she young as hell, but whatever. I'm talking about hardcore, you know what. And come on, Minnie, outside one more time, just in case. I'm talking about getting down. So that came up. That topic came up. Then to deflect, she said, man, it was just me recording. Everybody like, whoa. You said when he came up on Tibby panel that he's supposed to did all this shit. Get in that grass. He supposed to did all this shit. Tried to take advantage of Tati. Did this. Did that. All this shit. But you let him back in and you got a tape of him wrestling Tati? She was a fucking teenager, which would make him grown. How did you manage that? How did that come about? Well, first of all, you know what I'm saying, like shit, all kids play go hide and go get it. You know what I'm saying? They was kids. I mean, like, they're like, but you said you beat the fuck out of Tati and his uncle beat the fuck out of him. I never said that. I never said, first of all, I did not whoop Tati. His uncle did whoop him. I did not whoop Tati. Bitch, yes, you said you did. I hate I lost that motherfucker TV Comey page. Oh, the receipt. And she was mad because Chris had came up there and cussed her ass out. D ain't hold back shit. He ain't let her talk over him. He said, I fucked your big ass at the post office. You in that red fucking whatever car. It wasn't even a car, it was a truck. Bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck, bitch, if it was a bicycle. You know what the fuck happened? Dumbass. The fuck you talking about? That's that deflection. Deflection. Let me throw it off with some dumb shit, just like Kim, the lady said. Let me act like I'm a fucking kid. No, cause I did not. I did never say that. You know how she get loud and shit. I never said, bitch. Oh, ooh, I wish I was in her face half the time she say that shit. I would have never said that. Chris said he fucked her in that Ford Flex. She was like, man, the post office wasn't even open. Why would I be? That would be the whole point. That would be the whole point. Last time I checked, if I'm trying to go and get a sneaky freaky in, because Ivan's rules was I'm gonna be the only one doing this with my wife. Remind you, you raised this boy, both of them, but okay, to some degree. But you really housed and was an auntie to Chris. Then he became your son. Then he became a Polly when he got out of jail. Down up until you sodomizing him. And what she said when people brought that up, after he dropped down, he's like, fuck you, bitch. She was like, that people asked her, like, why would you do that? Like, how could you do that with someone that you did and consider your nephew and legally kind of sort of became your nephew? Then you called him your son. You hooked him up with Chanel and said, go in there after he got out of jail the first time. Go in there and just do something. Get her. Shit, because he wanted something. He was saying he wants something. Shit, you know, from somebody. You being a madam sent him in there and said, just fuck her. Just practice with her until you meet your wife. So boom, she get pregnant, have a baby. He gets locked up, eventually. You make a nice ass post. I miss my son. I can't wait till you come home. Blah, blah, blah. He comes home to you saying, he be like, I want my girlfriend, my baby mama. But you want him, you gonna have to be a poly with us. You want her? You gonna have to be poly. So he like, shit, well, fuck it then, I guess. Yeah, and posted the pic. I miss my son. You're right, China Jeff. I brought that up. I said that. He was in that dance with that girl. That's what she was saying. Boy, them kids. It was like 2 or 3-year-olds running around, about 2 or 3 of them. You got Chris in there picking up. I said that virtually, they was physically. This is the same person who has told y'all countless times how she used to love to see Chosen and Ivan drilling a female. This is what she was like. They were getting that. They were getting that. It's the same situations. Watching a dude have his way with a female. Whether it's a teenager or not. It's the same shit. Come on, Minnie. Only thing changed is the characters. The year and the characters. Chris was about, like she said, grown, and Tina was grown. But y'all and you was recording, if that were the case. We know better than that. Whatever. Anyway, if that was the case, why in the fuck is it okay for these 2 and 3-year-olds running around this freaky ass music? These sweating ass, big dick Chris. Picking up Tina, the white girl, mixed girl, whatever the hell she is. In the air. I'm talking about. I said. Hell, the only thing was separating them was their clothes. If you ask me, he bust a nut. If you ask me, damn the bullshit. How they was moving, oh, okay. What was left? What was left? I know, right, Lady Reese? Hey, look, G, say you held over 100 in your live this time in the morning. Hey, let them tell it. Maybe I didn't even have this many on her dark side. And I thought she said Connie can't get no viewers when she doing her crime watching and, you know, true crime and all that. You can't get nobody on your dark side or nothing, maybe. Literally, shit, it had kind of had like 300 some people the other night in her true crime. And like 270 that I seen, I was in and out because I was at work tonight. She don't have to even talk about you. You weren't even a topic. You're faded out, May. You're done. You're done. But then somebody asked her, like, why would you do that to Chris? Let me get back on that. Why would you? How could you? Because he, you know, she tried to attack his, what he do in the bedroom. Every girl you been with, then partied in the back door. Every girl you been with. Now he like, I don't like that, da 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 da, whatever, right? So then he's like, I told you, I turned around. I said I didn't like that. And I said that it hurted because he was all and was in there doing whatever they was doing. One particular moment now. He'd have been out of jail for a while. He part of the poly. Supposed to be. She tried to take what he said happened at 14. With him and Ivan in that bed with her. And she was on top of him, kissing and teaching him how to kiss because he woke up to them moaning. And he was like, and she was cussing. He went outside cussing out Ivan because he fell asleep. He don't smoke. This is when she drove 2.5 hours to go pick him up and used Chris as a bait and said, your friend Chris miss you. He want to play with you. Bitch, we 14 years old. What you mean he want to play with me? The fuck? The fuck you mean? But she used him and couldn't go get him by herself. See, it's calculated. She told Ivan one thing. Your friend Chris miss you and want to play with you. Told Chris, hey, you want to ride with me? Go get your friend. He said he miss you. He want to come over. Told the uncle, he's probably going through this and that. Yeah, I'm going to take Chris with me. We're going to ride and go get him. See how she can tell different people different shit. But she used that fucking kid, Chris, to essay Ivan. Knowing, playing on his like for her. Because he told her he had a crush on her. Why wouldn't I have a crush on the person I'm humping and bumping on? Come on, Minnie. I'm a kid. I'm living my life. I feel like this is fun. We have these special little moments. I might develop a crush on you. Not to mention, Chris said I was into white girls, and if they had a butt, it was a little bit better. So even though I don't know what he saw, but hey, for what it's worth, even if you thought somebody liked you as a child, you don't act on their desires. If I found out right now there's a 12-year-old across the street that took a fancy to me and said, hey, I just like you. Oh, being upstairs in the room, in their room, right? Him and Fabio. Look at this motherfucker. Come on, Minnie. If a child told me at any point they took a liking to me or whatever, hey, May love, I'm not gonna act on your desires, number one. I'm not gonna go start dry humping you. Because she knew she would use that one day to get what she wants. Hell, I can use that liking to get Ivan. Hence, can y'all hear me? Make sure y'all can hear me. Might have to come in and come out. I can use that liking to get what I want. I can use the fact that this person likes me. They do it in prison all the time. A motherfucker soft on you, you gonna get your ass exploited. You gonna give me a commissary. I'm gonna be in this bitch eating good. Thanks, bitch, and give me your pillow. But here's the deal. So they all in the house, Chanel, Ivan, Chosen, and Nelly, and they're having a rendezvous. Chris, in another occasion, is crying outside. You know, that she like, that's Chris. He wants his fucking girlfriend back. Maybe it comes up with the mastermind. If he wants you back, he'll let you sodomize him. We all know what that means, right? He was like, man, if I knew what I knew now, I would have just said, fuck that shit. Like, for me being young and dumb, I just wanted my baby mama, man. I wanted my motherfucking woman back. So I did whatever was fucking suggested. I let her do it. And he said, I was like, yeah, they said you pooped everywhere. He's like, no, that's not true. He was like, but they all were, standing there, and she made it to where, and they got to fit in at the yes man at this point, So everybody got to fit in. If not, you're going to piss off Massa. Chanel definitely don't want to get beat up again or anything like that. So we gotta just go along with it. And sometimes you get trained to just go along with shit because, I mean, what can you do differently? So then he was like, so I, bent over and things like that. And I guess Chanel was trying to get it in. It wasn't working fast enough for Maybach. So she came over there and took it. Was like, let me show you what to do. She put whatever needed to be on it, hint, hint, to help it go in. And did about a couple of them and shit like that. And then said, you like that shit. You a faggot. Then tore him down. You like that shit. Uh-huh. You let her do that. You like that shit. Yup. Look at you. You stupid, man. You stupid. You gonna sit up there and let her do that shit. He was like, I didn't like it. And she was like, you on hard. So he said he turned over, like turned over and was like, look, I'm not even on hard. I don't like that shit. It hurts. And then she started laughing at him, of course, which led everybody else to laugh at him as well. Again, everybody's functioning kind of like kids at this point. Okay? You just got to do what's being done right in this scenario. But Chanel has made it very clear to me, Nelly, it was Maybach's idea. It was Maybach's idea. Chosen was there too. I mentioned her. It was Maybach's idea. And he was just basically, because then he was like, you did. We were in that bed with you. And she was like, I never was in the bed. She was yelling at the motherfucker. She was in that bathroom. The one she used to always be in. He was like, what do I have to lie for? He was like, if I was fucking lying, I would have said I fucked you as a kid. I never said that I had anything to do with you as a kid besides the dry humping, which he doesn't realize that that's very inappropriate. 14-year-old dry humping with a 25-year-old woman. Very inappropriate. But again, he said, I never said, he was like, I could have lied. I never said that. He was like, but at the end of the day, look, you know what it was. You said I look too much like my uncle. She was like, I said that when you gave me head one time when we were all in there having our poly session. And you went down on me. First of all, how could you allow somebody that just got out, you called your son while they was locked up? He was your nephew for real. But you knew you was secretly dry humping him. But whatever, nobody's supposed to do that. How could this be even normal that we turn around because you wanted him in his poly, but Ivan put his foot down? What a dude toxicity. Put his foot down and say, well, look, if you in his poly, man, you still ain't, I'm going to be the only one, which I don't know what he was defending. I'm sure he's thinking about that now. He said, I'm going to be the only one going all the way with my wife. So Chris was like, Ivan did say that. He was like, and Ivan to this day does not know that we used to fuck. We went around, we would sneak around. And I was like, what you mean? He was like, well, I guess he knows now. I was like, yeah, he probably does. Because they were in, watching him and Nelly. And because she was the one that confirmed it was really him. And he was like, well, I guess the cat's out the bag. Yeah, we did by the post office. We would say things and make up things like, we're going to the store or, little stuff like that. And we would do things, and, he was like, and we definitely did it in the red Ford Flex. And she was like, I ain't had no fucking red Ford Flex. I had a motherfucking bitch. Look, And he was like, yeah, because you were too fucking big to bend over and this and that. So you had to go to the back or whatever the fuck they did, however they did it. Okay? However they did it. It was said that she was too big to do it the regular way. She like, we did all this in the daylight. The post office wasn't even open. I wasn't trying to mail nothing. No, you was trying to get mailed. And you didn't want your husband, who gave the stipulation, just like Whitney, you can have a poly. Just I don't want you with men, and I don't, that didn't stop you from sneaking and hooking up, passing Ivan medication to treat whatever him and Dimples gave each other. And then the next week going over there, fucking him. But you wanted him to take that medicine so you could clear it up right quick. Because you knew he was going to raw dog him. He ain't finna throw no rubber. Why would he do that for? He been fucking you for the last how many years? Oh, to spare Whitney? Clearly she likes to eat kids. Call her Ellen. She likes to eat kids. And Shay, for that matter. I'm going to eat Shay's pretty cookie and I'm going to go home and, So when she act like they was in this session, one of the sessions, not the one that, remember, they supposed to not been, he not supposed to enter her. They were in a session. She tried to change the time. He's like, nah, that shit happened when we was a fucking kid. It's when you said, I can't do this. You look too much like your uncle. She was like, I never said that. It was when you was giving me head. And like 3 seconds in, I was like, I can't do this. You look too much like your uncle. But you're the one that told him, in order to be with Nelly, you're going to have to be with all of us. Because she's with us now. That alone is the most freaky, creepiest shit ever. Because no, I'm going to just get my bitch and we're going to bounce. If she my bitch. But again, like you said, I was young. Just get out of jail. I was like, what, 23? Remember, there's still a difference in the age. Him and Ivan are the same age. So if Ivan was 23, so was he. Maybe he's the one that's 34 at this time. 35. And then people asked her when she was in that bathroom and she was cussing out blah, 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 Chris, and trying to silence him, and he was talking and never stopping. And he finally said, fuck you, bitch, and hung up. I was proud of him. He got everything he wanted to get out. He said, checkmate, no, bitch. You said that shit to me. When we was, me, you, Ivan, and Nelly was in the room together. We were in a full session. I mean, she tried to make it like that. She said, we was all in this session and you started giving me, and I was like, I can't do this. You look too much like your uncle. No, that was when, like you said, that was when we was fucking kids in a bed at your crib when you moved out. See how history repeats itself? When you split from my uncle, me and Ivan was at your house. You had your own place. She's like, I never, all that shit. He was like, yeah, we was in the bed with you. I woke up to you fucking moaning. I was pissed because I'm like, I smoked that weed I don't smoke. We had just picked up Ivan and da-da-da-da. And I woke up to you moaning. I went outside with him. We had a talk. We were arguing. You came out there saying you gonna tell my uncle he's gonna whoop my ass if I don't stop and blah, 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 blah. And all this stuff. All this, arguing and like that back and forth. And then something you said to him, after he said they was arguing, you said you're going to tell his uncle, which basically dummied him down. And he said he looked at you and asked you, y'all were doing what? Then why were you moaning? Even him trying to be a kid arguing is crazy. With his friend, best friend, and this grown-ass woman. He was like, I heard y'all. I heard. So what were you moaning for? She's like, I wasn't moaning. I was deep breathing. I was breathing heavy. He was like, bullshit. At 14 years old. So then that's when she had to give him something to shut him up. They go back in the house, back to this bed at her own place. I'm going to teach you how to kiss. Gave him a little kiss, got on top of him, straddled, clothes on. He could have lied, but he didn't. And that's when she was like, I can't do this. You look too much like your uncle. That was the deal breaker at that moment. But really, she didn't want him. He was like, I knew she was just doing it to just make me shut up. She didn't really, whatever. She wanted Ivan. So I was like, okay, so this happened and y'all were, making out, teaching you, whatever. She was like, it was just enough to shut me up because she knew I was pissed. I was pissed, man. And Ivan knew I was pissed because I had a crush on her and stuff, And hell, he was like, I even told her before, that I had a crush on her and whatever. So he said, well, he's like, so I was kind of cool with that. And I said, so then what happened? He said, well, then that's when she turned over and was kissing and whatever else with Ivan. He was like, I was kind of content with what I got. Next day, she shipped his ass on where the fuck he's supposed to go, dropped his ass off. Uncle he'd take him back to his mama house, whoever. Whatever she did with him. He took him to school, I guess. I don't know. Either way, that's what Ivan said, took him to school. Ivan already missed his school. He's supposed to have been back in fucking Los Angeles. She picked him up off the strength of. So he it was 10 o'clock, 10:30 when she hit him up. Like, you want to come over and play with Chris, miss you. Da-da-da-da. Of course you have to it's like taking your homegirl with y'all. Think about this. When y'all out doing sneaky stuff or you want to go see somebody else and meet up with them, you might miss your ex. So you say, oh, my sister, I'm finna go to get my nails done with my sister. It's going to seem harmless. Your guy, your girl, whoever, might be like, oh, okay, all right. I got your number, even if I got your location. That don't stop somebody from pulling up on you and quote, y'all. Sit down, Mr. Bonds. That don't stop nobody from pulling up on y'all. And then y'all come in with your nails done. You done saw your little boo thing and, nobody know the difference. We're talking about a 25-year-old woman here manipulating two 14-year-old nigga boys. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Even if y'all were teenagers back when, or y'all have had people use y'all as the alibi. I'm gonna go to my cousin's house. Okay. Well, over cousin's house is where the ex gonna meet up with you too. Okay. I mean, oops. I'm gonna go over my mama's house. Yeah, I'm gonna take my little brother with me and shit. Look harmless. We ain't doing much. We got the baby with you. You got whoever with you. You ain't doing much. She ain't on shit. She on everything. Because everything is cool with this here situation. It's not a crime to see this person coming over here with this person. So, but after humiliating him and all that weird shit, and like I said, he was like, man, fuck you, bitch, after he threw these points out there. He was like, fuck you, bitch, like that. She was mad as fuck. She couldn't drop him. Her face was red. Ooh, she was so mad. And her people asked her, well, why would you do that to him? How could you, even if Chanel was interested in doing this to him, why would you be interested in seeing a child that you had in your care before, a nephew who turned into a son? How were you able to do that to him? She's like, I'm just a freak. I guess I'm freaky. Shit, I'm freaky. How else could she have got out of that? She was like, I just was like, If this don't, if this don't show so much, she was like, I guess I'm a freak. Call me what you like. Hey, I'm a freak. Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. You're a predator. You're a predator. Um, and then yeah, she did that on live, Latasha Gamble. Thank you, Nicole, for the motherfucking 100. She did that on fucking live with Whitney as Ivan, and I was over here in my room up here going off about what she had did and shit like that. I was talking. She had got some gummy worms, and here go Whitney. She's like, here, bite it from my mouth. I had just talked about, and they had tuned in to me, and she was talking shit to me. Thank you, Jane. I'm just gonna say Ginger. Thank you, Ginger, for the floating heart. And she was like, here, bite it, here, kiss it. And Whitney was like, okay. She's like, here, kiss it. Like, I wouldn't even joke about nothing like that. Thank you, J and G, for all the floating heart. I wouldn't even joke about nothing like that. If a child made an accusation about me right now, I can bet your bottom dollar I'm not going to turn to Tracy and be like, if they, a hypothetical example, she offered me candy and then pulled it near her private part, right? Well, I'm going to be like, hey, Tracy, come get it. Come get it. Out of all the things I could do, if I wanted to be silly in this moment, if I wanted to anything, I'm not going to do what a child has said I've done. I know I'm not. I'm going to be so far from that shit that it's going to be like, I'm upset about this shit is even being said. I'm upset about this book being out. I'm upset about, I'm finna sue Adam. You keep talking about getting money to sue Connie for streaming you. But you're not going to get the money to sue Adam for allegedly putting a jacket on you? Chris, he's a character in the book, which is also backed up the things that were said. He like, we drove. He just talking regular from his childhood memory. We drove to LA. It's like 2 hours away. And we picked, she told me like Ivan wants to come over and things like that. Whole time she told Ivan, Chris misses you and wants you to come over. He wants to play with you. Again, a 14-year-old's mind is not developed enough to think of the logic. He said I had school in the morning and it was already 10:30 at night. And he told her I gotta be back by the morning. Do you think she brought him back? No. She dropped off motherfucking Chris ass so he can go to school. Ivan came back to the house with her. But not before stopping at the uncle house. Like she got Whitney keys and locations. He was in the bed with somebody else. Ivan said man or woman or whatever it was. Maybe it was a tranny. Hell, you like to sodomize men. You sodomized him too. So what would be so odd that he would go get a man or a tranny? Chicks with dicks is what they call them. Would it be so far-fetched? If you going around this motherfucker, Peg USA, y'all broken up. Y'all ain't together. Whatever he doing, it's his business. You been laid in the motherfucking bed having a damn half of a threesome with 2 fucking 14-year-old boys. So it's a crime the next day that you go to the house to, quote, pick something up and see him in the bed with something or somebody or whatever it was. That's what was wrote in the book. Man and woman or whatever it was. I haven't said it might have been a woman with a beard. He doesn't know. Man, woman, or whatever it was. You was so pissed. So pissed You talk to this 14-year-old boy about your problems and all this shit and how it got on your nerves the whole ride home. Then you say, y'all walk in the house. I guess you felt like, shit, fuck it. This is the moment now. He said he walked in. He, I guess moved a box or something or put a bag somewhere, something like that. You went to their room, got on all fours on that bed. First, you pulled down your pants. Arched your back. And y'all had intercourse. I don't know why it's so hard to believe. I don't know why. I don't know why that would ever be so hard to believe to anybody. This is a childhood account. He talks about so many other things in the book too. But he keeps it real about a lot of shit. It's just, you fucked up, and unfortunately you were involved with a child. So you're a big part of his memory. That's what happens usually when you be fucking around with kids. They're not where you are at 25, fully developed brain as slow as you is, because you ain't got a fucking lick of sense to this day. A lick of jackass sense. But you had way more sense, experiences, living on your own shit, dealing with different partner ass shit, having kids ass shit. Kind of like an adult. Well, this little black Negro boy, all he kind of knew was to go to school. Maybe a troublemaker. Get fussed at by his mama. And now he's staying with you. Swinging dick, 20, have a dick swinging shirt off. He the man. But again, it's hard to believe to a lot of especially May supporters because they're poor white trash. Just like the white woman Kim said. She said it beautifully. She is Caucasian, by the way. 100%. And she called it like it was. And like she said, she got away with all this because she's a white woman. She then went on to say, part of the white privilege. Fucking up the black lives, you carrying out the legacy. Like when that nurse was breaking a baby's bones and shit. A white woman breaking black baby's bones in the NICU, in the neonatal intensive care unit. What was she given? 3 years, I think? She broke like 6 black babies' bones. How do you sit up there? They already tiny, they whatever. And you just breaking their bones. What kind of inhumane motherfucker must you be? You don't see them as that. You don't see them as humans. And as a reward, breaking their bones, their little bones. She got barely a crime. You know why? She's carrying out her forefathers' wishes. As long as you did it to the black people. Now, if she been in there breaking some white baby bones, oh, it'd have been a problem. So Kim, that lady, knew exactly what the type of game, what it was. And she called it. She said, name me one black content creator right now. Name me one black content creator who can target marginalized white youth, compromised, vulnerable, whatever, and prey on them and get away with it and get paid for it. So they come around just like the breakfast dude, breakfast boss. They're coming around, you making money instantly. Come on, we getting the premium packages. Come on in here, we finna all get down with each other. Y'all can drink, smoke, hell, I'll go get your shit. Come on, let's make this money. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that grew your empire. All these black faces that was working with you without knowing you collecting a big cut on the end. They were just happy to have somewhere to run away to. They're still running away. They ain't had their own place. Even if that poster was old. That girl was just made 18. She was legal by the time I got her. They still not old enough to have had their own. Established their own. Have their own place. Hell, they probably didn't even have a state ID. Sure, you took them to get that, right? Why would you want to engulf yourself with anybody that the laws was ever looking for? That their parents are looking for? Because at 18, my baby was at home. Well, she was at college and coming home when, she coming home back and forth. Because she graduated high school at 17. So if I put up a poster that my daughter was missing, police looking for her, I'm looking for her, 17. Bitch, I don't give a fuck that she turned 18 when you got her. Send my fucking child home. Grown ass 30-year-old woman. 35 at the time, 40s. Send my fucking kid home. Now, bitch. Either that or I'm coming to get him, Latasha Gamble. Hurry up and put them out there. Feed them food. What teenager don't like to eat? If you're going to Five Guys, if you're going to McDonald's, they ain't got no money in their pocket. So it feel good. Oh man, I'm getting McDonald's, I'm getting my motherfucking milkshake. All we gotta do is lay on this big fat bitch, do a little something. Ooh, we can smoke, we can drink. I gotta lay my head comfortably. Yeah, she don't get up and clean the dishes, do this just like breakfast boss was doing. It's like I'm gonna let you think you running it just for a second, or that you have a freedom of expression. But I'm gonna quickly remind you, I'm Big Mama. I'm slave master. Do what I tell you to do. You don't have a fucking say so. You too young. You don't know. You haven't lived this life. You haven't lived this life. Of course they haven't. They're half your age. Of course they have never had a crib to understand how bills go. So that's why you can tell them, come on, we need to do this content so we can pay these bills and this rent and all this shit. Because they don't know the difference no way. They're not used to being on their own. They're not going to know what to expect out of the cut. They're not going to even think to ask for a cut. I still get to drink, smoke, and do whatever I want to do. Hell, get some dick, whatever it is we got going on here. Get a little internet fame, just a little bit. Life ain't so bad. We're talking about teenagers here. What is valuable to teenagers? Cell phone, social media, gym shoes maybe. Hell, they ain't even in high school. What to do, bless 68, 78? The thing is this. See, it's deeper than how they even going in jail, bless 78. And we know that. It's only probably more people. The only people, because Chris counts, that could put her in jail is anyone that she's had these offenses with. But at this particular moment, it's like people have a choice to choose to believe based on the evidence, based on everything. I think he's doing things at his level. Remind you, he's just getting free from being from 14, really 13, but 14 up under this ugly motherfucker. See, we're expecting this big jump. Do this, do that, do this. He's doing a lot, actually. First of all, having admitted it was huge. But before he could admit it, he had to realize it. You know, um, he had to realize it that damn, I got played. I got played out my youth. I thought we was gonna go to hell together. I was just gonna accept everything she wanted to do. She wanted to bring in men, and that's eventually he was gonna accept that too. I mean, let's just look at what it is. Look at Whitney at 38, y'all. Come on. Look at Whitney at 38. Look at her. Just take a good look. If she has the ability to have broken down a force to be reckoned with, buck breaking, don't believe that lady ain't penetrated Whitney at all. Y'all gotta be a fool. I'm beginning to wonder, did she sodomize her? Because see, when you strip someone like that, especially when they don't know about it, because Whitney drunk, you told me you wanted it. You said that. Yeah, I never, whatever. Clearly, we see the weak individual Whitney is. And for her to announce, I'm not a touch me not no more. She's letting May know, I'm willing to do anything. I'm willing to do anything for you. You better clock it, Marcus. I'm willing to do anything at this point. Because now, I mean, besides health insurance, I don't really have no position in your life. I don't want you to get too close to this dude. I don't want you to do. She said she not. Yeah, she said she was a touch me not, Marcus. She sure did. She been saying that since the beginning. Yep, she been saying that. I was gonna pull up that picture, but I can't find it yet. Um, but y'all saw the picture in there. So that was to and maybe wanted her to say that shit on camera. She wanted her to say that on camera. She wanted it to be witnessed, like everything else. Like when she had the camera on Dory, in case you tried to lie, bitch. Why are you fucking with people that you gotta worry about whether or not they lying to you? If it's that deep, bitch, I'm not even gonna come over here. What? We ain't even finna do none of this shit. Okay. Mm-mm. If this is what it's gonna be, you gotta record me. You gotta do this without my consent, bitch. I'm not even dealing with a motherfucker like you. I'm not. And she was like, so wait, you're gonna stick Whitney. Whitney, you're about to stick that up inside of you? Whitney. So you're about to put that thing all the way up inside of you? Is that what you're telling me, Whitney? Is that what you're telling me? Ain't nothing but a hound dog crying all the time. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. And he, this round, she said she ain't a touch me now. I really want to find out. Will she fuck with me and Scorpio? Or whatever his name is. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. So I can watch it get rotted out. What to do, Tam and Kamaya? Come on. Come on. Whitney's willing to now throw in that bullshit facade. And Maybay's only conclusion was, well, if you saying you don't want to be a motherfucker, you ain't no touch me not be, you finna give yourself a douche, right? That mean you been penetrated before. That's what you came up with? First of all, you wanted other people to witness this. It's all about humiliation, y'all. It's all about the buck breaking. If I can't beat you physically, I'm gonna beat you mentally. Because once I beat your ass mentally, your physical won't fucking matter anyway. You weak bitch. You gonna crumble any fucking way. What it do, get it right? You're gonna crumble anyway. I don't need to physically fight you and whatever. Like, I don't have to do you like I did my Nelly, how she did my Nelly. I ain't gonna cut your hair. I ain't gonna none of that shit. I'm gonna break you down psychologically. I've obviously essayed you at some point or the other. I did something. You woke up feeling some type of way, sore, something. You know? Um, and now I told y'all, look, I said it the other day. I made a song of it. We did it live. I said, she's about to look, this shit is just calculated. It's like pimps and hoes. You know, now Whitney in her own place. She thought she was winning. Maybe in her place. But here's the deal. Now you can't lay eyes on her the way you want to. That worries Whitney. It worries Whitney that I don't know what my wife is doing. I don't have access to the cameras anymore. Y'all try not to be wrong, because it's psychological. It's human. I study human behavior. I seen the breakdown happening, and so did Maybe. Even when Whitney was live the other day, what did she say? I don't care. Like, I'm be there for her no matter what. No matter. Sometimes she feel like she's talking like, I'm gonna be there for her no matter what. I don't care. Yeah, good. She knows that. Yep. She knows that. So that's why she don't mind doing you the way she do you. That's worst thing seeing a bitch run after a nigga and get down on his knee, her knees, yanking at his pants. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Right. She uses Cat, saying that Cat her sister, so she can act like she is mixed. Clock that shit, Mel. Somebody be like, oh, somewhere down the line. Well, my grandmama, how I say me and Connie, my grandmama is her auntie. Who knows? Whatever. Maybe you're white as fuck. Bitch, your ass look like raw slab of ass dick. Nobody, nobody, nobody. You're whiter than white people. That's just facts. You're like a disgusting white, honestly. And yes, Lady Reeves, let me tell you, Whitney is brainwashed. When she let that motherfucking throne down and said, I'm not albino. I'm not I see albino. I'm not attachment no more. She's like, what? She's like, yeah, she's gonna put that inside of you all the way up in there. And she's like, yeah, for maintenance. She's like, why do you care? And maintenance is not even getting touched. It's da da da, it's this and that. That's the most attention she gave her ass all week. A win is a win, and Whitney's size, I'm getting attention. Anything else I say, she don't give a fuck about. If I talk about another bitch, she don't give a fuck. She know you ain't on shit. But since you ain't allegedly gave her yourself as much as she would want, she was still gonna do her. Alvin was giving her that, access to his dick and everything. Did that stop her from fucking a crip dude and everybody else around that motherfucker for protection without wearing protection? It doesn't matter what you do. You'll never be enough. You're nothing more than a nigga. Understand that in her eyes. And she will always be above you in her eyes. And Whitney will be fucking with Maybach soon. Like I said, I can see it from a mile away. It's like that when your grandma try to tell you something. You think grandma don't know. We got cell phones. Man, she don't know what she's talking about. She's so behind the times. It's the same gameplay. It's the same gameplay. It's the same layout. I don't give a fuck if they come up with flying cars in the next 2 years. Flying cars. Everybody got one. Whitney still finna do some dick with Maybach. Period. Because this is what her wife enjoys. So you either get in where you fit in, or I'm done with you. Whitney gonna get in where she fit in. She gonna, and then came back and text Maybach phone, and Maybach read it out loud. She was, Maybach tried to humiliate her. She's like, "You want me to eat that coochie? Just say that." Shh. But yeah, I know. I already know. I'm gonna be ready to do it, and you gonna be like, "Nah, nah." This and that. And she was like, "Well, maybe she'll find somebody that she'll let touch her then. Fuck it. Since she about to give herself a douche and all this." Then Whitney texts her phone while she's on live and says, "Nobody's touching me but you." She's ready. By the time these man hands get a hold of Whitney, she may as well been with a dude. Them big fat ass sausage fingers and shit. By the time them fucking club rockers touch her motherfucking body, the inner of her body, okay? She gonna be like, "You ready now?" Like, "I'm so serious. Like, I would love this, Whitney. Like, we could make this work. Like, you won't have to do it with him all the time. Just sometimes when I need to, when I need what I need. And then, it doesn't, you're a woman. You're a woman at the end of the day. You're a woman at the end of the day. Look at them big ass fucking man hands. Why would, but Whitney said, "Oh, it'll only be my wife touching me." Whitney's about to allow these big ass fucking man hands to invade her orifice down there. Hole. I mean, look at the retarded bitch. She's straight up and down. She looks slow. She is slow. I mean, what are we talking about? They on vacation. This bitch gotta wait permission to go downstairs. She gotta wait for permission to go downstairs. Humiliating her by putting her raw foot from the floor. Had been walking around, put her raw foot right in her fucking face because Whitney wanted her hair done that bad. She put both her motherfucking feet up there. Just won't show in the picture. She put both her feet up there. By her face, mouth, and every fucking thing. Ain't no fucking way. Bitch, ain't no fucking way. But again, y'all, for those who are just coming in, let me at least show y'all. This is who y'all are about to see again. She never left. But maybe the drinking and drugging helped her a little bit along the way. But y'all finna see The real Whitney. The I don't want to be this, gotta be macho man anymore, babe. And I know how much everything means to you. And I know that if if I give you what you want, I can spend time with you. And I know that whatever it takes to keep my wife, I'm willing to do that. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to keep my wife. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up on you like everybody else. I promise you. I'm gonna wave this thing out with you called life. We're gonna we're gonna grow old and I'm gonna die because you got me set up. And I want you to just take the money that you're gonna set me up with. And yeah. For those who don't know, this is HD. This is HD. Rest in peace, HD. You was a good dude. This is from his funeral. That's an actual hot dog Babe drew on the face. Got hair. She split the legs to put it into the pants. This is Hot Dog, aka HD. He had his outfit on. Rest in peace, HD. You was a good dude. That was a good old dude. He went in and never made it out. In the arms of an angel, I said my last goodbye. Although he wasn't real, I still managed to cry. In the arms of HD, he died a miserable, scorching death. Diaper rash cream would have saved him, but what do we care? Connie delivered the eulogy. Tracy said some words, so did y'all. I knew I loved this little nigga, but guess what? He got ate by my dog. Rest in peace, HD. You was a good dude. You was a real good dude. That's a little hot dog, man. Okay. Um, you know, so look, y'all. Never get it twisted, okay? Yeah, that's HD for those who didn't know. That's number one. Whitney, you in love with a motherfucker like this. Okay, happy birthday to your little cousin, Kamaya. He said, let's do the Mickey Mouse dance. Oh, look at that. Well, where's the lie at? It was a hard day. Everybody came up and said such kind words. We put him away with style. Um, yeah, we put him away with style, y'all. Um, yes, Kamaya. Yeah, this is what it is. She's only ready because she wants to please her master, which is fucking sad. I can't imagine so desperate for love and attention. Weak as fuck. Very. I don't even know if fuck they trying to tell you Gucci Man was a fucking clone. Shit. Gucci Man was a clone. How? This gonna be the next Polly. There's the next Polly. Good morning, Sherry Denoya. Here's Mayberry's next Polly. her, Scorpio, Whitney, whoever the fuck the dude is, this is where they're gonna wound up, you know. Look at the shoes, G. She gonna be like, here, you can wear my slides till you get yourself together. We'll do anything to please that master, man. Um, Mel said that about the daughter and her, you know. Yeah. So there we have that, you know. And also to touch on this bullshit about her now all of a sudden fuck the memberships. She don't want y'all paying for the memberships. She want to do this quote, instantly send the money. It's always a scam. Always a scam. Now I can go live. I mean, send me the money. It'll come directly. Like, damn, bitch, if this is supposed to be what you do, social media. You take what come with it. If they take a cut, they take a cut. If people want to send something extra, they'll send something extra. My Cash App go off here and there, you know. And people do what they do with the gifts and stuff. I appreciate it all. But, hey, Chris Andrea, but to tell somebody how to support you is crazy work. You know, now it's send me the money. It's gonna send. I don't have Cash App. I got Zelle, Venmo, this, that. Pay for the membership. It's $10. Well, guess what? All the people that got the memberships now, she's like, nah, that don't mean shit. That ain't about nothing now. I want us all to be able to meet up at the wherever they're gonna meet up. This chat, this Discord, this whatever. Thank you, Sherry Denoria, for that 100. What to do, Clarice Martin? Um, you know, the verified, the VIP, verified inbred people only. Damn. Very good. Facts. So thank you, Clarice Matt Martin, for that floating hard. So the thing is, now it's straight up. Fuck all that. Send me the money. So all the people and Fantasy, ironically, maybe she renewed her membership, whatever, because she was had the longest. She had a 15-month membership. Connie clocked that shit the other day. Now all of a sudden it was welcome fantasy to the member, but she was like, when they was like welcome, I think whoever was reading welcome to the member, she was like, nah, see, join the VIP, join that, y'all. It's $10. Send the money, blah blah blah. She trying to come up on that rent money. Let's say she get 50 people to join, waiting on nothing. But let's say she get 50 people to join. 50 times, that's $500 cash. And you ain't gonna get shit back. You ain't gonna get shit out of it. And you ain't gonna get shit back. The Discords or whatever the fuck VIP, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't even gonna happen. But by that time, who cares? She got y'all money. Straight off the. You ain't waiting a month to get it. Because you know, whatever we get as far as YouTube gifts and stuff, we get it the next month on the 21st through the 26th. So it's like a paycheck. Whatever you do the 2 weeks prior, you get paid on that next week. Same thing with YouTube, Facebook, all that shit. You get paid the next month one time. So now she like, okay, obviously these people gonna still want to keep their memberships just to be feeling in crowd. But she gonna get y'all money too on the front end. So she gonna have money on the back end from the memberships because we in this month now. Even if they cancel their membership, she still got paid this month. It's gonna go to next month, but she still got it. If she got 300 members, let's just say, and everybody like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna join the VIP thing, $10. Let me cancel this shit. You still a member to the end of the month, so she's still gonna collect that on her next month check. But now, give me this money up front, right now, cash. Scamming, greedy, ungrateful, ugly, predator, pedophile, freaky bitch. Hey, Mama Dukes. But that's just what it is. This will be a big and scam. Just a girl, because guess what? I'm getting it up top, off the top. I'm not gonna send it back to y'all. So thanks, bitches. And then I can say, fuck it, I don't want to do VIP. I changed my mind. Just be members, y'all. Whatever she decided to come up with. My account got hacked. I didn't even get the money, y'all. A hacker hacked my account. She ain't gonna never show the receipt. She just gonna talk about it. I can show the receipt. I got it. But they hacked my account. So I never even got all the money y'all sent. 500, 600, 1,000. 100 people joined. That's 1,000. I never even got it. It's always something that comes up before the first. We're starting to build that now. She's setting it up now. Like, she ain't even say welcome to the members to Fantasy. She must have just renewed her, hit her up, come in and do a member, join as a member. So then I could tell everybody, no, don't do this. Do it this way. Send me the money up top. Maybe her and Kat had a difficult situation. I don't have a Cash App. She just had AeroCat33. Cat. Cash App. Now she's saying, I don't have a Cash App. I don't have a Cash App anymore. So just send it to me directly. I have Zelle. I have Venmo. I have all this shit. She could have been mentioning before. Now she mentioning it right now. I got all this shit. I don't have a Cash App anymore. So I don't know what happened over there with that, with her and Kat. She done went from Lady J, Kat. She had Whitney, of course, initially. She kind of tells on herself. You'd be like, something ain't right. Something that fell out a little bit, or something went wrong. Or she just don't want to be told anything. She want to control you and your inbox. You control you and your Cash App. Control all that shit. So fuck all that. Send it directly to me. So watch you be boring. Just watch you sit up there and get down off the shit. Don't even have Mary slow ass read, or whoever reading. I mean, you don't even have commentary like that. Like, my comments are popping. They're slowing down. People going to bed, I'm sure. Things like that. But they be popping. If anybody need a reader, hell, Connie need a fucking reader. She needs somebody to motherfucking read her shit. Her shit be like, man, crazy. Full house, 700 people. This, that. It's my third motherfucking page. Y'all fucked up my other two. I used to have 300-400 people, 500 people. But when you have to start over because motherfuckers fucking with your page, you get what you get. I don't care about all that, no way. But I'm still doing better than you, man. I got 127 people in the room, and it's been 6 hours. Please hit the thumbs up. Double tap the screen, y'all. So when they do their reporting, hey, Tiffany, when they doing their reporting and all that, we can be in a positive algorithm. So if you throw some hearts, or double tap the screen, all is appreciated. And I definitely do try to always treat my supporters with some respect. Dream, for sure. That's just facts. That's just facts, Can you read my comment? What's your comment? I see arrows. Oh, most people are not going to keep that close of a track and go cancel or even hear May's demands. Exactly. Nobody is going to. So she knows she got the members already on lock. Either way, they paid for the month. It doesn't matter. They paid for. That is right now chump change inside the bank. If you cancel, then next month, starting in April, you won't be a member. So her May check will be affected. She won't see the membership if they cancel. But that's why it's fuck all this membership shit. They take your money. They take a certain amount. Bitch, you still got a lot. And you still be doing what you doing and got a couple pages, even YouTube alone. Members over here, members over there. Bitch, damn, you just greedy. Just say that. You just greedy. Because either way it go, either fucking way it go, either fucking way it go. It's like, that ain't good enough though. So now she finna put her supporters in double drive. I need y'all to send me, be a member, and send me money, bitches. And I still ain't gonna fuck with y'all. Hell, I only speak to y'all because Tiffy speak to every motherfucking body in her shit. She's been trying to steal my tactics, saying roll call and all that. Trying to act like she give a damn. What she say? Anyway, so what y'all cook today? What y'all cook? Yeah, let's do that. You don't give a fuck. Not really. You don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You showing up because you have to. In the shows. You showing up because, bitch, give me y'all money, give me y'all shit. I ain't even really fucking with y'all. But just, here we are. So, support me or I'm leaving. Bitch, die. I could give a fuck less. I swear to God. Don't give a fuck. Yeah, come on now. She repeats everything I do, Eureka. Roll call, my sayings, you know, all kind of shit. All kind of shit. You know, I don't know. That shit is different. That shit is weird as fuck. You know, but you've been 10 years in the game, ain't learned shit. Hell, 6 of them years you was broke. You was balling maybe for 2 years. 5 of them years you was broke as fuck. First 5 years. Y'all was whatever. Barely scraping the plate. About 3 years solid, I give you that you was popping money wise and shit. Cause you had people paying $750 times how many people for mentorships that you weren't mentoring or doing nothing for them. Then kick them out. Then I got pay me $300 to get back in. Then I'm gonna recruit another whole millions of people. Thank you, J and J. Then I'm gonna recruit a whole nother set of dummies. And then another. Either way, once I get your money, I ain't gotta even fuck with you again. Like the typical scammer. Once that money touch my hand, goodbye, friend. I can come up with an attitude. I can say whatever I want to say. Because if you ain't finna be a yes man, I'm gonna have a problem with you anyway. I'm gonna have a problem with you anyway. So I'm gonna be able to kick you out and then I'll make $300 when you want to come back. How can anyone believe what she is now begging for when she can't even produce a live stream longer than 20 minutes these days? Come on now. Exactly. You know, natural fro is always give me. Yep. Never contribute to her supporters. Hey Sandra Gibson. It's like if you just actually, I don't know, have a conversation, a meaningful conversation. You know, respect. You can't know everybody. I don't plan on getting personal with every fucking body. I respect y'all as my supporters, and I hope that y'all respect me as, I guess, a content creator. I don't even know what the fuck this shit is, okay? But I just call it vibing, honestly. Should be saying that tomorrow. Mark my words. I call it vibing, you know, speaking on real shit and stepping on bitches' necks every fucking time. Calling shit out the way it need to be. And that's just that. You know, and that's just that. You know, and right now she's running the scam of the fucking century. It sounds like nothing, $10. But that $10 is a lot of money to somebody. That's a loaf of bread, gallon of milk, pack of lunch meat. I got you some, and maybe a box of cereal. A small box. I got some to give eat through the week. Pack of hot dogs, whatever. A couple packs of noodle, hot dog, loaf of bread, pack of Kool-Aid, shit. You know, you can make it happen. But to her, she don't give a fuck what you going through. It's gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay? Yeah, start stealing from stores. And that's not, you're right, Sherry Donner. For her to even brag on it, that's not even hustling. You was just a thief. You was a thief. You stealing from stores to keep everybody right. How did that even make sense? Like, you a criminal. Petty thief at that. But you want to try to be funny and say Mel's son was stealing copper. You stealing clothes? I'd rather steal some fucking copper even though he didn't. But I'd rather steal some copper than some clothes. At least copper worth some money. If that's the case. Bitch, I'm not going to fucking jail. Hey, Chrissy Can, I'm not going to jail. Caught slipping. Just a big glob of mayonnaise. Okay? Remember how she treated the lives when she had some money? Yep. She would get on live and won't say nothing. Do her makeup and her hair and log off. Just collect that money in time being online. Abso-fucking-lutely. I remember that. Okay. That is very true. Kathy Raff, what to do? Good morning. And was sleeping in the car. Make it make sense, Sheridan. You doing all this hustling, but sleeping in a car. Somebody else's car. Marie's uncle, by the way. You was just a dumb hoe. That's it. You was a dumb hoe. And no paid. No, not getting paid. And hustlers, they hustle. They do not rob and thieve. You built your empire off of black, just like slavery. Off of black motherfuckers' backs. Off the back end, the front end, internet shit, poly shit, all that fed you. You decided when you was gonna feed everybody else, all your workers. Okay? Thank you, Amy Goodman, for that super chat. Say the vibe tribe. There you go. Period. The motherfucking vibe tribe. And that's that. You know? But at the end of the day, she's just a liar. Everything is a liar. Miss Peaches don't exist. So, look, I'm willing to dare y'all. She can't show one picture with black people in it, let alone a Miss Peaches. You can pull up all these crank anchor looking ass motherfucking pictures of your ugly, hideous ass as a child, but you can't pull up one with this black mama that raised you not to be racist, but didn't tell you saying calling people niggas is bad as a white woman. I call cap. I call bullshit. Yeah. You're never gonna see Miss Peaches because she doesn't exist. It's a name that sounds like an older black grandmama, maybe, Miss Peaches. She made that up. She made it up. So don't get your hopes up. You'll never see her. You'll see some more ugly ass pictures with white people surrounding her. You'll never see Miss Peaches because she doesn't fucking exist. But you will see a lot of people complaining sooner than later. I sent my $10. I did. I paid for this. I paid for that. They ain't gonna get shit. If her lives are dead and dry and boring now, what more do you think you're gonna get in the VIP? It's gonna go from one screen to the next screen. Here we are. I mean, y'all in VIP. Here we are. Now I done went to work. I'm tired now, y'all. I'm finna get off of here. Well, I done went to work. But typically, hell, we started off a little pumped up. But I'm tired now. Shit. So we up here, think about this. Turning up. We in this like we do things, we go places, act silly, whatever, we speak real shit. So here we are with VIP. Now here I am tired now. I'm tired. You know, I just got off work. This, that. But here's VIP. This is what y'all gonna get. I never said that. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Yep, that's fine. I don't care. You're gonna get fucking blocked. I need somebody to come up here and read for me. Who? Let me call Lady J simp ass and see if she can read. Let me call Mary slow ass. Hippos galore. Here, read. I need to go down there and open up packages. There you go. You got it. It's your show. Tell her, coon, whatever they want to hear. Yes, master. Yes, master. Mary is honored to have. What's the point? Here I am. I work full time. Got 5 motherfucking retired animals. Got a whole woman who, extends her grace to allow me to be with you all and things like that. And I make time and I do shit for her to balance it all out. We go places, we go eat, I buy her gifts, stuff like that. Not to mention we have healthy communication. So I'm making sure I'm checking, making sure she good, shit like that. And I still can squeeze in and manage to squeeze in some lives. And they actually be entertaining, educational, hell, crazy, truthful, angry, combative, and all kind of shit. I can't believe her supporters have never asked her as many trips as May takes. Come on now. I wouldn't give a fuck if Obama got me a first class trip right now. That don't mean I gotta go. If I'm not in a position to take care of what's going on at home, I'm not going. It's just probably not for me. It's probably not for me right now. Thank you, but no thanks. It's okay to turn it down. It's okay to say no thank you. Or it's okay to say, well, you know what? If you was going to spend this on this trip, Shay, fuck all that. I know I'm a thirsty ass hound dog and I want to come eat your cookie. But guess what? I'm behind on my bills. Fuck all that trying to do this and do all that. Can you send me for the $500 for this flight and all this other shit so I can catch up on my motherfucking bills? And I can, give my fucking supporters, cut them some slack. Because I'm always asking for shit and coming up with bullshit. So maybe I can do that. Hey, Melody Wilkins. Harley K, what it do? I've missed your personality. I hope you had a great shift. Yeah, I actually got off last night. We've been just on here a little bit over 6 hours now. Okay. Yeah, but I'm happy that you made it. You got to catch the replay. But please double tap the screen. Victoria said we appreciate Tracy for sharing you with us. I'm sure she knows that. I tell her that as well. And I'm telling her that too, Victoria. That's just that. And this is me tired. This is me. Worked the shift. Been up. We've been talking, kicking it. I've been fighting outside my car, as y'all know. Yeah. And yeah, Mary is annoying as fuck. I already dogged her a little earlier in the live. I pretty much covered everything that I needed to cover because I was on 10. I was mad. I'm still mad that she keep playing with my people like this. after having called me many racial slurs. Yes, I call her white honky. After I've been called pasty, high yellow. I'm too high yellow not to be mixed with white. Is what was said. But that was even, the pasty shit started first. Multiple times telling me I ain't really that much darker than her. I'm pasty. First time she saw me, she was salty. I wasn't trying to holler at her. That's what that was. So her comeback was when she dropped me after I cussed ass out. And I was in the backstage waiting on her to bring me back up, thinking she would, bring me back up. And she's like, look at you. You're pasty colored. You're not even that much darker than me. You're pasty. You're like a pasty white. I'm what? I never even heard of this shit. Let alone white motherfucker to call me pasty. But in the definition thereof is white skinned. That would be you, like an albino dog dick. You're that. So then it's like, wait a minute. Then she started saying like, Tibby hates that Tibby's mixed with white. She hates that she's mixed with white. What she say? Oh, shut up. I said, bitch, you look like you dead. Looking at you, it's on my Facebook page, y'all. Looking at you makes me appreciate life. She said, oh, shut up. We look like we could be related. We come from the same bloodline. Tibby hates that she's mixed with white. She hates that she's mixed with Caucasian. That's why she hates white people. Who the fuck said I was mixed with white? They would tell her, like, she's not mixed with white. Yeah, okay. I bet she is. Yes, she is. Tibby's mixed with white. Tibby's mixed with white. Tibby's mixed with white. She said that shit. Like that. When she was in Cali. In that hotel. I was like, it's been over a span of a year. Then she said, in that same, she's like, I don't believe it. Prove it. Show me a DNA test that says that she doesn't have white in her. She needs to do an ancestry test. And Mel will pay $5,000. Tibby, go get a fucking ancestry test and prove to me you're not mixed with white. Prove it. Tibby is too high yellow not to be mixed with white. It went from that to them people telling her again, she's not mixed with white. You know? Says she's a half-breed. She's just like my kids. She's a half-breed. They're like, you might want to stop saying that. Highly racist. This is right after the Pam. Then Pam changed her name to half-breed something. And from that day that Pam came over there with half-breed as her name, May started calling me half-breed. You just like my kids. She called my kids half-breed. I never called your kids half-breed. I don't even use that word. They look like straight up niggas. I wouldn't even give them half anything. They look like slaves, if you really want to be technical. There's nothing about your kids at all, that says what I've seen and known to be seen, mixed half-white children. I say half-white. I've never said half-breed. All my lives are still here. You the one that go run and delete your shit. I've never said the word half-breed. Ever. That ain't even some shit we say in Chicago, G. Half-breed. What to do, India C? That ain't even something. Anyway, she said that as to deflect. Then she had Chanel slow ass up there. Because I'm mixed and they didn't even know what I was growing up. Girl. And she was like, and they were like, she was like, I don't care what y'all say. Tibby is pasty as fuck and she's a fucking half-breed. I said what I said. That's when I dogged Chanel. Not my Nelly, Chanel. And then that's when she wanted to cuss me the fuck out and want to fly me out, bitch, or come out here. She gonna whoop my ass and all that. And yeah, you know. And yeah, so it's been about a good 8 to 9 incidences where May has attacked my nationality. You know, and I'm actually not a half breed. Like whatever. First of all, half breeding is for animals. But they did have slave cattle ranches, they call them chattel ranches. Sorry, where they bred slaves. Little girls start their period. They match them with a 45-year-old hungry big black nigga that's ready to, and would totally have these camps where they would, you be there. This is where you was gonna be, and make you have babies after babies after babies, breeding like a dog, breeding dogs, and then it would ship the babies. There was inventory, so if the baby come out, breastfeed them a couple days, a day or two, or they would let the baby get close to the mama, and to then break the mother psychologically. So now you're thinking, I got a baby. Then it would give me that fucking baby, yank it. Now she's broken, she's all fucked up, just right where they want her to be for the next breeding. Send the baby up the river, sell it because it's inventory. It's not a person, it's property. It's money. You had about how many of these motherfuckers doing this shit? You got like 20,000 babies being bred. Then they thought, let's just start fucking the slaves ourselves. Get the lighter babies. We'll call them fancy girls. Another line of inventory. Because white men will fetishize for more mixed. They started to wanting the fancy girls. Google that when y'all get a chance. Worth the education. And they would do this. So they would have the breeding camps, and then they would go in there. They didn't look at that as this is their child. This is my next come up. The fancy girls. Now we got a whole separate operation. Some coming out would look like Mariah Carey. You know, that they lusted for that. Your hair soft. I fetishize because you are black, but you still look different. And then they would sleep with their own, kids, and we're supposed to be okay with the shit that's happening. Hey, Teresa Bedell, you back? Okay. So, having called me half-breed and people saying to her, this is not right, you should stop. Some people, Cass, ugly ass was over there. Tippy's definitely a half-breed. My mother identified as black. And so did my father. Hey, Natasha Queen. So, sight on scene, she would look straight Hispanic. But she knew what she was. My mother identified as a black woman. And my father, obviously, is a black man. So although there may be mixed ancestry, both my parents are black. So to even offend me like that, and then strip my mother of her indigenous, her Mexican, and her Negro blood, strip my father of his Negro, indigenous, and Cuban blood, and throw out slurs like half-breed, something you know nothing about. Nah, your dog ass and your mule looking ass kids, bitch, was bred by your inbred ass fucking family and bloodline, bitch, with dogs and moose and fucking motor oil and wolf. Thank you, Sheridan Noir, for being a member for 2 months. For the true rebels, say she's washed up. Can't wait till the day we don't have to listen to her and her BS lies. She's very disturbed, ignorant, and non-educated individual. And now my mom, now like she said, I can choose whatever the fuck. Hell, she probably Hispanic, you know. She be Hispanic if she want to. Hell, motherfucker wasn't gonna question her. Motherfucker wasn't gonna question her. Hell, for those who don't know, motherfucker wasn't gonna question. It you know it is also who she is. Shit, you know who's gonna question her and be like, oh, so you Mexican now? Hello, hello. I mean, yeah, if I want to be, maybe, sure, okay. If I want to be, then I can be what I want to be, okay. If I work hard at it, or whatever the song is. So if you have someone that looks like this, number one, how could you even have said half breed at all? Off the rip that you and your mind thought I was half white. And when proven that not be the case, do y'all see a white woman? Do you see a black woman? If you see a black woman, raise your hand. Red hearts if you see a black woman. Blue hearts if you see a Hispanic woman. I mean, shit. Purple hearts if you see both. I'm trying to understand what, you know, to be calling someone half breed is very offensive. It's a racial slur, you know, and that is what white people would call people that are of mixed ancestry. Primarily, it was Italian and indigenous, or white and indigenous. They would say half breed too. Okay. But then when they began to see more people mixing and things, they began to call, you know, people, especially if you had nigga in you, half breeds. And then, you know, that mulatto was mule mixed with ox or some shit, some animalistic shit. So the word mulatto is not a compliment either. You know, mulatto was the term again, white people. They were the ones, man, y'all gotta remember who was running the show. Who is still running the show. Okay, anyway, because it's been centuries, had 400 year head start. So anyway, here we go. There, and there. But to offend me and say we come from the same bloodline, I'll never get over you looking like this. I'll never get over you looking like this. Your mama and daddy should have allowed that eagle that come down, a falcon or whatever it is, that comes down and fly in the cartoons and carry the baby in the blanket. Thank you all for the compliments of my mom. You know how they would come fly the baby in a blanket and take them away. Wherever they was taking them. To even say we got the same bloodline. You're trying to be me. You're trying to be who I was born to be. You went on to say how you mixed with Spanish, Mexican. You tried to say all kind of shit along the way. You said these things. You're trying to be a mirror of who I am. You're trying to convince yourself, your supporters, whoever and whatever, that, as Kim said herself, the white woman who, covered it, that you belong or you're a member, as she stated, of the black community. You wanted that to be something. How do you this is in 2012, y'all. Let's see a picture. Okay? This picture is in 2012. I had my hair cut off or whatever, and I was finna go to nursing school, school shit. This is in 2012. Do we look anything alike? Red hearts if we look alike, blue hearts if you wish you die. You can vote now. So, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe because she's a butch, maybe we favor. Maybe we favor Virginia. What you think? I got edges. I didn't have to make them. I was born with them. I don't have a relaxer in my hair. This is my natural hair cut short. Um, I think this is more accurate, if you ask me. Now, dreads, I'm gonna say, dreads can be offensive, Missy. Missy, I'm glad you said that. Let me pin that. Dreads can be offensive only because they were called locks. White people had to put a spin on things. And oh, here's my mom again with my older sister, and that was born in 1975. But this is my mom, high cheekbones, the features in which, it is what it is. You see, 1975 or 76 here, one. But the term dreads is offensive because white people put a twist on it, and basically because they wanted it to be dreadful. Like, I know it's sick. I didn't create this shit, y'all. I hate that I have to sometimes even repeat the shit. But because it was supposed to strip you of your pride, strip you of what you think you got going on. So we're gonna call it dreads because it's like a dreadful thing, you know. And that's why now dreadlocks. Somebody said a whole word like, "Oh, I like your dreadlocks." That sounds a little bit better. But when people be like, "Yo, my dreads," when you look up the word dread, it's burden, it's darkness, sorrow, worry. You see, so then it's just like my locks of hair. And white people will say that too. I got long, she had beautiful locks of hair, length, things like that. But originally, I believe, is everything that we, pride ourselves in. The Anglo-Saxon population from Mountain of Caucasus will then try to demean in a negative connotation, but subtle, like in your face. Cool dreads. Again, that's why it's important to know your history. And of course, some people, they don't know. I've always knew that they were dreadlocks. And you say the whole word, maybe. Sounds a little bit better. But coming from people that have been your oppressor, you know, and understanding terminologies like mulatto, who would think that that means mixed. People would think that I always thought that that meant a mixed person. But when it originally come about, mulatto was like a mule mixed, I believe, with an ox, if I'm not mistaken. So then they started to call Negroes that were mixed with white or mixed with whatever mulatto. It wasn't to build you up or empower you. It was to, with or without your knowledge, demean you. I mean, when you know better, you say, hey, don't call me no fucking mulatto. But if a person doesn't know, like if a person is uneducated, they think half breed. Well, yeah, my mom's white, my dad's black. My dad's black, my mom's white. You don't have to be called a fucking half breed. It's very fucking derogatory. It's very fucking demeaning, especially because the original context of it was not meant to be proud. It was meant like you a fucking animal. Comparing you to such of a cow mixing with a fucking donkey and maybe having offspring. See, the more a person knows, the more you want to know. You have to have a desire to know first. You know? And then the more you learn, you're able to stop or call out shit and say, hey, listen, I heard you call that little girl a mulatto. Why would you do that? And this is usually what people would check other white people. Why would, no, you're not doing that. This is a baby. This is a person. Why are you calling this 4-year-old a mulatto? And then, of course, you know, they're just going to turn white. Oh my, I never met anything by it. I never met anything by it. I swear. I'm so, like, I would not. Girl. These be teachers. These be counselors. These be, you know, people in positions of power that unfortunately can make or break your child's psychological, because when they then grow up and realize, damn, I was being called a fucking animal the whole time. And then they got to realize this person knew it the whole fucking time. But they kept on doing it. Or whatever. You know, back in the 50s, my mom, being 3/4 Indian, was called a half breed. Yeah. And that's where initially the half breed terminology came from, Sherry Denoy. I was telling them that. It initially originated half breed from people that were white and mixed with indigenous blood. They just didn't want to accept, like, okay, you look white, still white. You know, nah. I want to let you know you're tainted. You're a half breed. Well, y'all the colonizers that came over here and raped these motherfucking women, bitch, and shit like that. And $5 Indians and all this other shit. And then infiltrated the motherfucking the land and stole all the shit. Now you want to complain about the mix that you made, bitch? Welcome to America. We're going to fuck with you and fuck your shit up and fuck you up. But then we're going to tell you it's your fault or put you down because of the problem that we created, that we see as a problem. Oops. Mm-hmm. See? It's unfortunate that these things really happen. But guess what? Now, the crazy part is this. Watch this, Sherry Denoy. If there were black people around, they would accept her. They wouldn't have stopped calling her that. They would have been like, look at those niggers. It narrative switch. Hell, you look like us. Next, look at this motherfucker. They don't look like us. So let's just dog them instead. Everybody in the world doing it. Fuck it, let's do it. And we're going to try to recruit your mama. We're going to try to grab her and have her join us as an ally. And if she doesn't, then we're going to go back to dogging her too. But for now, we'll allow for her. The focus is on the Negroes. And everything we can do to them and get away with it. But again, when you don't know, and again, we get desensitized. See, now Messy Missy says she used to call herself a half-breed growing up. She's 50% Hispanic and 50% white. Now check this. Some things we are desensitized to because we grew up with this type of terminology around us or we were exposed to it. So it's not a shocker to hear it. Nobody's going to be like, what you mean? What you call me a half-breed? What's that? You've been hearing it already. You've engaged or have actually verbalized it. Seen other people saying it. So then you associate yourself as that. So you don't see the problem. Number one, you're a child. Your brain is not adult to rationalize, or you've not had enough experience. You've only been on the earth, 5 years. You're just trying to learn how to tie your shoe. Your biggest worry is what you're going to eat for breakfast. And I learned how to tie my shoe, and can you teach me how to ride my bike? You don't understand at this age these fundamental years of learning. You're learning words, you're learning sentences, you're learning how to voice your needs, your concerns, and things like that. You're not able-minded thus far until you have certain feelings or people make you feel a certain way. Then you begin to realize and say, wait a minute. Or just do life's experiences. What do you call half-breed? Maybe somebody else that was victimized called you a half-breed. Do you know what that means, girl? That is not a good thing. No, he should not be called, And sometimes more of the educated kids or people that can tell you something or show you something, they'll take that time and give that knowledge to you so that you're able to recognize it when you see it again. Or you're able to call it out or whatever the case may be. You're able to tell your parents, you're able to, But then it's kind of funny because then you're like, when you go home, how do you mention something about a half-breed if it's being mentioned at home? May is calling people niggas all around her for a very long time. You don't think she was telling like anybody else? I tell these cats, move your little nigga ass out the motherfucking, She was saying all that shit. Believe you me. Hey, listen, Ivan. This nigga just told me he trying to tie his shoe. Look at this motherfucker. Or whatever the fuck. Just doing shit like that. Thank you, Regina, for that floating hard. Doing shit like that, y'all. Come on. You become desensitized. But the more experience and the more you grow up and learn about the world, you witness, you become what you're learning, then yeah, you probably would look at your white mother, Tati, fucking whatever his name is, that motherfucker Jaden. That's crazy. My mom was calling me niggas and saying that shit. But if you become desensitized, like when she was braiding little girl's hair, talking about y'all just want Ivan because he got a dick and this and that, and y'all just want to suck it, and I know I got good cookie, and I'm gonna sell this shit on OnlyFans. Who want to join the pilot? Like, why would these girls feel uncomfortable again if somebody was to walk in the room like, my dick itching? Why would they jump an alarm and be like, oh no, what? Why would he say that? That's so inappropriate. You desensitized. I mean, if you go outside and let's say every day is out here shoot 'em up, bang bang, literally, it's like, okay, yeah. You see a couple of bodies, oh my God, the first time may be so tragic. Oh, it fucked you up, right? Let's say this goes on for a long time. You just, hey, anytime you step outside, there's a body or there's, turn on the news, there's, it's there, oh my God, I was walking home, you almost tripped over a body. At some point, you don't even jump anymore. Y'all may have saw a mouse in y'all house before, or a roach, or an ant. Oh my God, terrorized you the first time. You lost your mind. You almost jumped on the table, out the window, and everybody else. Well, when you see a couple of more, or throughout, you just begin to learn to step over them. Or I can step on it now. No biggie. You begin to be like, well, I ain't gonna have no company over time. Mop this floor and spray this out because the roaches always seem to, you begin to work around the dysfunction. Yeah, move, Jaden. Yeah, she wanted to say, move, nigga. She titled the fucking live, Two Niggas Sleeping. And then said, I didn't title that. That was Ivan. First of all, you was already actively saying it. It's your page, your live. You titled it what you've been saying. So don't take accountability in one instance because you got called out on TikTok because you was saying it on TikTok, calling people niggas and shit 4 years ago. Don't take it and then cover up something that at a time that you were actively saying it. She posted it. Thank you. You would have had the opportunity to either post it or not. Mainly, you could have also been like, you know what? I'm going to go edit it. To this day, on YouTube, the page is called Tiana, Tianna, is me. All one word. You go there, you find everything you're looking for. And I'm going to tell you why this is still there. Because she can't access the page. Otherwise, just like everything else, she would have hid it. What it do, Jaja? She would have hid it. Oh no, I've been off work. We've been on live 7 hours. Just like that. I got off work last night. We just been on live 7 hours, girl. I was so pissed with the shit I heard. Maybe Connie covered her last night. Oh, I couldn't wait to get outside that motherfucking job. I said, thank God they don't need me to do no double. They ain't even asked me to. I said, I'm about to do a shift on this bitch. How about that? Thank you, Sheridan Denori, for that honey, man. Ashley Nicole, what's up? Patricia Harlan, And then why would you post 2 black men? I think one of them was a girl, though, Missy. But even then, the motherfucker looked like a man. Shit, I thought the same thing, but I think it was a black man and a black woman. Girl, teenagers. The page is still there. It's called Tiana Is Me. Tianna ISME. On YouTube till this day. Till this day. It's still there. Believe you me, with all the kids wrestling Chris, big dick and Speedos, all kind of shit. All there. For your own fucking mental health, for your own, say, hey, you ain't got to take it from me. Look at the shit yourself. Look at the shit yourself. What that little baby said on that TikTok, worry about yourself. Look at it yourself. Prove, one love. It's proof for everybody to see. Create your own thoughts, your own opinions. I'm not here to sway anybody, because I know what I know. I'm not here to sway anybody, okay? I'm not. Think what you want. Formulate your own thoughts. Formulate your own thoughts, please. Formulate your own thoughts. I'm not here to try to win the masses. I'm here to just call this bullshit out. Because this is fucked up that it's even was able to have even been pulled off. A stunt like this, to have even been able to be pulled off, bothers me. Bothers me. Because, like that white woman Kim said, and I applaud her, okay? And so many of us who have called this out, give yourself a pat on the back. This would not ever be happening if this was a black woman running around, or content creator, Negro descent, targeting and preying on marginalized white youth. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. She called it how it was. She didn't cut any corners. I like that she kept it real, raw, and just to the motherfucking point. She did not sugarcoat shit. And this from a white woman. So, we may seem like the mad black women, the angry, the racist, it gets flipped on you, like she said. The bitch deflect when you reflect, she deflects. So then you become, ain't no way in hell she talking about them girls got titties and shit and yada yada. Yeah, because you're a fucking pedo. So no, you should not be around prepubescent girls when you targeted a prepubescent boys and things, and then you go after these barely motherfucking making a cut ass people. Good morning, yeah, man. Hey, you know what it is, PW. We still live, virtual vibes. I'm about to go to bed though. We've been in this motherfucker, you feel me? So when y'all watch the motherfucking video, y'all will see it your goddamn selves, okay? May I type the page name? You know what? Yeah, type it on in there, one love. That's cool with me. Oh shit, this damn phone, boy, I tell you. That's cool with me. Go on here, you can type it. And go to the YouTube. Trust me, if she could have it, if she could have had access to it, she would not have. I got it. The page is here. I pinned it at the bottom. That's it. All you have to do is type this into your search bar on YouTube. It is at Tiana Is Me. To see the proof of the wrestling and the grinding. And that and the breathing heavy. And move, Jaden. Move him. All this. She wanted to see. But just a few years prior, Chris was supposed to have allegedly, 5-6 years prior, allegedly attacked Tati to the point where he's trying to go all the way. But now she was 15 or 16. And it was okay. He was 22. So it was okay. As long as she had the camera rolling. He was all between the legs and everything. So, if that don't tell y'all a motherfucking thing, I ordered these? I guess I did. I don't know. I don't remember ordering them. But if that don't tell you, you know, and put the puzzle together for you, then so by all means, leave the puzzle scattered on the table. Who cares? You know, there's lots of people that don't take the time to put together puzzles. They just let it on the table and say, I'm going to get around to putting it together when I feel like it. Fine by me. I don't care. But I'm going to tell you like this. I'm going to clock it every time. And how she played last night and how she did that shit and got another coon up there to fucking go along with that dumbass shit. And then to the point where Mary is telling black women, braids ain't made for y'all hair. Braids ain't made for y'all hair? Excuse me? Your hair nappier than everybody on this motherfucking platform, Mary? Braids ain't made for black people hair? But you didn't tell the white bitch that's sitting up here with 2 strands of fucking hair across her fucking front and 1 in the fucking back that this ain't for your hair? You might want to stop. Definition of a coon. Definition of a coon. Evidence of a coon. Proof of cooning. A dumb black person who purposely acts like they don't see the racist ass shit. Acts like this person is not abusing the white privilege that they have and playing in everybody's fucking face. You ain't tell this bitch spraying hair on her white scalp? Got to be glued going 360 ways? But you told the black women in the audience? That's why y'all shit gonna fall out. That's why y'all hair gonna fall out. Because French braids wasn't made for black women. Well, who the motherfuck? Fuck it. It was made for gorillas. Lady J's husband. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Stop questioning. Look, stop questioning logic. Logic doesn't work on this internet. You have to. Fuck it. She stated these words. Connie covered it. She said what she said. Hey, Niecy. Look, I don't know if you was in Connie Live last night, Niecy. Hey, Dorothy Zabarnik. But did you hear that when she was motherfucking saying... And I don't know why you black girls wear fucking braids anyway. You're just gonna tear out your hair. You're gonna... Okay, I don't... Look, you're not gonna have any hair. You sitting up here with a bald motherfucker. And you looking like this. A piece of shit. Black shit at that. Hey, Lola B. Billy Joe 119. You looking like a black original slave. Obese style. You really wanted to go there? And tell black people what they not supposed to be doing? With their hair? When the tradition started in Egypt? Which bitch is located in Africa? You one dumb black bitch. On behalf of the Negro community, you can share your red hearts in the audience. On behalf of the black community, Mary has already been passed to the hippos and the motherfucking dragons. We do not claim her or her fat ass mattress sized duplex mattress sized sister and her ugly garbage can looking ass sister Cat. Did you tell your nieces that then when maybe it was braiding their motherfucking hair? I don't think they have even hair like my texture if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not motherfucking mistaken. I don't even think that they have hair like my texture. So did you tell they black asses that their hair is gonna fall out when Maybay is the one braiding it? You know, I'm not even gonna get upset. I don't got no energy to get upset. You know, there you go. This is as far as it goes back. You know, it started out. It's whatever. What difference does it make? Just fuck it. Black women, you know, it's by tradition, it's by design. Your hair can hold it. Our hair can hold it. Let me say our, because I am black. Um, you know, we can do things like that, and you know, but it has been known that white people should not have a lot of tension like that. Not too tight. We don't get our shit so tight. I know it look tight, y'all, but it ain't. But white people, y'all hair wasn't crafted for French braids and stuff like that all the time. Number one, because it's straight. It's fine. It's a finer texture. That's why. That's why. Because it's a finer texture. That's why. Or anybody with fine textured hair probably shouldn't wear braids all the time. But to tell Negro people that y'all shouldn't be wearing that when your whole nieces get their shit braided and all kind of shit. Hey, her hair's like a motherfucking barnyard niece. You know, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Ashley Nicole, you can't wear a ponytail all the time without my head being sore. Come on, imagine walking around with this, Ashley Nicole. Here you go. Throw these in your fucking hair for sides. There you go. Put this shit in your head. Take this down and put some more shit like this in your fine textured hair. Yeah, we've been all night now, Nisa. You know how we do. I got off work. I had to hammer and nail that bitch. We've been on this bitch 7 hours. I had to put a hammer and nail through that bitch. This screw-faced ass bitch right here. Gonna say, she gonna lie on her live. There was a black woman that took her time and sat down with me and told me that braids are inappropriate. That's why I stopped wearing them a long time ago. Bitch, you just had this shit on in February. The fuck you talking about? I got 2 braids, normal braids. She want to say normal white people braids. Do this look like a normal white hairstyle to anybody? Or is this the intent of just trying to look as black as possible when you really look like this? Wrinkle bald eagle. I'm just saying, I don't know. Thank you, come on, Kimber G, for that motherfucking 100. Come on, man, this is you. This is what you need to be focused on. Here's you on your rodeo night. Herpes on your lip. You set. You good. You good to go. You good to go, G. You good. He look better. He look better. Red hearts, if he look better. Blue hearts. Hold on, matter of fact. Ugh, all of it's hideous. Okay. So red hearts, if he look better. Blue hearts, if he look better. 2 dudes. Which one you gonna pick? Everybody need to vote. There you go. Come on now. Trying to say you ain't trying to, you wore 2 regular braids. We can count, bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you count, Niecy? How many braids is this? How many braids is this, Niecy? Class is in session. Motherfuckers, how many braids is this? I want to answer from everybody in this motherfucker right now. How many fucking braids is in this bitch head? And let's not forget where it originates from. Bohemian Twist. We looked up the hair. We looked up the definition. of like edges. We did a whole educational thing. Edges originates with Negroes. That's another. But how many do y'all see? You know, she's not. She said, I only have put 2 braids in my hair when I just got my hair braided. In regular braids, going to the back. ELC, I totally agree. You supposed to age with grace, not look like motor oil and wolf. It's in her DNA. She can't help it. She can't help it. Them big ass ear. You a dude. She ain't shit feminine about this bitch. Fucking dude. Hey, East Coast Lisa. How many braids you see? Double tap that screen for me, y'all. He look better. He look better. Come on now. This is straight out. This is how she lied. Whitney will still be like, yeah, I remember you had those 2 braids, babe. I do. I remember, babe. When we all can fucking count. 1, 2, 3, 4. And like Niecy say, they had to double up on this motherfucking shit over and over again because her hair's so fucking thin. Bitch, I think about going inline skating through this motherfucker, surfboarding, skateboarding, like Lil Wayne and his motherfucking shit. Come on now. Them skimpy ass motherfucking shits, bitch. Are fish scales. She sells seashells by the seashore, looking ass head. Motherfucker. Fuck out of here. You ain't finna play with our intelligence. Damn, bitch, you a lie like that? Saw me kissing on the counter, it wasn't me. Saw me hugging on the sofa, it wasn't me. Even had her in the shower, it wasn't me. Even had her on the counter, it wasn't me. How me kissing on my, saw the marks on my shoulder, it wasn't me. You lie so fucking much. Gee, I could do a drive-by through your shit, G. And I'm coming 6 cars deep, G. We all lined up side by side. We can all get in that motherfucker. G, 6 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably more. Bitch, fuck is wrong with you? Talking about your ass ain't trying to play in black people faces and shit. Bitch, you been doing it. You been doing it. Fuck is you talking about? You been doing that shit. You been doing it. You been doing it. I mean, do you want to keep spit? I just couldn't believe she was like, I spit out black kids, even though y'all don't want to acknowledge. Who's questioning either one of them ugly Jumanji looking motherfuckers? Who's questioning them? Nobody. We know they black. We do. That didn't make you black though. We know they black. That didn't make you black though. You can suck and fuck as many more black dicks as you would like. That didn't make you black. What they blackness got to do with you? Pathological liar, G, Robin. What do they blackness have to do with you? Faye Lacey, hey TV, 12:45 p.m. here in the UK. About to go and play rugby. Okay, glad I caught the line first. Wonderful. You know what I'm saying? Don't start your shit, Virginia. I mean, not Virginia, Victoria. 1 braid, next mile. Look, man. So we got to put up a road stop in, basically, right? Say, gas station 1 mile away. Restaurant 2 miles away. Fuck out of here. Like we can't count. Like we can't count. I don't know what happened to my... Okay, I'm back. Mary Whitaker. You done caught the end. You're going to have to catch the replay. Please double tap that screen for those that's just coming in, please, and thank you. Because I am about to go my ass to sleep. We've been on here a shift. 7 hours. Okay? We can have a marching band in this bitch on her motherfucking hair. The fuck? She gonna lie and say, Mary Whitaker, please tell me before we get off of here, how many braids do you see?
She said, I would never disrespect a black woman, took her time to tell me what braids meant and things like that.
And Mary got a little sense for a second, y'all. She said, yeah, because they used to be used as maps. French braids were used as maps.
And maybe her cut off, yeah, and they used to hide seeds in their hair to, so they wouldn't go hungry.
Bitch, you read that somewhere, bitch.
They used to, put beans and rice, so they can plant more food.
Bitch.
I only did it with twice. I only did it two. First of all, I stopped wearing braids when she told me that and how it hurt black people and women. I was like sad. I stopped wearing it.
Bitch, this was last month. What are you talking about?
I mean, I had regular braids in my hair.
Niecy, how did you deal with this shit? Hey, Foxy Rock, how did you deal with this shit? Anything that looked like this. But on top of it, gonna try to take it away and say,
I only had 2 braids in my head.
God damn. Oh, a Chinese checkerboard. So, that's what she would, most people say, I play chess, not checkers. I play checkers, not chess. We know. It must be Chinese checkers in that motherfucking bald ass head of yours, huh? Go figure. And yes, Mary Whitaker, we can end on this. Cancel maybe life. Cancel. Cancel. Cancel that bitch. She got to go. And a white woman called her out. I mean, a lot of white people call her out, but that lady is big. Kim, that lady is big. Okay? She called her out in 2024. I love how she ended it. Hey, yeah. I love how she ended it. She said, name me one black content creator y'all know that can do this. Go and prey on marginalized white kids. Then do all this shit and be racist and get paid for it. Tear them down, break them down. She said that. That made me really, I fuck with her. For real. I fuck with her. Marcus, how many braids you see? Thank you, Mary Whitaker, for that motherfucking 100. How many braids you see, Marcus? She said she only had 2 in her head the last time, and she wasn't trying to look like a black woman. Shit, it probably was more than that. Probably like 5 in that motherfucker. Because this is 2, but it's probably that one going down the middle. Either way, gee, this is more accurate. Rhonda Martin, what it do, G? You're going to have to catch the replay, man. Seriously. This is insane, y'all. I swear. I don't even know what to say no more. This shit is just, it's criminal. It's criminal at this point. It's criminal. You ain't finna tell me this shit is right. Nobody. This shit is terrible. Like, you really around here doing this ignorant ass shit, and then you gonna lie about it? You forgot? You done made content. You done took pictures. What you gonna say about it today?
Oh, I forgot about that hairstyle.
So you remember the ones before that with Shay? The 2 braids. Even then you was trying to be black with the long ass braids, zigzag part. White women not zigzagging their parts, even if they got 2 braids in their head. They just gonna put the split down the middle, put the 2 braids in, call it a day. Hey, Candy Kobe. They gonna put the 2 splits down their head, okay? And they gonna, let me get y'all a little more water. And put the 2 braids in there, either fish braids or regular braids. It could be French braids, but you made it like you just had these innocent ass braids in your head. Why would you bring up this black woman had a conversation with you and taught you that wearing braids and all that, being a white woman, was offensive, and the way you wear the braids? It's not braids in general. It's the way you're wearing them. You know what you're doing. And again, you've not had the interests of black people in your fucking heart. No, you have not. You think of them as sexual gratification and monetary gain. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less. You want to see what you can get out of them physically, and you want to see what you can get out of them monetarily. You know what I mean? May isn't okay with being a white woman. You're right, Niecy. You're right. She's not. Even when the girl Kim called her out, Connie shows that on her live too. She's like, I'm not white. She picks up a piece of white paper that looks darker than her. She picks up basically paper towel. I'm not white. This is white. I'm not white. She turns different vernaculars, languages, lingos, accents. I'm peach. I'm peach. What she said. She said because black people were in the audience getting on her ass once again. And then her deflection was to act like she was a fucking kid. Oh my God, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And I'm not even white. This is white. I'm peach. You know what I mean? The fuck? And like the girl Kim said, she said, look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. She sound like some of my family. Poor white trash. That was probably the accent she was born with.
Early in the day,
Oh, really?
which is cool because I just.
Oh,
I'm like, I'm laying down. Like,
I'm glad you was prepared. See, high five. Yeah, I'm good, babe. I'm like,
dang, ain't take much for you to come down, huh?
not bad. You remember the braids that maybe had got the faux braids with the fucking shit that you tried to do, you know, black women do. Mm-hmm. We looked up at lashes, all this shit all night, you know, whatever. She gonna lie, she forgot. She was like, I only had 2 white braids in my hair. Like a regular, just regular French braids. Harmless, because a black woman sat me down a long time ago and told me that it's offensive and it's hurtful. And I would never want to hurt black women. So I stopped wearing braids. I don't wear braids anymore. Everybody say good morning, beautiful.
Good morning, y'all. I can't stand a pathological liar.
That's a sociopathical liar. We can count. We can count. Oh, God. Let Victoria see her baby. Come here, Vic. Now that they up. Look. Come here, Fabio.
Hey, I want my mama. I just want my mama, Victoria. When can I come over your house, Victoria?
Yes, come get your baby.
I just want to go to my mama. I got a mama.
Okay.
What you want to eat today?
Hey, Killer Pedo. Rhonda Martin, thank you for that super chat. Maybe it gets the douchebag of the year award. Right? Bitch need to be in a mental padded room. She the type of motherfucker, you walk in the room, she's sucking a dick. It's on her mouth. That's not what you saw. Oh, you just get to swinging. Don't even ask no questions. I got some ibuprofen there.
You got a crick in my neck, I think.
I got a muscle relaxer too.
Maybe,
Yeah. I say, that's the type of motherfucker you will literally just start swinging on, y'all. You know, you be like, even if I wasn't an abusive motherfucker, I am now. Thank you so much for that motherfucker super chat, Rhonda Martin. And you want ibuprofen? Or 2? 1? Okay. It's 800. So
I'm trying to drug you.
I ain't trying to drug you, girl. You know, it's 4 braids. Like, why wouldn't you just say, look, and then here go Mary. She said she doesn't wear the braids anymore. She said she doesn't wear the braids anymore. So that's the thing. You guys are trying to switch it around. I caught that. Bitch, you was on the fucking live with her when she had the fucking braids in her head. You forgot? Dumb nigga. Dumb ass. You another dumb bitch. Dumb ass.
Oh yeah, feel better, Marissa. Tell you something, feeling sick. Look, I done did a double after all, huh? They did a shift at work. She making money, y'all. Bitch, I'm paid in real life, bitch. Fuck wrong with you, hoe? Is you too? Anyway. And then I did a shift with y'all. Shit, fuck it. We was up, we talking. I was mad as hell. I fought outside my car. Which one? No, that's the muscle relaxing. Now the you know the other ones where they are. I guess you know where they at, right? Cause you had. I thought I had brought some more. I just don't like a lying ass motherfucker, man. For real. Like, it's a dangerous motherfucking game. Just like you lied and act like we existed, bitch. Well, you know, motherfucking well, you was taking them Plan Bs, motherfucker, and we didn't stand a chance. You lied and said it was one, then you turned around and said it was fucking twins. That's how we met the other motherfucker, bitch. So I hate you. You not my mama. You not. You not my mama.
No, you're not. You're not my mama. And Patafia, if you still in here, you're not gonna whip my legs. You understand that? And I didn't go to Marissa's party because I wasn't here.
But Victoria was the one that kept me from coming to Marissa's party. She the one told me I'm too young and I couldn't come to Marissa's party. Thanks a lot, Victoria. Thanks a lot. You really fucked it up for me, but I made it to Desiree's party. Oh, Jesus. These motherfucking kids, man. I'm stuck raising these motherfuckers.
And you can send me back to Patafria. I'm already decomposed. We're supposed to have been buried a long time ago. And I guess that I got a neck. I can use my neck. I'm Isaac Earl. Hi. Bye. You got a problem? Because I'll snap. Patafria taught me how to hit people on their legs.
It's some sick shit, man. It's some sick now. And now we stuck, y'all. We got another motherfucker, y'all. We stuck now, y'all. We got another motherfucker. That's an old pic. My sister, she's so crazy. We got another motherfucker to raise now. Okay? We gotta now we stuck. I'm so mad her ugly ass in this motherfucking camera, G. Now look. Where's this ugly motherfucker at right here? First, let's look at this. God damn. Look at that shit. Okay? And then, as a product of that, this is what we stuck with, Victoria. Snowball. Snowcap. I'm not raising no more motherfucking kids, G. This one going to y'all, man. I got these motherfuckers over here all motherfucking ready, G. I'm not raising no motherfucking more kids, G. This all bitch look like this could spit out. What else y'all think y'all gonna get? Either that or this. I mean, I'm not raising shit look like this. Y'all gone somewhere, man. I'm not. I'll give up. I don't even know what the fuck it is, man. I don't even know. Yeah, she be down on Whitney, Regina. She be going down on Whitney. Whitney giving it up now. She tossing that pussy like a motherfucking stripper. I swear to God, this one ugly motherfucker, man. I don't. This is. But guess what? I still pick this. I still pick this over this. I'ma still pick that ugly motherfucking thing, whatever it is. I still don't know to this day. Lebe put that shit on my page. I'm still gonna pick that. I'm picking it. Whatever it is, I'm picking it. I don't give a fuck what it is. A furry elbow. I'm picking it. I'm picking it. Oh man, no, I ain't gonna do no neither today. Not today. Mm-mm. I will say that for the next one. A couple of the wigs came in. So I got the Whitney wig. I ain't gonna tell y'all who else I got. But just understand I got a Whitney wig and shit like that. That'll be shit. That'll be another day. So see, you know, what about all the guys? Latasha say, what about all the guys that you asked the women that night at the gas station at the club? And at the club, they said, hell no. Exactly. Come on now. That motherfucker ain't going for that shit. You know, oh yeah, it is Sunday. I ain't gonna do neither today. Yeah, I got the Whitney wig for real. Desiree ordered it. I got 3 wigs. I got a Whitney wig, and I'm not telling y'all the other 2. Nope. Uh-uh. I'll leave y'all minds to wonder. Okay. Um, yeah, you know. Okay then. Hope all goes well. You know what I mean? With your mom, Latasha, you know, her evaluation, all that, you know. Hope everything goes well. Sending prayers and love, you know. And shit, I'ma just go to motherfucking bed. I ain't got no I got a tank top on here. I could have took this off. I didn't know if I had a shirt on underneath here. Sometimes I just wear my scrub top with my sports bra, but I forgot. I got a tank top on. So woohoo! Yeah. So I feel good. So yeah, y'all have a great one. It's been a motherfucking goddamn it adventure. It's been a shift for sure. But it was a very, very much needed conversation. Very much needed conversation. Very much needed release of anger and motherfucking combativeness, maybe, you know. Um, hey Virginia Fine. Yes, but I'm serious. Yeah. It's been like that. It's been a hell of, you know, it's been a ride, I'll say, you know. But I was riding home. We sat and talked though for a couple of hours, and then I wound up finally pulling off and everything, and, you know, coming on in. And here we are. Where bitch ass been? You put him in the room?
He eating his food, bro.
Eating his food. So, well then let me see, cause I know Keisha's birthday today, and she wanted to see Ben. So when she catch the replay, cause I know she probably fell asleep now. So when you catch the replay, Keisha, let me show you Ben. Y'all saw 5. Here you go. Say happy birthday, Keisha. Ben, come here. Say happy birthday, Keisha. What your black ass come from under the bed for? 2 motherfucking niggas. Look at them. How both of y'all black as shit? Damn. Stand a fucking chance. We have a conversation like that, then here come they black asses emerge. You be like, y'all the reason why life hard. Huh? What you say, Ben? Ben? Say hi. Ben? Ben?
one big black bitch. Say happy birthday. Fat as fuck with a nigga nose. He definitely got a wide ass nigga nose, but ain't no hiding them features. Shit. Fuck that. Yeah, see? I showed you just. I said, you gonna come in here and you gonna catch the replay. I figured you fell asleep, Keisha. I said, when she come in here, I make sure I end on Ben. Yolanda Yvette, what to do, Gene? This been a motherfucking 7.5 hour live, y'all. Y'all gotta catch the replay. I'm finna cuddle with my bed and go to motherfucking sleep. So there's Ben. He was singing to you. He said happy motherfucking birthday. Shit. I was too weak. I'd have picked this big ass up. I don't even feel like dealing with his fat ass. I swear I don't, Yeah, 7.5 hours. I got off work. I didn't have to do a double. I got off work last night and come here. So we come to the phone. We sat, talked a couple hours, then we rode, come on home. Shit like that. So yeah, y'all have a great motherfucking day, night, whatever the fuck it is anymore. We're gonna rock it like that, goddamn it. So on that note, yeah. Wish y'all the motherfucking best. It's been a motherfucking blast. It's Amazon. She got that off of Amazon anyway. That light. Oh, Temu. Oh God, you finna go through that spinning of the wheel. You ain't gonna win shit. So just be ready to order it. Cause I hate that shit. But I just wanna look. You gotta spin the wheel. You ain't send this to 15 motherfuckers. You think you getting closer? You only owe a penny. Then they divide the penny into all. Girl, okay, all that shit. So you're welcome. Y'all have a great night's sleep. Catch the replay, Yolanda, for sure. And share it out. They're trying to like fuck with my page. They're trying to shadow ban. Double tap the screen, hit the hearts or whatever. Show some love to the page. And just saw epic. Yeah, what to do? You late. And for sure, Keisha. And let's rock it like that. Yeah, it's on Temu. Yeah, right. Check Amazon. Right. Love you, Mary Whitaker. You already know what it is. And yeah. Yeah. This some dog ass bitch and some dog ass shit. I can't even deal. But she wasn't getting away with that bullshit last night. Hell no. So share this out. The more people that are more aware will clock shit, the shit that they might not be understanding and believing that she really didn't put braids in her head during Black History Month. Nigga braids at that. Not just regular. It ain't the braids. It's a kind you get. Okay? Knowing how you don't fuck with black people for real. Stop talking about them ugly ass Jumanji kids you spit out of you. That's because you put black dick inside of you, unprotected. So we don't want to hear about all that. All that means nothing. Their blackness has nothing to do with your whiteness. There will always be black. They don't look mixed at all, as a matter of fact. You have ugly genes, ugly kids. Your parents are ugly. Everybody's ugly. So you don't have to worry about any of that shit. Okay? Motherfucker. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah. Share it to your Facebook page or some other motherfuckers can hear this shit. No, you lying ass bitch. No. They can hear all the things we talked about. We talked about a lot. But you're not gonna play with us. You're not gonna keep playing with us. Like, I'm sick of that shit. Just sick of that shit. The world think Negroes is a fucking joke. And white bitches like this don't make it no fucking better. Steady cosplaying and bullshitting and culture vulture and cultural appropriation, but it will never take fucking accountability. The bitch had the nerve to say, black people not liked by white people or black people. And I'm not liked by black or white people. So I guess we relate on that level.
It's like once I realized you slow, I stopped talking to you because shit like that irritate me. You like, you a slow bitch. I ain't got time.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking dumb. So, yeah. Marcus is behind because he said no need on the Lord's day. That tell me he behind. So he might have hopped out. You come back in. If you don't know to move that thing over, you come in right where you left. Unless you click all your windows out. But otherwise, so he behind. He might be responding now and saying something. So, you know. You got to catch the replay. So, yeah. On that motherfucking note, justice is coming, bitch. And we out this motherfucker. Love, peace, and motherfucking hair grease. That go to black people hair. Okay? By the way. What the fuck is the point?
Oh, you got the... Girl.
Child.
Girl, you know you be quick with it.
Ciao, y'all.